Hi guys, how you doing? This is your hostess Liberty. Welcome back. It's Friday night. That means I stream. And I stream. I stream all night and day, literally sometimes. Hi Froge, and also hello Unity. How you doing? What's up? Hi. How you doing? What is going on with your lives? I'm so sorry that review went stupid. I'm so sorry. Yes. I'm just checking out what games I have to play. I think I'm gonna leave it up to you guys to pick games tonight, cause I've got no idea. I mean, I could feel like doing Stardew Valley, or I could do some old man dating sim, or we could play some of my Steam games that I've been meaning to do in the meantime. Yeah. I am still sorry about it though. I didn't mean for it to go bumblefuck out of control like it did. It's like, oh, why? So, I could try and play, well, I noticed when I played, the ball, what was it? Where is it? Steam games! I've got some short ones that I could play. Some were free, some weren't. I noticed when I played Rocket League, it went a bit stupid on me. I was thinking maybe I could start off on, because I did tell someone I would play Grandia 2. But I also have a few short ones. One called Bottle, one called The Howler, one called Antenna, which I downloaded but haven't tried yet. I could play Oxenfree. Oh, that's what I'm getting to, Marimo-chan. Hi, Marimo-chan, how you doing? I could play Oxenfree. I could play Grandia 2. I haven't played it, but I apparently had it all this time. I could play some Black Closet, which is pretty cool too. Don't play Bottle? Well, I'll still want to do an LP of that eventually. I downloaded it, I bought it. Why not? A short one? Oh, Mimo, you know you should sleep, but we do appreciate you here on the stream. There's Gods Will Be Watching. I tried it, I couldn't really play it. Okay, maybe if it lags really badly, I shouldn't play it on stream. I could play some Paper Sorcerer. I don't know, I've already started a game on that, and it can be a bit hard. Where is my Steam? You know what, I should probably show my Steam. Yeah, I should probably show off. I've nearly got 200 games. Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright. Okay, wait. Installed. Okay, I've got like 59 of them installed. Let's just show this, so you guys can pick something. Window capture. Properties. Steam. No. Steam, yes. Subregion. Oh. I don't want to go like too stupid with the Steam games. No, not too stupid. What's the word? Wait a minute. Center. Are you able to see that? Fit to screen? Is that visible at all? That's not visible at all. Really? Really not visible? Really not visible? Move to left edge. Reset size. Fit to screen. No? Wait. Let's try that again. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. Oh no, it always lags pretty hardcore. I'm sorry. Yeah, hello darkness, my old friend. Oh, what? No, stop. No, stop updating. Why are you updating? I didn't tell you to update. Jeez, Louise. Alright. We have, probably not them. Flame in the Flood could be cool. It's a nice little game. Don't know how it'll pick up, because with my internet, anything that's got too much motion in it can cause some troubles, like we saw with Rocket League. Oh my god, after I saw the recording on that, I was like, why? There's Honey Pop. We could play Honey Pop, but we could choose not to. Not Lightning Returns, because that's a bit too intensive just myself. The Long Dark's pretty good. Oxenfree is pretty good. The Long Dark and Flame in the Flood are survival ones, so you only survive a certain amount. It's easy to pick up and put down. Paper Sorcerer, pretty good. Oxenfree is a short but long one, but it's got really nice environments. Rogue Harvest, I didn't LP on that. Secret, it's a grindier, no. Slime Rancher, I've already got something. Stardew Valley, of course. Zestiria, definitely not. Undertale, go away. Witcher, that's not going to work. Blues and Bullets is a really cool one, but it might also have issues. Despair, I haven't tried yet. Memoria, I've no idea. Looks like it might be 3D-ish, so it might also have that issue. Then we've got Orange Juice, 80 Days, which is kind of cool. It's basically you've got to race around the world in 80 days. Sorry, I've scrolled down. And I'll resize the window in a minute so you can see more games. You got to resize the world. You got to race around the world in 80 days and take care of your master. It's an interesting one. Adventure Capitalist is a clicker. Antenna looks like it might be interesting. I'm not sure what it's about, but it was free, so I grabbed it. Black Closet is like a school detective type thing, where you're the head of a group and one of them's a traitor. You've got to figure out who the traitor is. Hi, Nessie. You've got to figure out who the traitor is, and then you've got to you can date one of the girls that you're with. Bottle, you said it lags a lot. I might just keep that for an LP. Clicker Heroes, never mind. Detective Grimoire was pretty good. You're a detective, you've got to find out the secret, you've got to find out the truth behind a murder. Don't Starve Together. Nessie, we've got to play that sometime. Alright, so we've got one vote for Honey Pop. Duck Game, we've got to play that sometime, Nessie. Everland, Fire Assault, Firewatch, already done. Yeah, might start that another time maybe. Hand of Fate is a really cool like tabletop simulator. The Howler is one that I was looking at. It's a short one. I have started the Sacred Tears. I'm about midway through the Sacred Tears. Knights of Pen and Paper. Murdered Soul Suspects pretty good too. We should. Ori and the Blind Forest, I don't know how it would work on the stream if it'd go stupid, but I haven't tried it yet, so it might work. Our Love Will Grow can know. Pub Encounter, Rocket League, apparently not. Sacred Tears was pretty good. Sky to Fly I'm doing an LP of already. Star Wars, which we also need to play together again, Nessie. I shake my fist at and you, Marimo, I shake my fists at thee! Stonehearth, it's like a voxel type survival sim. It's alright. Tree of Savior, ha! Villages, it's also like a town thing. I was doing an LP of it, but then I stopped. And Yosemite is bullshit. So, what do you guys think? You should have Star World, dear. Did I gift that to you? I think I gifted it to you. I know I gifted it to most people. Yeah, I gifted that to you. I gave you that for Christmas. How could you not notice? It's okay. I forgive. I'm pretty... Hi. What do you want? You want to say hello to the peoples? No? Okay. You just want food. You always want food. You're like a glutton cat. You don't need food. You already ate. Oh. Well, you're my friend. I have to shower you with affection. So we've got Flame in the Flood, Antenna, Black Closet, or 80 Days. We could do 2 of those. Like we could do a Black Closet and an 80 Days, or a Black Closet and Antenna, Flame in the Flood and Black Closet, or Honey Pop. We could play some Honey Pop to end it in the stream with, because that one, I already started a game a while back on a stream, and I could pick up where I left off with that one. So we could end the stream with Honey Pop and just go till I feel exhausted, and which is pretty good. We can bang all the ladies. Fun times. So we could pick up one thing, maybe go for 2, and then end with Honey Pop, because they're sort of like campaign modes. So if we do a Black Closet, depending on how good we are, we could probably die very easily. And 80 Days is a lot more interactive, because that one's pretty good. Antenna, I don't know about it, except that it's really cool. Flame in the Flood, not really cool, that it's really, I think, short, and apparently it's got a good soundtrack. Flame in the Flood, really nice soundtrack. It's also another one of those ones where you go until you die, and that one could be good. Alright, what do you guys think? 2 of those, so either Black Closet, 80 Days, Antenna, Flame in the Flood, and then we'll end up with Honey Pop at the end. So I'll let you guys argue that amongst yourselves for a minute. I'll just put it in chat so that you guys can see. I'll let you guys argue. Meanwhile, I'll just make sure they're all somewhere where I can grab to them. They should all be updated. Antenna and Black Closet. Okay. So, Antenna and Black Closet. Flame in the Flood. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. And the art style's pretty nice too. Basically, I can give a rundown of them all, since I know all of them except Antenna. So, Flame in the Flood is basically, you wake up, you have a raft, and you go rafting and have to collect supplies on these little islands that you've got to raft to. But, of course, it's like the whole world's flooded. So, there's only tiny little islets that you can land on. And it's got a very, very, the soundtrack is really cool. It's very, country / jazz / bayou sort of thing. Oh no, it's really pretty. Trust me on my art aesthetic ideas. You mean? Black Closet, yes, you're in a school, you run the school. what's it called? The school committee, basically. There's a traitor among your group who you have to figure out who they are based on how they act when you do detecting and resolving issues within your group. And I can do a custom game, but that will not allow there to be a traitor. So that's one thing. I think they're going to fix that. 80 days is you have to go around the world in 80 days. And you pick up different information from exploring the areas you go to in the town. So you've got to go on track and stuff like that. It's an interesting little game. Antenna, again, I don't know anything about it, except that it was free, so I thought, why not download? I do that sometimes. I'm like, free, I will download that. And from what I see of the screenshot, it looks atmospheric. I guess. I mean, I could check the community hub. I'll check the community hub. Let's just put the image up. Image. Okay, I meant store page, obviously. It's a lot of... It seems to be a lot of, silhouettes. What? A machine ponders its loneliness. It scans the radio spectrum for an answer to its question, is all that's said. And it's mostly positive, so... I mean, if it's really short, we could probably do 3. Look, Froge, it's midnight. I can stay up till 6 a.m, okay? It's the weekend. It's all good for me. Antenna. Alright. We'll see we'll see how it goes. We'll go with antenna first. If it's short, then we can pick another one to start with, to go with. I mean, antenna 80 days. If we have enough time, then maybe some Black Closet or Flame in the Flood. Holy shit, it's full screen mode. Why is it full screen mode? Please don't be full screen mode. No, why? Stop it. What are you... Hello? Alt tab? Yes. What in the fuck? Yeah, it looks like Limbo, except it's full screen, so I'm going to have to, well, I can't have the chat on for it. So, shit. How did I do this again? Was it monitor? Please hold. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Everland is short, sort of short. It's short in the way that RPG Maker games can be short. Okay, I'm just getting this ready. Oh, oh wait, oops. Oops, I turned off the thing, the mic. I'm back. Okay, so I don't know if the chat's going to work with this. We'll soon see. Wait a minute. Did that No. Okay. Properties. Antenna. Refresh. What in the actual fuck's that? Properties. Subregion. Select region. Click. Okay. Oh, escape. Okay. Oh, alright. And position side. Left edge. Hey, it fits in the whole window. I think it fits. No, it doesn't fit. Okay, chat's gonna have to disappear. Chat is disappeared. Wait a minute. Position size. Fit to screen. Okay. Center? There we go. Okay, how's that going? How's that look? Does that look okay? Is that looking good? Yeah, for a paid game, 1 hour is pretty damn short. Maybe if I make the window a bit smaller, move to left edge, and then maybe we can have the chat up. Oh. Wait, let's properties. Okay. It's got to be you. It's gotta be you. Dun 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 dun. Somebody new. Okay, and we'll just make that set to right edge. There we go. I think that should do it. Alrighty. Yes, brilliant. Bloody good. We even have the chat up. Amazing. And I can see well. Okay. Welcome to Antenna. This is a free game. Apparently I got an achievement for even jumping into it in the first place. This is going to be good. I hear waves. Tell me if the sound is too high. Let me just spook that up a bit. Okay, so X. Ooh. S. Okay. O. Oh, X and... Yeah, it's a bit dark, isn't it? I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Hi Chaos Flamberge, welcome. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I think they're saying the same thing over and over. Hi, Ziggy! We're doing something, I think. It's very hard to move. That's the same frequency sound. Wait, there's voices there too. Thank you, Froge. 200 and press X, you reckon? Well, I mean, I just did that. Yeah, I know. It's my internet connection. 250. Well, I'm at 250 and it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe it's 300. I can see the advice. I can see his advice. I just can't see the walkthrough. Wait. No. Push up? Yeah, I tried that. I'll try it on here then. Oh, maybe it's based on where these are. Then that one came next. And then this one. No, wait. Yeah, and then this one? Yeah, this is really... This is a very, I mean, I'm keeping an eye on the radio signal thing on the left, just to see if there's anything that triggers it. But nothing seems to be. Maybe it's because I haven't got it at full screen. Z? No? Just X and across. Wait. Let's see. Arrow keys to walk, toggle the menu, toggle full screen, hold when walking. Well, I'm not exactly doing any... And shift? Oh, that makes it go slower. That's useful at least. Alright, let's see. Sorry, Chaos. It is, well, this is going to be a lot slower than we thought it was. I mean, a lot shorter than we thought. Go 300 on the radio, press Z, then shift. Okay. Nothing happening. How the hell was I supposed to know to do that? How the hell was I supposed to know to do that? Alright, fine. We're in the game now. Shift to walk. Ooh. S. Okay, shift. S. Mouse. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm a thing! I'm a thing! I am now a thing! I don't know what kind of thing I am, but I am a thing. This is good. This is game-like. I am a thing! I exist! What's this? Down. Oh! Hi, Maru! I mean, I exist. Ooh, okay. What does it want me to do? Must I find a thing for the thing? Is it a thing that I must find for a thing? People do not design your games like this. Hi. Can I do something for you? Hi? Hi there. Can I help you at all? No? Okay. I guess I can't give you the Wi-Fis. And I cannot steal your Wi-Fis. Pom gets Wi-Fi the dark version. Nice. I would steal my neighbor's Wi-Fi if it let me. I pressed Z. I pressed X. Why is it zooming out? Game, why you zoom out? Alright. Fine. Oh, it didn't like me holding it. This is... I mean, the art style's not too bad, apart from the whole not being able to see everything. Hello. I mean, this is... It's certainly something. Oh, by the way, this is my fastest move speed. Otherwise, I move at a crawl. Like so. Background's pretty. I don't think there's... What's this? Wait. I found a battery. How do I pick this up? Hello? Battery? How do I pick you up? Hello? Enter. Space. Question mark. Z, X, C, F, D, X, Y, Z, 19, 52, 73. Shift. Z shift. Shift Z. All three of the things. Caps lock. Mouse. The one thing I didn't try. Well, it's... No. Alright, maybe I've got to come back later and get it. Yeah, it's not much of a game. Okay. Oh, here we go. I'm filling up the thing. And now the thing is doing a thing. Which is... Okay. I tried question mark. Oh, shift and click. Oh, cool. Okay, good. We got the battery up and going. I got an achievement. I guess I gotta go back now that those things are done. No, I know, I pressed literally question mark. I literally question marked the fuck out of it. I was like, I ask you a question? I will try mouse wheel next time. And then mouse wheel and click. What a weird... I mean, there's plonking someone in the world and saying, go and play game. Then there's not giving them any instruction on how to play game. I know the question mark button! I pressed the question mark button. It just left me confused. Left me with question... Oh, here we go. X. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Light sources. Not very good ones. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, I think you've got to make... You've got to try and make it sound up, yeah. Alright, so that one's a little high, so that one's got to go that way. Got it! That was a bit annoying. The things you do to play your porn games. Gots to have some of that porn. I don't like the lighting. Like, it's not actually lighting, it's more like I'm showing you a bright, a way to go, sort of thing. Yay! Ears, they work. Mine kinda. What kind of word? By guff? No. Buget? Buggeth? Nope. Thugby. It's not Thugby. Nope. Yes, dear. Okay, so alright, so B and H go last, so okay, so no. Alright, getting there. So nope. No. That was right. Oh, so it's from... No, that's right. Okay, so it's back to front. Nope. Yay! Fucking hell! Fucking hell! Really? Okay, I guess now that we know we're dealing with musical tones, that makes a little more sense. Still, fucking hell. What do you want me to do? Oh, I'm retarded. I'm stupid. I was pressing O thinking it was S. I don't even know how I thought that. Oh God, really? No, no.
Delta Alpha Foxtrot. Go ahead. It's Bravo Delta Alpha Foxtrot. Go ahead. It's Bravo Delta Alpha.
Wait a minute.
Foxtrot. Go ahead. It's Bravo Delta Alpha Foxtrot. Go ahead. It's Bravo Delta Alpha Foxtrot. Go ahead. It's Bravo
I can't tell the last one.
Alpha Foxtrot. Go ahead. It's Bravo Delta Alpha Foxtrot. Go ahead. It's Bravo Delta.
It's saying Bravo Delta Alpha Foxtrot something.
Delta Alpha Foxtrot. Go ahead. It's Bravo.
Sounds like a D,
Alpha.
but I'm not sure. It might be a G. Doesn't sound like Gamma though.
Alpha Foxtrot. Go ahead. Amerikanische Stahlröhre, die fungierte da als Senator und mit allen angeschlossenen und da haben wir noch mal mit alten Geräten, das waren damals so ein Command-Set, diese amerikanischen Dinger mit 2 Links, mit 25 drin, oder 6 V6, das war amerikanisch.
Oh wait. BDAF X BDAF GO. What would go be? BDAF G X question mark shift. I can't use the mouse. Wait. BDAF mouse. This makes no fucking sense. I'm pressing X, Shift, P, Shift, P, Shift, P, X, Shift, X, P. I'm pretty sure that, oh no, maybe 540's there. I don't.
Do you want to start the radio, Roger, that connector? Start off, Pakistan. Check, okay, thank you. Do you want to start the radio, Roger, that connector? Start off, Pakistan.
Oh, oh, that's professional. Right before 450, you reckon? All it does is make it louder. Okay. B, D, A, F. I don't know what's going on, but fuck this game. It's... Right. I hate checking guides, but you know what? It's gonna have to be done. Antenna. Walk through. Fucking hell. I feel like I'm in the... Yeah, I feel like I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone too. I'm stuck here in the Twilight Zone. Let me just do that for yous, so you don't have to suffer the pain of the sounds anymore. In fact, I'll turn them down a little bit more too. Just in general. Oh, here we go. Excuse me. Fucking... Can I please have a guide or something? Anything. Something. Anything. Something. All the things. Look. Walkthroughs. I just want to walk through. How... Where? What? I don't want to watch a fucking video. I can still hear it too, don't worry. Okay, Shift S, left click, scroll down. No, XSO. No. Oh my god. Don't worry, my head is also in a bit of a spin, and I'm still hearing it. How do I play this game? Just tell me the walkthrough. I don't want to watch a video to see how to... I swear to fucking God. Pillage all the village. You are right. I don't want a what is this bullshit? Fine, I'll watch the fucking video. Nope, that's not the fucking video. Did it say to press N at N? No, it didn't say to press N at N. Look, I'll just... Let's try this. Alright, all in favour of ditching it. All in favour of jumping to a less painful game, say I. It's like immediate. Yes! Yes, yes, get rid of it! Oh, I meant... Yes. Oh, the blessed peace. Oh, the blessed peace. My head. My head. It's no longer on fire. I'm going to be hearing beeps in my mind for the rest of the night. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. What was next on our list? I just got to Google all the way. Wait, I'll just shut that up for a second. What was next on our list? Fucking hell. Okay. Good thing that was free because holy shit. God forbid a game be actually, you know, actually a game that's like a game. It's okay, Uni. It's okay. We were going to play, next up was going to be We All Learnt Better. Next up is 80 Days, isn't it? Was it 80 Days or Flame in the Flood? Oh, my head. I need a drink. It was 80 Days or Flame in the Flood, wasn't it? I think we're going to have enough time to play both, actually. 80 Days? Okay. At least that won't destroy my brain. Okay, 80 Days. 80 Days. I've played this, so I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. You know what? Let's try game capture. No, actually window capture is a better idea. Properties, refresh. Okay, get rid of image, bring chat back. How's that look? Is that looking okay? I'm going to turn the sound up a bit more. Oh, that's right. I was halfway through a mode. It's okay. I'll restart. Okay, so your ears will no longer suffer. Do not worry. It is nice. Okay. So cool. London, 1872. I have entered into the service of a new gentleman. It would seem he is a gambling man. Yeah, I'm just wondering where the sound's at. I will check that in a second. Don't worry. I'm I think I turned the sound off. I'll have to wait till I get to the actual... I'll have to wait till I get to the options until I can change that. Just give me a... Look. Okay, we get it. Just pop me in. Send me in, Urkel. Urkel, let me in. Dun da da dun 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 da da dun 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 dun. It's based on the novel by Jules Verne, by the way. Do 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 do. I was watching something. That's all good. That's all good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Oh wait, I think I know what the problem is. Yeah. There we go. I had turned it right down. I was playing... I know it... I was providing background music. So I was playing another game. I was watching a movie while I was playing this the first time. So I had it turned right down. So I was like, oh, yeah. Of course it's going to be turned down. So here we go. Background music and all. Welcome to Around the World in 80 Days. Also just known as 80 Days. London. Hi. Let's begin. Monsieur Phileas Fogg returned home early from the Reform Club, and in a newfangled steam carriage besides. I helped him down, and the iron-lunged, steam-driven horses clattered away. By the way, this is, come on, brain, work. Steampunk, very steampunk. So you'll see a lot of things. Pass Batal, he said. We are going around the world. Around the world, monsieur? Unless we go to, I'll make most choices. Actually, you guys tell me how you want me to play the guy. Do you want him to be, what kind of characteristics do you want? Do you want him to be brave, flirtatious? Do you want him to be a bit of a coward? A bit of a fisticuffer? Because we can make decisions based on how we want to play the character. So you guys let me know how you want me to play the character in general, and I'll pick the choices, because otherwise we'll be here all night trying to pick the choices. There will be... I did a little bit of French in 5th grade. There will be bigger choices, which I'll let you guys pick, like big ones. Of course, Nessie says he has to be a dick. Okay, we can be a dick. We can be an arsehole. Do we, sassy? Sassy, okay. A sassy dick. A sassy French dick. The biggest arsehole. My god. Also, part of the gameplay is that we have to keep our master alive. He will be sick. He can get sick during, our travels, if we're not careful to look after him. It's not too hard to look after him. But yeah. Now, do we also want to spend a lot of money or try and keep as much as possible? Is another question I want you to ponder on. Because there are different sets we can do which will change how we approach things and how we travel. See, Chaos? Hope you had good fun watching that. Okay, nobody had good fun watching that game. I apologize. Make sure he suffers. Je m'appelle? Oh, wow. Okay, you guys are... Okay. He's a frugal, sassy asshole, and let me guess, you want to hit up every single woman that we come across. You want us to be, yep. Alright, sure. I could do that. I could do that. Around the world, monsieur? I asked, utterly astonished. We shall circumnavigate the globe within 80 days. He was quite calm as he proposed the wild scheme. We leave for Paris on the 8:25 in an hour. You are in jest. I don't think you can hit on every single man, unfortunately. There's only women that you can hit on. Hi, Israeli. Welcome to 80 Days. You are in jest, I told him in a dignified affront. You make mock of me, monsieur. I am quite serious. Pack an altimeter and my evening jacket. There is no moment to waste. Your passport now have funds, and your character is now polished. Now we can travel from London to Paris. Quickly, passepartout, check our things and we will be off. This is our master's health. This is our day, our money, the time. Time will change what's open and what's closed, so let's quickly pack. We only have enough for these things. So we could go for we probably will need that. Unless we decide not to bother with that and just go on what we find. We can sell stuff, so we're going to be after money, aren't we? So woolen trousers, Englishman's wardrobe. If we put that in, and then put that in, then we've got that full set, which will give us a nice boost to some stuff. We've got the wax cylinder. There's an air traveller set where we can go in blimps, or we could. This is for ships. So are we going to want to fly, or are we going to want to go by ship eventually? I mean, I've done the ship one. It's not bad. Okay, so we'll be doing a lot of trading. We've got our jacket. We've got that complete set, which will give us some sort of bonuses. When you get complete sets, you will get bonuses. And we can get more suitcases later on, but we will have to pay sometimes to have them on. So, fly. Fly? Yeah, alright, let's fly. Okay. We are ready to go, monsieur. Our completed Englishman's wardrobe should help us negotiate times of upper-class journeys. This is a steampunk... well, I guess... Okay, we shall embark on the Amphitrite Express. Departing now. The guard's van only has space for one suitcase. Eventually, we'll run into places where we can't get by with just one. And this will be a good journey. So while we're on the train, we'll run into little events that happen. And that's a steam horse carriage, by the way. The mechanical horses raced past Piccadilly Circus and Pall Mall faster than a team of thoroughbreds. Even so, the whistle of the 8:25 was blowing as we pulled up to Charing's Cross. We have no tickets. No, we raced. Of course we're going to skip the tickets. Psh. We raced along the concourse and threw ourselves aboard as the second whistle shrieked its warning. We barely had time to take our seats before the guard rapped smartly on the compartment door. He held out a hand. Tickets, please. I pretended to have lost them, because I'm an asshole. I pretended to have lost them, patting down one pocket and then the other, and I was about to start digging through our suitcases when Monsieur Fogg interrupted my touching performance. My valet is trying to express that we were in too much haste to purchase tickets, he said. No doubts, which was not at all my meaning, and left me rather in doubt of my master's interpretative abilities. He was not a particularly theatrical man, it must be said. You may purchase them from me, the guard was saying, though it is more expensive. Shit! £85, please. I argued with him because I'm a skinflint, but only displeased Master Monsieur Fogg more. Passepartout, you will pay the sum at once, he put in coldly, and ruminate this man for his patience. I handed over the 85. and smiled a thin smile from one working man to another. The guard gave me our tickets and slid the compartment door shut behind him with a pneumatic hiss. Our funds have gone down a little. Your relationship with FOGG has deteriorated, and your character is now presentable. We can talk? I am at your service, Monsieur Fogg. Ah, the bumbling passepartout. Fuck you, man. The journey will be most expensive, monsieur. Indeed, but we can earn a little from buying and selling our possessions as we travel. But tell me, monsieur, what is the purpose of our journey? I have made a hefty wager and do not intend to lose. As you can see, we're travelling. London's smog gave way to rolling hills and the pastures of the Kentish countryside, still untouched by the hand of technological advancement. Monsieur read his paper while I repacked our bags. We're an asshole. We passed the day in silence, until a guard rapped at our door a few miles before Dover. We are about to submerge, he warned. Take some people a bit funny, so watch out. Snob. Very good, I replied, as though submerging inside a 1,000-ton metal train was quite ordinary for me. If you feel claustrophobic, the guard replied, try running up and down the corridor. I always find the exercise helps. With that, he closed the door. I pressed my face to the window glass as the fins of the amphitrite's wheels... Amphitrite? Extended with a hydraulic hiss. Night fell and we plunged past the end of the track into the freezing water of the English Channel. Relations with FOGG have improved slightly, goddammit, and we are now well heeled. And now we're underwater. Fun times! That's why I basically said give me an idea of what you want, and I'll choose, because I know that there's going to be some lag in the chat. The amphitrite ploughed through the water overnight and splashed up into wider gauge French tracks at the Calais as dawn broke. I began to consider what we might require, or do you have a route in mind, monsieur? Keep in mind this is steampunk, so yes, it's 1875 steampunk. Fog up the windows and draw dicks. We should do that. Do you have a route in mind, monsieur? I asked as the water of the channel dried from the compartment windows. I am as yet undecided, my master admitted. The new canal has sped up the shipping route from Suez to Bombay, though perhaps we could take the Trans-Siberian Railway across Russia. That is not a fun trip, BTW. Yes, it is based on, Jules Verne, I think. Around the World in 80 Days. It's quite good. Oh, yeah. Surely not Siberia, I explained. It is so cold and grim, and I have a particular fear of bears. Then we shall do well to buy furs, he replied, refraining from rolling his eyes. There are alternatives. We may also travel overland and across the Black and Caspian Seas. But which is safest? Monsieur Fogg raised an eyebrow. There is no place in the world which is not safe for an Englishman, he said coolly, and with great finality. Parbleu, I scarcely knew what to think. We arrived at Paris Gare du Nord just after 1 o'clock. Automaton porters lifted our luggage and then our persons onto the platform with long, delicately filigreed iron arms. Paris, city of my heart, I was home, but not to stay. So we found some new routes. These will open up to us as we explore towns, talk to people, and get to know the world a bit better. And then eventually we can use them to travel. I am so sorry that my internet connection causes such troubles. But eventually we can use them to move across the world. So we're getting in Paris. When we get to Paris, several of our possessions could be sold handsomely here. So we go to here, And we can sell the wax for 470. We could sell the pocket, although we might want to keep that. We could sell the English coat. It's a valet set. Ooh, worth 2,300 in... This is worth a lot of money in Berlin if we decide to go to Germany. Do we want to go to Germany? I think we should. If we're going for the money, then we should. We could probably... If we're going to Germany, we could probably stop by Warsaw and Budapest, maybe. We'll keep that. I mean, it's only 540. Oh, fuck it. We are. We'll just grab one of these to make up for it then. Alright. Yes, we sold the jacket, but we got a cloak instead. Cloaks are fun. Okay, so we can explore now since there's nowhere to go. And we found out that there's new routes that we can go. We can go to Munich and sell that thing that we got. We had a few hours to spare. I asked Monsieur Fogg if I might enjoy my city before we had to leave. Indeed, and should you learn anything of note, be sure to relay it. I nodded and headed into town. The talk on the streets was of only one thing, an enormous, elegant oval stadium constructed upon the green fields of Champ de Mars, and containing the technological marvels, art, amusement parks, and milling crowds of the World's Fair of 1872. My city still wore the scars of last year's siege. I ventured inside, but I was certain Monsieur Fogg did not intend for me to visit fairs. So, do we want to, Yes, but we're a skinflint frog. We're going to sell whatever costs a lot of money and get the money back, unless we absolutely need it. It's okay, I'm sure we can buy another one. We could go inside the Champ de Mars, inside the amusement parks and stuff like that. Or we could just reminisce about the scars, or we could decide to be a homebody. Let's not be a homebody. Let's go inside. I reckon going inside will be good. We can check out the amusement parks, the technological marvels, the art, the crowds. I'm just checking something. Hey, I'll let you guys check while I just do a quick check on this thing. Because something just popped up and okay. Okie doke. Alright. Shut up. Go away. Okay, that's done. What do you guys think? You want to go, hit on some ladies? Buy spandex suits. Let's do one of those fly wing things. You guys are not helping. Fine, we're going inside. Okay, I ventured inside the grand illuminated pavilions of the exposition. An artificer was placing an arc light, or I went west towards the... That sounds like things. I went west towards the airship hangar, past the booth with a husband and wife pair selling panoramic hot air balloon rides to eager viewers. I inquired as to their hourly rate, and the hangar was crowded with airships. The hangar was crowded with airships and flying vehicles of all shapes and sizes, attended by sharp-eyed crews from all over the world. My eye was immediately caught by the African-made rigid metal balloon, the gilded Egyptian Ilfrit-class airship, the metal-clad four-propeller Savarkar Atmotic. Sorry, no balloons for you. The bulky coal gas-powered Ottoman Gaic, or the twin-powered Peruvian gyrocopter. Ooh, these are all really cool-sounding things. I like the sound of the gilded Egyptian Ilfrit-class airship, but also the gyrocopter sounds pretty cool. And the coal gas-powered Ottoman Gaic? Get a room with your master. But we're assholes. So, but the metal balloon sounds pretty cool too. Shit, they all sound... And the four-propeller Savarkar Atmotic. Gyrocopter? That's one for the gyrocopter. It's twin-bladed. That sounds pretty cool. Egyptian? Ooh, there's a fight in the chat. Or the Peruvian gyrocopter. Oh, there's not a fight in the chat. Oh. Gyrocopter ride! Was immediately caught by the twin-bladed Peruvian gyrocopter, which looked tiny and flimsy in comparison with the airships surrounding it. They say the Incas invented the first gyrocopter. I do not know what a Peruvian accent sounds like, so fuck it. They say the Incas invented the first gyrocopter, boasted the dark-haired pirate, pushing up her goggles and giving me a wink. Hello! As their heirs, we Peruvians have made some few improvements. You do not see... Yes, well, we're going to go with the nice option, because we're gonna hit that. You do not see many Peruvian gyrocopters in the air. I remarked, are they unsafe? The lady shook her head. No, they are quite safe, but they are quite hard to build. Perhaps one day, soon, Monsieur Fogg and I would find ourselves flying on such a craft. I returned... Oh, no flirtation? God damn it. Perhaps one day soon, Monsieur Fogg and I would find ourselves flying in such a craft. I returned to the exposition centre, my thoughts turning with clouds and engine rotors. Avenues sprawled in every direction between the inviting illuminated pavilions of the exposition. An artificer... well, we might as well. An artificer was replacing an arc light which had burnt out. She first disconnected the strange machine powering the lights, and it had a spinning iron wheel which was wound around with a series of armature coils. What is this device, artificer? I asked politely, my eyes straying to the copper lily pin which proclaimed her profession. It's a bleeding nuisance is what it is, the artificer grumbled in a thick Yorkshire accent. Yeah, let's not go with the rape jokes, please. Yorkshire? What's a Yorkshire? It's a thick bloody nuisance is what it is. I don't know if that's Yorkshire, but I'm rolling with it. These gram machines are finicky beasts. I've often found that to be the case, I replied gauchily. Oh yeah, you an artificer, are ya? You look like a stuffed bird. I laughed. No artificer, merely a valet. Well, when I have a gear shift that needs its whiskers trimming, I'll call for you. The harshness of her tone was belied by her gentle touch as she unscrewed the arc light's globe of enamelled glass and replaced the 2 carbon rods within. She reconnected the supply, and the 10 Yablokov candles, I think I said that right, connected in series and lit up once more. They are miraculous, I breathed. The artificer snorted. Their hard work is what they are. Miracles indeed. But her mouth softened into a small, proud smile. Yes! She looked at her pocket watch. Damn it! Cursed and hurried off. God damn it! Dropping something as she went. Oh, hurry, I'm giving that back. Hurried after her to return it, and she thanked me. My medallion! I'd need that to get me lunch from the canteen. Thank you. I bowed in return, and she giggled. Stop that, you'll make me blush. She rubbed the coin thoughtfully. I was given this for my working in Istanbul, you know. I made a very special automaton. I think it works as a driver now up the route from Izmir. I think that's right. An automaton who can drive? Of course, is that so strange? I could only shrug. Who knows what is normal in this modern world? I look about me once more. Crowds of tourists jostled and heaved past, their eyes wide with wonder. I headed towards the red and purple tents, took a stroll in the Avenue of Nations, or decided to take my leave. Guild or tent? Oh, well, the guild is the tent. Well, fuck it. Avenue. Avenue is now tents, okay? Avenue is now tents. We're not leaving yet. Guild? Okay. Red and purple guild. Guild. Okay. Alright. Guild. We're going with the guild. I headed towards the red and purple tents of the Artificers Guild, draped with banners emblazoned with their copper lily signal. Sigil. Steam-powered automaton orchestra played gleaming brass instruments. It had a most incredible display of machines, as though a scrapyard had been brought to playful life. One of the artificers was explaining the guild's credo to a group of sticky-fingered children, had his hands deep inside a human-shaped automaton. Don't like kids. Had his hand deep inside a human-shaped automaton, rummaging through its clockwork innards. He took out a piece of engraved glass and peered at it with the jeweller's loupe. Dash thing, Dash thing! Wait. Oh my, I say. Good gracious. Dashed thing, he cursed in upper-class English tones, and then looked at me. Oh, hello. That is not at all English. Oh, my. Well, hello there. No, where's my English accent gone? No! Well, I say, sir. Oh, hello. Oh, good day. I pointed at the shard. What is that? It's the control glass of my automaton, or it would be if it worked. This one is meant to be a cook, but can't even fry a chip. We did go to the guild. We went to the guild. We went to the guild! Hi, Essend. How does the glass work? He looked pained for a moment. It's complicated, he replied. Light scatters and bends and... Never mind. In this case, it doesn't work. I need a Persian engraver. The best work is done in Tehran, you know. Do you cook yourself? Not a jot, the artificer replied cheerfully, and then stroked his moustache. Do you suppose that's the fly in the ointment? He thumped me on the back. Okay, Nessie, sleep well. Have a good night. Bye! Good thought, old chap. Perhaps I'll go and find myself a cook to model my automaton upon. Oh yeah, we're assholes. Except to women. I was rather sceptical of his ambition, but took my leave courteously nonetheless, and returned to the centre of the exposition, ears ringing with the bombastic tunes of the steam orchestra. My feet were tiring, and the hour was growing late. See you, Marimo! Sleep well! And yeah, it's a really, really neat little game. The hour was growing late. I returned to Monsieur Fogg, who was eating a meal of plain boiled beef à l'anglaise. Did you enjoy the exposition? My master inquired diffidently, as though I had been out visiting an aged great-aunt, having preferred a hearty meal in an English newspaper to all the wonders that the modern world had to offer. Nothing else could possibly impress me now. We are unspeakably lucky. Will we travel by airship, do you suppose? Yeah. I think it highly likely, he replied. They are expensive, but extremely fast. I dreamed that night of mechanical wonders and automatons with beautifully enamelled faces, knowing little of the strange inventions and stranger peoples I would soon encounter on my journey around the world. Alright, so we now have some new routes. One route. The clock is ticking, Passport. We must decide our next steps quickly. Alright, so we can plan our trips now and see where we're going. So we could head to Amsterdam, which would take us to... We could go to Berlin and... I'm not separated from Master Fogg. What the hell? We could go from there to Berlin and Warsaw and sell some stuff. We could make it to Munich and Vienna. It would arrive on the Saturday. It's currently the Wednesday. We could also go down to Nice, which also arrives down on the Saturday. That doesn't depart until 3 days, so we could stay in Paris for 3 days. That one departs in 2 days. This one departs tomorrow. So... what do you think? Amsterdam? Try and make it for Vienna, or maybe go down to Nice? Go down to Spain, you think? It would take us 3 days. We can pay a bit more to get it going. So one for Nice, I think, and one for Vienna. Of course, it will cost us money, so that one will cost us 55. This one will cost us 250, but it is a longer journey. And Amsterdam is 75. We can just leave... Yeah, it departs tomorrow, so okay, we can do that. We'll plan that then. We will plan to depart tomorrow. So now we can go and sleep in the hotel, which will wake us up early. We took a hotel for the night. We will be most comfortable here, Monsieur Fogg remarked, but travelling overnight will often be more efficient. Where possible. We cannot travel where it is not possible, certainly, he replied. Still, the surrounds of the Hotel Ritz were most enjoyable. Alright, it's time to depart. We could wait, and let's wait till 7 a.m. Once we get to 7 a.m., we can go into the market. We don't want that. Alright, let us depart. It is a cool little game. Embark! We will lose 5 health for this. We will... we can either get rid of stuff... we'll keep our stuff for now. We will embark, and we will hire a second car. Fuck. Might as well. Alright. And now we're on a car. It is a pretty cool little game. I just remembered just how long this game can be. It can be pretty long. I forgot that it was quite a long game. I thought it was a lot shorter than it is. We found a member of the Coachmakers Guild to carry us to Amsterdam. She loaded the cases into the back, stoked the boiler, and took off at a high speed along the coastal road, swerving around each corner with considerable skill, and I think some glee at our discomfort. I clung on tight. This would be a terrific ride. Your character is now organised. We can look at the newspaper. Paris World Fair, a roaring success. We could also talk to him if we wanted. So we're heading to... Wait, why are we heading to Amsterdam? What happened? No, I took the wrong one. God damn it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize until now that it was to Amsterdam. Oops. We could still swing around to Vienna. Once or twice, the metal-rimmed wheels lifted the chassis clear from the road on one side, only to bump down a chuff and puff more of the engine. We were jolted around. We were jolted around like so much poultry as the wind whipped through our hair. A ghastly state of affairs. The Polish inventor Bozek, who had first attached a perfectly decent locomotive engine under a flimsy wooden crate, had a lot to answer for. I set about concocting ways to ease our suffering, a shirt wrapped around the ears, jaw clenched, upper stiff lip, and prayers muttered. As we rattled along, I spoke to our driver about what lay ahead and learned that some buyers pay well for wooden cloaks from Munich. Oh, okay, so we got a bit of, Oh, okay, so let's see. We could buy a lost Rembrandt. We're going to Munich anyway, so we might as well. I mean, we can sell that, and we can get a carriages list. Brilliant. The geometry unit... Yeah, okay. We can sell that for a bit of money. Cool. I've always considered Rembrandt rather a poor man's Gainsborough. So we learnt the different track parts. Since we have that item on us now, we learnt all the routes for, okay, are you finished? Are you done? Are you not... Okay, so let's plan a little. We can zoom out a little bit. We can make our way to Munich through Berlin, and then on to Vienna. That would arrive Sunday. That departs in 2 days. We could go up to Copenhagen. That departs tomorrow. So we could do some exploration in Amsterdam and either go up through, I think, through Russia? And from there we could take the Trans-Siberian, which goes all the way over like that. Or we could go down into Vienna, maybe have a look around there and see if we can find a way to, I don't know, have a look around, go down into Sofia, Meteora, Athens maybe, head to Antalya, Izmir or Istanbul, Constantinople, and then find this railway, which is the Alexandria, go through Egypt, and then make our way to Bombay. That's very much a very viable thing. So do we want to aim for the Trans-Siberian Railway, or do we want to go down and see if we can make it across the ocean? Well, Vienna, we can still go. We could definitely do that. We could stop by Istanbul, go down to Antalya, and then find a way to Athens. Well, we could go to Athens, definitely. I made a very special automaton. I think it works as a driver now. The blue dots mean that there's something that we learnt about that place. So in Munich, we learnt some buyers will pay well for woolen cloaks. Okay, let's go the scenic route. It will take us 2 days. But we will go the scenic route. So let's go and explore while we're at it. Oh, well, let's sleep while we're at it. We do have to wait another day anyway, so we can explore. Though the people of Amsterdam move about in its canal-side streets with a sense of optimism and good cheer, one look at the buildings tells another story. Perhaps 200 years ago this was the centre of the world, but these days tulips are no longer... Alright, we'll go across the ocean. I'm all okay with that. Tulips are no longer considered more valuable than gold, and the importance of Amsterdam is a little faded. I sympathise, bien sûr. France's own position had been precarious since the war, the debacle with Napoleon. Apparemment? It is a most ill-advised venture to attempt to conquer all of Europe and Russia besides. Would I walk along the Seine one day, thinking back to our lost days of glory? Let's approach the street peddler for advice, who greeted me with a cheerful smile beneath a caterpillar-like moustache. We are going around the world. What is the cheapest way out of the city? We're going around the world, I declared. Aha! He replied. You are like the influenza. The peddler reached into his pocket. Buy an apple, £1. Yeah, why not? I bought it and took it with a smile. What is the fastest way on from here? Car, I suppose. The roads are good. The canals used to be better, but now they seem almost out of date. Napoleon was a debacle. You're right, Israeli. It was a complete debacle. It's a curse to be rich in the past, but by the time the future rolls round, you're poor again. Maybe you'll be rich again sometime, I remarked, more from sheer optimism than any true conviction. What's the cheapest way out of the city? Most likely the hydrofoil heating north of Norway, he shrugged. It is fine enough if you don't mind being jolted about, and it's not exactly going around the world unless you don't mind which way. Is Norway worth visiting? He shrugged and made a vague gesture. Well, hi Great Red! We are playing 80 Days, which is a neat little game based around Jules Verne's book Around the World in 80 Days. Hi Chloe! Welcome! It's pretty cool. It's very steampunkish and really cool. We're trying to make our way around the world in 80 days. We're currently in Munich and Vienna? Did we make it to Vienna? I can't recall. We're heading to Athens. Here the Norwegians are moving underground. Who knows? They have strange ways over there. There was, of course, the route following the canal south, in particular the route towards the Rhine, though I feared that to end up in Munich after nearly a week of travel would hardly please my hard-driving master. So many choices. All that remained was to choose how best to depart. Our funds have gone down just a tiny bit. Alright, so we found a... Ooh. We're in Amsterdam. Wait. I want to see. That one goes to Copenhagen. We're not going there. We could bypass Berlin and go straight to Munich and then to Vienna. We could do that. Yeah, let's do that. So that departs tomorrow. We could go straight... Yes, we can bypass Berlin. And go straight to Munich and then to Vienna, on to Budapest, and then find our way down to Athens. We won't be visiting Istanbul. Oh yes, we will. We'll find our way to Istanbul, down to Antalya, across to Alexandria, and then follow this around till we get to Bombay. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Alright, so back to town. Amsterdam is where we are. Sorry. We can explore for a little while. I took a few hours to explore, investigating the various options for how we might continue our journey. We didn't find anything new out, so let's sleep the night. We'll pass the night here. Good old. With what remained of the day, I engaged another guest in conversation to learn what I could. Flirting with everybody. Hearing from him that there is neither bank nor market in Christiania. A most interesting snippet. So, I think we can depart today. Yes, we can. Let us go to Munich. We're going on a barge. It has 4 case room, but we don't need 4 cases. Alright, on the barge we go. We boarded a small barge docked by the canal side. Monsieur Fogg appeared sceptical. Our goal, he reminded us, is to circumnavigate the entire globe in less than 3 months. This boat to me looks capable of less than walking speed. I assured him that we would make swift progress, though I was not sure how I would arrange it. Very good, he replied, accepting my word on the matter. The rope was released and we took off from the bank and began very slowly to make our way down the river. The name of the game is 80 Days. Greetings, Geert. Good day there. I'm the pilot, yes? We need to know, Munich to Vienna. According to my timetable, Munich is connected to Vienna. The Austro-Hungarian Empire has been growing in strength. Vienna to Venice? It says on my timetable that one can travel from Vienna to Venice. You might be interested that you can obtain carnival masks in Venice that will sell for a fortune in Antalya. Belgrade? No. Was there Budapest? I have the times for a journey from Venice to Budapest in this pamphlet. You mentioned carriages. I have been told one can travel by hired palanquin from Delhi to Madras, but the journey is a tiring one. Oh, Madras. Do tell me more about Madras. I have nothing to say. Oh, okay. Singapore? Is it possible to travel from Madras to Singapore? Oh no, it's 80 days. I don't think you can do it in 30. All I say is this. Merchants in Yokohama will pay fantastic amounts for sheets of tin from Singapore. Goodbye. You're not being very helpful. Okay, so we found a new route from Delhi to Madras. That didn't tell us much. Okay, let's make our way to Munich. There must, my master reflected thoughtfully, be some way to make this barge move a little faster. It is powerful after all. There is a boiler and a paddle. He nodded. See to it. And if it cannot be done? It can, he asserted. I left the cabin and went on the deck. It was certainly true that we were crawling. We had left the canal and joined the Rhine, and working against the current, the boat seemed to barely move at all. I went to talk to the pilot. While revealing my purpose might make her more her uncomfortable, it was possible she knew a way to achieve my master's goal. How does this barge work? The pilot shrugged. It's steam-powered, obviously. There's a paddle wheel underneath. I think that's it. What's the fastest this boat can go? About this fast, she replied. You can do a little more if you shut the flue on the boiler and keep the steam in. I slunk away to try it, finding the flue of the boiler room easily enough. It took just a moment to flip shut. The response from the engine was immediate. It began to roar inside with a deep throaty sound, and the boat began to plume through the water. My master would be most pleased. Relations with FOGG have improved slightly, and your character is now dependable. Damn it! You seem quite a handy man to have around, Pastor Port. What's the newspaper saying? Artificer expedition rumoured for North Pole. Interesting. A gyrocopter. I woke to find that we had made excellent progress overnight. Monsieur Fogg was overjoyed. He tied his own cravat, even combed his own moustaches. Munich by this evening, he remarked, a very good outcome. Indeed, monsieur, I answered demurely, content in my knowledge of a job well done. It was at that moment, of course, that the boiler room decided to overheat. The stovepipe blew the back of the boat, and we slowed to a full halt. I raced above to see the problem, but it was clear that there was no easy solution. The barge pilot was scratching her head with an adjustable spanner. Can't see how it happened, she sighed. I'd tuned the engine just right. Air pressure, no doubt, I replied vaguely. Perhaps so, the woman replied, but she did not seem much happier. She set about fixing her engine while we idled in the water. Oops. It was not until evening that the barge began to move once more. Relations with FOGG have deteriorated slowly, and we're now only organised. Well, we're almost there. Lol, whoops. The barge moved across the steady waters, not too fast and not too slowly. There was nothing else for us to do, so Monsieur Fogg involved himself with the newspaper and passed the time. Studying. Different ways. I pass the time, the apparel of passers-by. German fashion is a little behind Parisian styles, but it has a certain balance of practicality and flourish that I confess I admire. There are certainly more women who have embraced dress reform here than in London. I counted only a 10th in corsets, if that. We are now well heeled. Yeah, random passages shoving coal is not going to help. We moored at a dock close to Munich and closed the remaining miles in the back of a Bozek car, a design much the same as the boat, but on wheels. Still, at least I was not responsible for its slowness. We arrived in Munich just as night was falling. I love the little... Okay, we can sell some stuff here. The Lost Rembrandt is going to sell for $7,000. My God! We have enough to hire a blimp for all the way around the world. And now we can get rid of the travelling cloak for a decent amount too. Oh, we got apples! Okay, cool. This is... where does this sell again? Wait, hover. In Berlin. Shit. Well, we got a pretty decent amount for what we have. We'll keep that there. Okay. Okay, let's see. We're going to Vienna. Where's the next Vienna trip? 2 days. We can adjust this. So let's negotiate. Partial Englishman's wardrobe can change their mind. Seems they're pretty demanding. 420? Oh, okay. So, we did just make a lot of money, so sure, okay, let's do that. So they'll depart tomorrow then. So we can go and sleep, and then tomorrow we can do part. So you can sort of bribe them to go and, you can bribe them to go a bit faster if you have enough money. Hi Zeke, welcome back! The Franco-Prussian War had concluded but a year previously. Thus my French accent was a disadvantage during our short time in Munich. The concierge of our hotel was most suspicious when I approached the desk. I was not immune to a certain bitterness, though I knew it to be futile. France had been defeated, and the world had turned once over since. So I took the man to task on it, demanding pointedly whether he saw any difficulty with my provenance. He slid from my accusations like a fish from a hook. "You are a valet," he said. "I am a concierge. We both work for your English gentleman." "Then let me tell you what my gentleman needs," I replied, sensing this weasel of a creature could be bullied. "We are travelling as fast as possible around the world. We need to know about connections." "We have the best drivers in the world," the concierge replied. "The roads are good and you will encounter no difficulties." "And beyond Munich?" He shrugged. "You'll be well served in Berlin. The rest of the world, I would not venture there myself. We are now presentable." We could probably explore for 4 hours and then take our ride. Let's do that. There was little daylight in Munich. The sky was shrouded in steam and oil fumes from the tractors and hydraulic excavators in the streets. Workers shouted to each other, place of industry. I quickly returned to the safety of a cafe, not wanting to become covered head to toe in soot. My poor jacket would not survive such an indignity. Okay, let us depart. We head for Vienna, finally! Let us go! To Vienna and beyond! For inexplicable reasons, there was no way to board the Orient Express at Munich. Something strange to do with custom laws, though I had little interest in such matters, since alternative transport was not difficult to find. We ended up cramming ourselves into a steam-powered car instead and chuffing along. "Greetings, driver." "Yes, hello. Vienna, Budapest. We have a timetable for routes from Vienna to Budapest. You mentioned cars. I've been told Ottawa can be reached from Toronto by local hire car." "Right. Here, have some apples." "An apple, driver? Thank you." Ottawa? Ottawa is the jewel of all Canada. Do you know they have electric lighting? I'm told Ottawa is connected to Quebec City. No idea, but I do know one can travel aboard a hot balloon from Quebec to Reykjavik. Oh, that might be an interesting. But the fare is over £2,000. What more can you tell me about Reykjavik? Hardly seems important. Is there a route from Reykjavik to Nassau? Enough talking. Goodbye. Okay, so Toronto can go to Ottawa, Ottawa to Quebec, Quebec can go to... Holy shit, where's that going? Reykjavik. So we can take that on the way back. It was a pleasant enough ride, and our driver, one Michael Hertz, regaled us with stories of his time on the Indian subcontinent. It seemed he had been employed to haul palanquins along the Grand Trunk Road connecting Kabul and Agra. Before Agra wandered away, he finished cryptically. I demanded to know what he meant, but he merely grinned mysteriously and said, the tales I could tell you. As we arrived, the driver pulled out his hand to shake. I will be driving on to Budapest soon, if you want. Okay, so Kabul... Oh, we've got some connections happening. This is good. This is great. Oh, he lost some health. Let's see, what do they have? Engineer set, Dusty Road, worth money in Antalya, and we're going to Antalya. Engineer set. Might as well get the windscarf. Why not? I'm not sure that we need the engineer set. Oh, my old nanny used to hum me Fur Elise. Okay, Fur Elise. So we'll be going to... We're in Vienna. We will be going to Venice. Correct? Please zoom out. No, we want to go to... Hello? Could you please... Okay. We want to go to... Okay, we want to go to Budapest. Yeah. Alright. We want to go to Budapest, and then we can... Then we can go across to Sofia, or just go straight to Istanbul and then go down to Antalya. Yes, we want to go to Antalya. Athens would be nice, but I think we've got some stuff for Antalya anyway, so... Cool. Budapest goes tomorrow. We're doing pretty well. We won't be able to explore, we might be able to explore a bit of Vienna. We found a room in a newly opened Hotel Imperial in a suite built for Duke Philip of Württemberg's maidservant. The setting was comfortable. There was a delightful chamber group playing in the lobby, so once Monsieur Fogg was seen to, I took myself downstairs, settled down with a cognac, and enjoyed the gentle music. After an hour or so, a group of men in fine dress came in and began making an unconscionable noise at the bar. I'm an asshole. I went to ask them to be quiet, and they slapped me on the back and invited me to sit. How does it feel, one demanded, to be in Vienna on the eve of her greatness? I'm an asshole. She will never rival Paris. The men laughed. Oh, very good, but perhaps when we own Paris that will change. One thing at a time, another replied more soberly. It seemed those men were local councillors who had been supervising a large movement of troops towards the train station destined for Belgrade, and then Istanbul. It had departed a few days earlier, and now was all but ready for war. My heart sank. It seemed we had missed a possible trip onwards, but there was no use crying over the spilled lay. I returned to FOGG, doubly determined to escape this beautiful, cruel city as soon as we could. Okay, so let's explore for a little while. Okay, we found some new routes, so we can go straight to Warsaw. We don't want to go straight to Warsaw. Went out to explore the city, and though I saw the presence of the army everywhere, I did not see a single flesh-and-blood soldier. My dear friends, the Romans are quite real. The Austro-Hungarian Empire's might is built upon its armies of mechanical men. Their pewter faces are homogeneously handsome, though some have fine horsehair moustaches attached to their upper lips and subtle variations in the flecks of their eyes. As I watched, I was approached by a bookish fellow who hurried out from under the impressive eagle-arched portcullis of the Zughaus, the Imperial Armory. You think them fantastical? He demanded, a curious tone in his voice. Terrifying, I replied. Automated built for war? It is worse than you can imagine, he replied. He stuck out his hand. Herr Danzer, apprentice engineer in the Imperial Kriegsorchester. We went to a cafe to talk. Time to hit him up. Flirtation a goo-goo. We went to a cafe to talk, and once he started, he would not stop. Have you noticed none of the mechanical soldiers carry weapons? He hissed. What do you make of that? It is most unusual, I agree. Inside each one is a Mozart Haydn device, perfectly tuned, Herr Danzer replied. The song that the soldiers sing is one of devastation. A battalion in harmony could punch through a steel wall. He drew a gilded flute from his scabbard and laid it on the table, looking at it thoughtfully. That flute is how you control them? I hazarded. He nodded sadly. Yes, we, the Musica Soldaten, controls them with our instruments. I am the finest flautist in the Vienna Kriegorchestra. He began, to my horror, to weep. I stole the flute. It was a moment's impulse, and Herr Danzer was distracted. It was a beautiful thing, gilded and smoothly polished. I tucked the flute away quickly. As a boy, I dreamed of joining the Artificers' Guild, he confessed, voice hushed. But for someone born in this country, it is impossible. The Kaiser and the Guild are sworn enemies. The Guild, I reminded him, were politically neutral. He shook his head. The Guild are forbidden within the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Our automata are not Guild-approved, they are our own. His mouth was a cold line. The Guild would not countenance building such monsters. Thanking him for the coffee, I strolled along the avenues, examining my stolen flute in the waning light. Under its gilded and manicured beauty lurked something sharper and more bloodthirsty. It was as contradictory as Vienna herself, at once the city of music and the city of war. Relations have deteriorated slightly, and we are now well healed. The Zauberfloat should fetch a good price in Alexandria should we decide to sell it. It might come in handy. I actually got it. So where are we departing? We're departing for Budapest, right? Yep, and then on to Belgrade. Let's embark. Okay, cool. We've got a private car. We want to go to Belgrade, then down to whatever it's called. We hired our friend Mikhail for the journey onward from Vienna to Budapest. The road followed the rail tracks for much of the way, but we saw no trains as we chuffed along. Let's converse. What is your wish, master? Passepartout? How are you feeling, master? I am in roaring health, but we must make haste. How's our progress, master? Day 10, I believe. Our journey continues. Very good, sir. Day 10 already, but we do have a lot of good money. We arrived in the evening without incident. Alright, let's check the market. Oh... Frequent flyer set, we do want that. Heavy storm. Absinthe? We're not going to Moscow, though. There's nothing for us to sell here. Alright, never mind. Oh, we can't explore. Okay, let's sleep. We'll pass the night. In Budapest. A dusty-jacketed Englishman in our hotel room recommended a restaurant called Clemens to Monsieur Fogg. The Magyars make an excellent broth, he promised. Ominous words indeed. I've never really been one for broth. Broth is, in my humble opinion, merely an incomplete consommé, and best an inferior bouillon. The Monsieur Fogg was set on the matter, however. I was forced to cause a minor accident with his dress, spilling a packet of talcum over his shoulders and then burning a hole in his shirt with the hotel iron. By the time the mess was sorted, we were far too late to try the place, and so instead I scoured the streets, eventually finding a local man grilling long, waxy sausages beneath an open bonnet of a Bozek car. Broth. It's like soup, with more vegetables, and maybe some grains in it, I think? I brought 2. Why not? Oh, God, his health went down. That's why not. Of course, he's French. It's not a consommé. Didn't you read that? It's not consommé. It's not freaking, it's not good. Broth. Good God. I brought 2, eating one and taking the other back to Fogg, only to have my master's nose rise 2 or 3 degrees upwards before he gallantly and stubbornly put himself to bed without eating. Oh. Well, let's explore a bit. Okay, new routes. We can go through Belgrade and to Thessaloniki. Spent a few hours in exploration, learning ways in which we might travel onwards. Okay, let's quickly plan. We could go down to Athens, actually. I mean, I did want to go to Amayaka, whatever it's called. And I did kind of want to go to Sofia, but I guess we could just go down to Thessaloniki. We could just go to Thessaloniki and then see if we could find a way across to Istanbul and Amayaka. Or we could just go to Athens. Let's do that. That leaves in 2 days. We can alternate. I mean, we've got money enough. We do have money enough. Or we made some really good sales. So yeah, the Orient Express. Oh no. Let's try not to get murdered. Okay, so, it leaves tomorrow. We can sleep the night. We'll pass the night here. Yes, good idea. As night fell, I engaged another guest in conversation to learn what I could, but obtained nothing but snippets of local gossip. Well, I tried. Okay, let's go. Let us go to Thessaloniki. Embark! Let us go! Woo woo! Chugga 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 chugga. Today we turned south. The Orient Express Company, ran a spur line from Budapest that swept down the length of Europe to Athens. It originally stopped midway at Belgrade, but since the city's almost total destruction... But we had no reason to stop in Metal Europe anyway, so the lack of a station was of little consequence. Hopefully today we'll find something edible. Oh, hello. Greetings, Madame Guard. Show me your ticket first, please. Yes, monsieur, how can I help you? Thessaloniki to Bucharest. I find your accent confusing. Bucharest to Sofia? I doubt it, but now I suppose you think standards are worse on this section of the Orient Express. Not at all. It is exemplary. Very good to hear it. We have terrible trouble keeping this staff. Do tell me more about Bucharest. You can't move for Bozek cars in the streets of Bucharest. Bucharest to Athens. Never mind that. You can pick up busts of Apollo in Athens that will sell for a fortune in Haie. Well, Athens then. Tell us about Athens. I must go now. Okay, fine. Never mind. Jis. Despite knowing to expect it, I could not help but gasp as we swept through the empty husk of Belgrade. It seemed homed only to ghosts. It was like a perfectly preserved museum exhibit. To all appearances, one might believe there had never been people here at all. Quite what had happened, no one truly knew. The roads, houses, viaducts were all still standing. The gas lamps still burned, but not a single voice cried out, not a door or shutter moved. I asked Monsieur Fogg for his thoughts, and he sighed. I fear that our age is seeing a great experimentation in warfare, much as in every other walk of life. I hope you are wrong. Yet I am not, he replied, but at least the trains move faster. His answer seemed to me as bleak as Belgrade itself, but as the Orient Express left it behind, it carried us towards a long evening of gentle wines and candlelight. Which went some ways towards lightening the soul. Okay, let's converse a bit. How goes our journey? We have barely begun. And your health? I'm on fine form, but we must make haste. Very good. Good to hear. Thessaloniki. Good. Relations have improved. He doesn't hate us. Mafia ended. There seem to be no departures today. We should explore a little. Yes, let's! We found some new routes. Yes, we can go to Istanbul. The people of the city are crazy. They go out in the evenings to tear down what remains of their city wall. I've never seen such a thing. Granted, it's not as though the walls are keeping anything out. They encircle barely half the city and are easily scalable due to the quantity of rubble piled up on this side and that. I asked a young woman, trying to hit on her again, what they were doing, but she only laughed in my face. You may not know our city now, she replied, not in the least bit answering my question, but soon we will encompass the entirety of northern Greece. That is not a Greek accent, but I will do it anyway. She emigrated. Yeah. I remarked that it's a mighty prize, I agreed in earnest, and she nodded wildly before raising a sledgehammer she had brought along for the occasion. She set about the ancient wall once more and... Yeah, all right, why not? We're trying to get laid here. I stayed nearby and helped out, but though I got into the spirit of the action, I must be honest, I did not enjoy it. I'm a gentleman's gentleman, and my handiwork is delicate. Good to see we're all well armed with that hammer. Oh, I got a hammer. Awesome. Valuable in Athens, Antalya, and Tatsirin. If something happened early, like a war or something occurred earlier due to steampunk shenanigans, it might have been overtaken and called Istanbul instead. So we can go to Istanbul and down to Antalya. Okay. That's good, because we've got stuff we can sell there. And we do want monies. So, it leaves tomorrow. Cool. Thessaloniki. I have no idea. Maybe they changed it back for some reason. I spent a while talking to the hotelier to learn what I could, but gathered little of use. Alright, let us go. We don't need another case yet. Let us embark. It's uncomfortable, but the English wardrobe will take... Oh! The partial Englishman's wardrobe will make it much more comfortable. So we're on the Istanbul Express. We boarded the train promptly, despite a crazed man who blocked our path. He was trying to tell me something, and I paused to listen. "The artificers," he hissed. "They aren't content just to make. Believe me, they long to destroy." I'm an asshole. I prescribed him a cup of tea and some rest, and he nodded vigorously. "But they won't stop telling me their plans," he murmured. "They want to talk all the time." We nodded farewell and stepped onto the train. Let's converse. "Hello, monsieur. Greetings, Madame Apostolis. Passport, my dear. We have a timetable for routes to Istanbul. What is Ijuvik like?" Ijuvik is just passing place for airships." "Ivujik sounds like we might work it." "Is there a route from Ijuvik to Regina?" "I don't know, but the only bank in Regina has gone bankrupt." Oh, so there's Winnipeg to Winnisk and Ijuvik. I mean, if we decide to go that way eventually. The coastal train from Thessaloniki to Istanbul appeared to be determined to go the long way round, as if the builders had preferred to stay in sight of the sea at all times for the good of their health. I enjoyed the fresh air myself, of course. With the sun shining, the Aegean was quite beautiful, and I could have been happy lazing by its shore if it weren't for Monsieur Fogg's insistence on constant departure. In truth, we spend so little time in each city in which we land that arrival seems to be an overstatement of the facts. On board, I fell in with a middle-aged Greek couple who were going to Istanbul to meet their daughter. I let them talk without the need of questions. As I watched the scenery, I learnt the girl was clever, inquisitive, impetuous, and lots of other words that displayed a caring, if concerned, parenthood on their part. More interestingly, I learned she was studying at the newly built Library of Alexandria, apparently now a university for artificers. The train pulled up in Circassi Terminal, and I waved the couple off as we disembarked. Well, our boss doesn't like us so much. Oh, good. Let's grab that while we can. Cool. Brilliant. Railway whistle, we don't need that. Yes, we will need that, and air sickness pills. Sure, why not? We'll be selling some stuff in the next spot anyway, so that'll be good. Oh, here we go, we're learning everything. Everything is being learnt. Bavaria, Manila to Singapore, Auckland to... Oh, we should stop by Australia sometime. Some island. Okay, so let's plan for tomorrow. We'll be going to Antalya, which is a public carriage tomorrow at 1 p.m. Okay, so that's good. We're making good time. We're making time. We're getting there. Okay, so let's sleep the night. We'll pass the night here. I woke this morning in the silks of an Ottoman harem. What? Wait, what? We hooked up at night. Yeah, we hooked up. I woke this morning in the silks of an Ottoman harem girl. Worse yet, I was on the forbidden woman's apartments in the Topkapi Palace. It came back to me all too clearly. A shuttered, noisy Armenian tavern, many cups of raki, and an unexpectedly potent local liquor. A smiling Greek merchant telling me of the incomparable mosaics of the harem of the Topkapi Palace, home of the wives and coal-eyed concubines of the Sultan. But men are forbidden in the harem, he warned, on pain of death. I took his words as a challenge. I shall enter the harem, I shouted. I'm given to making rash declarations when in my cups, a trait assuredly inherited from my maman's side. I bartered for a costume, reasoning that I could disguise myself as a repair woman, and strode right through the front doors of the palace. I claimed I had been summoned to see a faulty steam valve in one of the harem's many ornate, luxurious baths, and was let in with minimal fuss. It seems I was dressed as a woman, that's what they meant. Oh God. It seems that even sultans and their wives are servants to the vagaries of plumbing. I was unable to escape the same way, however. A lady blocked my path, demanding my costume in return for hers. I did exactly as she told me to. Why wouldn't I? Soon she was the repair woman, while I was a lady the guards did not recognize or care about, and together we walked out through the front door. My new friend thanked me, as I thanked her. Then she disappeared into the streets. I found Monsieur Fogg reading a newspaper at our lodgings. He looked up and blushed a most violent shade of red as he took in my attire, setting his cup down with uncharacteristic force. Oh, really, Monsieur Fogg? Are you attracted to me in this dress? Shall I keep these clothes? No? Yes? Yes, we do have a giant moustache. I do believe they wear face masks, however. I gave my master a much abbreviated account of my adventures, but I do not think he really understood. Still, I stammered through my words before we settled on to consider the next course of our journey. Relations with Fogg have deteriorated slightly. Or have they? The harem silks should... Ooh, we got silks out of that. Oh, hello. How much will they cost? 1,400 in Aiel. Yes, maybe. Let's explore a little. Istanbul. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Wonderful. Oh, we could just go... I found myself in the historical quarter of the Sultanahmet, in the shadow of the glorious minarets of the Blue Mosque. I had some hours before I had to return to Monsieur Fogg, and was finding myself attracting some entertaining attention in my flashing skills. Wait, oh, silks! He's still in his silks! I'm just imagining him in the harem silks still. I do believe he's meaning actual clothing that are silks, but that are just made of silk, but this is hilarious. The streets were full of magnificent sights. Bright marbled mosques with minarets that glowed in the sunlight, gold-curtained carriages drawn by mechanical horses enamelled in scarlet and purple, and a mob gathering on a street corner. Being Parisian, I had a keen sense for a riot and tried to... Oh no, I thought that said excite! I thought that said I was going to join in! Shit! Hampered by the encumbrance of my flowing silk costume... Oh yes, I'm still in my... God, I'm still in my silks! Yes! Oh my god! Oh god, I need to draw some art of this. Alright. Okay. Welcome to Liberty Draws! Oh, this is gonna be great! We have a mustache, right? Like a little rounded one? Oh god, this is gonna be... Okay. Oh god. This is... Okay. Yep, I can do this. If my... Yes, paint shop. Please load. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Hello, I said new. Please new. Yes, okay. Okay, that's big enough. Alright. No grid. Alright. Alright. Now you shall see how wonderful I am at drawing. As in, not very at all. Okay, so, Okay. So we've got our dude. There's his... That's not his body. He's got a neck, of course. And then... Yes. And then... Yes. Yes. Okay. And we have... Yes. We have a body. And then we have hips that do not lie. Yes. Oh, God. He's got hips that do not lie. In fact, he's... Well, yes, alright. That's cool. That's cool. Alright. Okay. Yes. Alright. And then... Yep. Alright. Cool. Basic outline. Alright. See what I create before you say that, my friend. It might all go horribly wrong. Okay. Let's just... Yes. Okay. Has face. Face is had. Has body. Body is wonderfully pink and deliciously pink. Yes. Has every body part. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, hair. That's not brown. More of a. There we go. And French air. And then we do need a bit of a moustache. Yes, mon ami. Je t'aime. Okay, we zoom in and we go. Oh, I do have eyes. I cannot. Whoa, that was not the zoom that I wanted the zoom to be. A dark pink for the nose. Yes, and the mouth. Yes, my drawing, it is wonderful. His Parisian locks are so lovely and well, they're definitely, well, they exist. A bit darker, more purplish. There we go. We'll just do a quick. There we go. Up here. Okay. And then, wait, we need it to be a bit more. Yes. Aujourd'hui, mon cher. Wonderful. Right. Adjust. Let's not do that. Okay, Okay. Eyes should probably be white. Why did I go with grey? I do not know. It will have blue eyes because he is Parisian. Hello, mon cher. And now we put on the clothing. Let's see, a nice bright purple. The women, they will lament quite loudly at the beauty that they cannot be. Wait. Okay. He has the most beautiful, wonderful veil. Around the world in ladies' garments? Sure, why not? I'm fine with that. I am A-okay with that. I imagine that he went out of his way to add a bit of decor to his face, yes? A bit of red on the lips for the beauty. Wunderbar. Oh my god. Okay, we need higher clothes. Let's see, a nice bright yellow, I guess. Nope, yellow. Nice bright yellow. He would have a chain that would go across and across like that. Yes, he would. Yes, most definite. Beautiful golden chain. Is looking beautiful, you know? Very beautiful, very beautiful. I just got to shade the parts. Yeah, yes, lovely. Wunderbar. Lovely. I did want that yellow for another reason. Here we go. Let us see. It will have a most beautiful Aramesque kind of top like so. That is not how top go. Top go like this, of course. Of course it go like this. And unless we go like this, and then we put the top altar on this, and of course it will be only for his stomach area. J'entends mon cher, okay, and we shall go pachinko, and then we would go back here, and we will add a little bit of the pretty glitty see-throughness for the sake of beautiful. Yes, indeed. Very, very good. And we shall add a little bitty glitty here, so that people would think, oh my, she is covering her breasts quite beautiful. And maybe some poofy here. Oh yes, poofy. Not poofy, but poofy. Like, oh yes, beautiful. Quite see-through-y, beautifully. Yes, oh, j'entends moi, c'est beautiful. This is wonderful. And now she'll have armor pants. Now need a belt across the stomach. We're going Princess Jasmine style. So we have the lovely belt across the stomach, yes. We will go a bit darker color around the edges, like so. And then we'll go, what do you think? What color? Maybe a red, a bright, furious red. Yes, a bright, furious red. And we'll go armor pants. Ooh. And then they go woo. And then they go. Wait, they go woo. And across here, and then we go. Oh wait, we go like that across there. And then we go. Oh my! Let's actually do that for this part too. Oh my god! Mwah! Beautiful! Oh, such a beautiful, wonderful! Oh, Monsieur. We probably should put the jock strap in so that you are not seen unawares from below, yeah? Perfection. The name is Liberty, making lots of cool stuffs. There we go. Oh, yes. We do want the protection from our gonads being seen, yes? And then we want maybe some blue dots and splotches. We do want. Here we go. Sequins. Who does not like a good sequin? Me. I hate sequins. But you know, sequins. Oh, wunderbar, monsieur. You look most beautiful today. Your hair is a bit short, but you know what? It is good. Now let's bring that up to the top, and then just go do a. Where is that? And then we'll just do it very lightly. There we go. Am I missing something? Belly button. Of course, belly button. What am I thinking? Monsieur must have a belly button. Perfect. And, wait a minute. And of course, Monsieur has a bit of... Wait. a bit of the manly. Yes, and there we go. What do you think? Isn't he just a beautiful piece of perfection? Wait. His hair is like sticking out at it. There we go. A little bit of lightness. Wonderful. Ta-da! He's beautiful, yeah? A beautiful woman? A beautiful... No, she does not have feet. Because this is the image. It also does not have arms. But... Yay! Wonderful. Okay, let's get back on with the game. I don't want you all to fall in love with him, you know. It's a thing that can happen. You know, people fall in love with art characters all the time. Aladdin de Trans. He is Monsieur Passaporte. Has arms, just his arms are folded behind his back. That's what it is. Okay, where was I? Tried to extricate myself quickly. Hampered by the encumbrance of my flowing silk costume, I stumbled only to be gently righted by a pleasant-faced young medical student. "Be careful, sister," he cautioned me. "The path to liberty is a treacherous one." I pulled my veil ever more securely around my face as the crowd surged forward, shouting slogans in Arabic and English, and even some well-worn phrases stolen directly from the French Revolution. I felt quite at home, and took up the chance as we made our way to the Sublime Porte, the physical representation of the authority of the Ottoman rule. As an 100 voices shouted the forbidden word Mashrutiyet, constitutional monarchy. The Janissaries, local palace guards, began shouting and shoving into the crowd. The young medical student cursed and pointed down a side street. I let him lead the way, and soon enough we were sitting at a nearby cafe thronged with young, modern-minded men and women sipping coffee and discussing politics. I was still wearing silks. So, wow, that changed. Oh, Mr. Fogg as Mary Poppins. That would be... I performed a complex negotiation between Vale and Coffee Cup. Istanbul is not a safe place for those who seek liberty, he told me seriously. Because she is not there. I'm here. See? Right here. Hi. I'm Liberty. I am escaping to Beirut tonight by hot air balloon. Ooh! The pilot is sympathetic to our cause. You would be welcome to join us, sister. I need to see this. I promised him I would consider it before taking my leave. Okay. Oh, we could... I mean, we could go there, but I still like the idea of going across to Alexandria and then going our way down. Although, hot air balloon, what do you think? Do you think we should go by Istanbul to hot air balloon? To Beirut? But Antalya, we have things we can sell. We can sell things for Antalya. Can we pause this somehow? Alright, I will let you guys think about it. I will be right back shortly. Un momento. one and all, I return. Sorry about that. I needed a cup of tea, needed to recharge my batteries, and then I found some chocolate. So I was like, nom 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 nom. I saw that you guys said balloon. I did see that. I was just looking. I was curious as to what you guys were talking about. And I can swear to you that I did not break RMN this time. Yep. Alright, so let's not go back. Let's not quit the game. Alright, so you guys said we're going to Beirut on a balloon. So let's do that. Rough skies and cold weather. This looks like a wearisome journey. Wait, I might need to turn that down a little bit. But the neck cushion from our frequent flyer set should make things go easier. So that'll heal, like, we'll take 34 damage, our boss will, but he'll get 15 damage, 15 back. So, it shouldn't be too bad. Rosiere Balloon. We met the zealous young medical student on the outskirts of the city just before midnight. I maintain my female disguise, because why the fuck not? Concerned that we should not miss the chance to leave, despite Monsieur Fogg's clear concerns. The student greeted me with warmth, but gave my master a dark look. Oh, he was hoping to get some alone time with the lovely young sister lady under the disguise. He has no idea. But the awkward moment did not last. A shout from above interrupted our tableau. The Rosiere hybrid balloon looms several hundred feet in the air, visible only as a patch of starlessness in the night. Balloon, yes. Then a small figure leaned out of the suspended car and threw a flimsy silk rope ladder over the side. I seized it with enthusiasm, and caring little for modesty, I clambered aboard. With a roar of fire from the propane burners, we began our journey. My character is now suave. Oh, yes. The Rosiere balloon. I hope he does... It is a cool-looking balloon. The first day was brief and majestic as we sailed up and away across the ocean. Why do we head this way? I demanded. We have to catch the thermals, the student replied. Really, Passport, how long will you maintain that ridiculous outfit? Oh, shut up. Here, let me heal you up a bit. A shaved moustache. Excellent. I must ask you something, the medical student whispered. At the time, Monsieur Fogg was above, tending to the necessary, and the pilot fiddling impatiently with the propane burner. Yes? Is Mr. Fogg your close companion? Oh my gosh. Do we want everyone to have the opinion that we're, like, Mr. Fogg's lovers? Monsieur Fogg's lover? Because that... And he has no idea that's what's going on. Everyone's like, oh my gosh. Oh my, she's... Oh, there. Oh my. And he's like, what on earth is going on, Jives? Or do we want to hit on Monsieur Young... Do we want to hit on the young, the young student? This is brilliant. I mean, on my run, when I did it myself the first time, I managed to romance a lady into turning into a pirate. I managed to romance a young... I romanced a young gypsy girl who gave me a kiss under the moonlight on the Trans-Siberian. And then I turned another lady into a pirate by romancing her as well. And she pretty much committed mutiny against her captain. And then we gave her this this submarine boat, which was very, like, it was a submarine, a first-class submarine liner. And... Okay. Oh, yes, we are the closest of companions. He looked away, then seized my hand. He does not treat you as an equal, he told me passionately. Sister, he treats you like a slave, I said, surprised by the bitterness in my own voice. A horrible lurch of the balloon put paid to our debate. The young student caught me in his arms as I stumbled, but poor Monsieur Fogg fell unceremoniously into the lower cabin from the upper car. He gave me the strangest look from his supine position, but said nothing. Oh God, this is hilarious. Oh dear. Monsieur Fogg, no, you have the wrong idea. Oh, Monsieur Fogg, no. Hi. Greetings, oh, wow. Student has hella sideburns. Look at those sideburns. No wonder we're falling over him. Holy shit. A fine evening for a serious conversation. Beirut. What can you tell me of Beirut? The sublime port still rules Beirut, for now. Yes, for some reason. Hint, hint. What about Hail? Indeed, Hail can be reached from Beirut by the Ottoman Gaelic airship. Oh, shit, son. Shit, son. What about Hail to Luxor? Look here, the most efficient way to Luxor from here is to go via Alexandria. Okay, fine. So we could go to Hail. We passed over the mountainous island of Cyprus, leased to the British Empire by the Ottomans only a few years earlier. Across a short stretch of sea lay our destination. The mood was quite jolly, despite the heat from the propane burner and the salty gale buffeting my face. The balloon began to descend rapidly. I started in alarm. But the pilot was grinning and pointing towards land. The busy harbour of Beirut loomed in front of us, thronged by the multicoloured sails of trade ships from all corners of the world. Alright, let's go to the market first. Ooh, a hooded cloak. What can we sell here? I thought there was something we could sell. We could, $78. We're going to Hail anyway, so we could sell that. Do we have any Urban Traveller set? No, we don't. Well, let's just get the perfumed oils then, right? Was that what I was going to get? Yeah. I think, wasn't it? Yeah, that was what I was just going to get that. Okay. Oh, and we got air sickness pills. Okay, cool. Let us explore. Ah, that's right. Steamers thronged Beirut's modern harbour, and airships hung in the air above, tethered with long cables to rows of purpose-built iron rings which ran perpendicular to the docks. The city sprawled out from the confines of its ancient walls. It was bounded by the shadow of Mount Lebanon to the north. A group of merchants was heading into the city, and I thought it prudent to follow their footsteps. I fell quickly into conversation, of course. They were all Maronite Christians, displaced by the conflicts with the Druze tribes on the mount, and eager to make their fortunes. They were well disposed towards me, because my French pressure on the sublime port of Istanbul had prompted some reforms in their treatment. They were curious as to my presence, so I made up a stirring tale of a humble blacksmith's son from Avignon, who joined the Legion only to become captured by a Prussian air pirate during the war and sold into slavery in Egypt. The merchants made tutting noises and shook their heads. My master took pity and freed me, for he was a kind man who saw my true worth under the rags of a slave. Now I wandered the Levant, searching for some way to return home to my native France. One of the Maronites, possessed of remarkably blue eyes, seemed to take pity on me. Perhaps you should look for El-Talib, he suggested, while his compatriots tried to silence him in Arabic. Is that a man or a place? I asked. His name means the student. He is a great inventor, the merchant explained. They say he was once a favorite of the Al Sauds in Riyadh, but their rivals, the Al Rashids, threatened to start a war to claim his inventions. But because he was a peace-loving man and wished to avoid bloodshed, he just packed up his things and walked into the desert. I asked where he could be found, but nobody knew exactly where until the youngest piped up. My uncle is a camel driver in Hayil. He told me he saw a strange pyramid glowing with lightning in the Rub al-Khali. It must have been Al-Tib. It sounded like electricity and nothing more, but the merchants insisted I should go to Hayil and set out to find this Al-Talib, who could help me finally return home after my many years of slavery with his marvellous inventions. You're quite the flamboyant type, I see. Why would you say that, master? Alright, let's plan. We will be going to Hayil. It departs tomorrow, so that will be cool. Wow, that's, like, really fast, though. Okay, so let's sleep. We found no true hotel, only a boarding house of rooms around a central courtyard in which a fountain danced and various people sat and talked in hushed tones. As I looked about, I found something suspect in every pair of eyes I met. So naturally, I was curious. I introduced myself to a likely-looking pair. They had just arrived from Baghdad and were full of the glories of that city. "Tell me more," I demanded, and so the woman, one Madame Izia, enthused about the generous hospitality and warm welcome expected from all Baghdadis. "A shame. I think we shall miss the city altogether." The woman seemed surprised. "There are not many other ways to go from here, the board to Cairo or the airship to Hayil, but it's a slow ride by camel in the deserts and Ridya from there. Madame Azia and her male companion took their leave from the fountainside, insisting on recommending a spot in town where we might find a driver to Baghdad before going. I was left sitting beside the fountain, listening to the whispering water until I retired. I mean, we could go to Baghdad, but, no, we're going to, we're obviously going, I know you guys, you want airship rides, and then we can go on camel rides, even better. That should be fun. Let's do this. High winds. We've got a neck cushion, so it should be fine. Whoa, look at the ship. We departed Beirut on an Ottoman Gaelic airship. The envelope was painted all over with interlocking geometric patterns, which continued into the corridors inside. I could feel the rumble of the engine below my feet, louder than I was perhaps used to. The Gaelics were coal gas rather than steam-powered, a useful feature since so much of Ottoman land was desert. Hello, madame. Greetings, Captain. My good passepartout. Hayil to Ridya. You mentioned animals. I've been told one can travel by the Mongol horse caravan from Irkutsk to Urga. Urga is a more civilized place than you might expect. How about Urga to Yokohama? Never mind that. You can buy amethyst in Yokohama. You can sell for profit in Hong Kong. We could go to Urga. Well, we'll see where we're going. This is fun. Half the fun is trying, finding new ways to go. I looked in on the control room, more spacious than the European standard, but similarly arrayed with altimeters, gas valve controls, inclinators, and gyroscopes. I waved to the captain, who cast me a weary look and signed for a crewman to attend to me. "Can I help you?" the crewman asked in passable French. "This is a remarkable ship," I enthused, and his expression lightened. "She has twin propellers and an Al-Safa coal gas meter, one of the first ever designed," he boasted. "She was one of the first airships built for war, though now she is a transport. The Gaelics are the safest ships in the Ottoman air fleet." "How fast can she go?" I asked privately, rather doubtful. "Cruising speed is a steady 120 kilometers per hour, but," he gave me a wink, "we are capable of going over 150 in emergencies. Quite an astonishing speed for a luxuriously appointed ship." How about dots? Don't mind me, I'm just sipping my tea now that it's cool enough to drink. A low buzzer began to sound, and the captain began barking orders as we descended. The crewman excused himself, and I paced the observation deck until we decked at our destination, a desert settlement in the Hayil of the Al Rashid Emirate. This is so cool, though. It's lots of cool fun. The harem silks could earn us well here. Alright, fine. It's time to give up our harem silks. I'm sad to see you go. A pair of galoshes. Seafarer set. We should probably buy that to check out. Englishman's wardrobe. We can get that back now. We can sell the Dusty Road set. We'll get that back. Olive oil. Valuable here and in Suez, Rydia, and Jediah. Shit. Okay, we'll keep that for Jediah. What can we get rid of? Damn it. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore, so we can move our set over there, and we can put this in here. Brilliant! I know what I'm doing. It would appear you have made some excellent sales. I'm so glad you're happy with that. Okay, so let's plan our trip. We are going to Rajak. Okay, departs in 2 days. Alright, cool. We could probably speed that along. Let's discuss. 600. Fine. We're down to 10,000. Okay, let's check out. Let's go to the hotel. Pass the night here. Hayil was the capital of the Al Rashid Emirate, crowned by the newly constructed Barzan Palace, a grand structure over 3 stories with lush gardens flourishing amidst the sand and dust. Its charm surprised me, though it should not have, I suppose. Why should a palace not be beautiful? Barzan Palace, unusually for edifices of its sort, did not dominate the town but sprawled gently into a bustling souk. Traders from all lands and sects intermingled easily under the protection of the progressive emir, Talal bin Rashid. I approached a horse trader. I was surprised to see a woman speaking with him in Arabic, dressed in the white flowing robes of a Bedouin man, complete with a kafaya wrapped a little around, a bit like a bonnet. She was looking critically at the Cremello of about 16 hands. I admired the tall Cremello, and she gave me a disgusted look. He's a crossbreed. That is hardly the colour coat of a purebred Arabian, she sneered. He is too tall besides, a clear giveaway. She had that particular nasal tone of the English aristocracy, and I was not surprised when she introduced herself as the Lady Anne Blunt, or as she called herself in these parts, Anissa bint London. I am Passepartout, I declared. I am going around the world. She nodded, curious but not curious enough. I am heading to Riyadh by camel train in pursuit of superior horseflesh. I must recommend you come with us, as you are clearly in need of help with your purchases. Bitch, please. I took my leave, but Lady Blunt had already turned away to harangue the trader. I returned to my hastily pinched tent, relishing the prospect of telling Monsieur of my encounter. Right, let's explore a little. Ooh! There's another airship that's going around. I walked the streets a while, discovering the possibilities for how we might make progress. Okay, just let me get a little more comfy in my chair. Let us see what we can do. Okay, yes, that's nice and all, but Yes, I know. I just wanted to look at this. Okay, that's going to take a while. Okay, fine, let's go. Let us embark. We'll hire another camel. Why not? Oh my god. He's going to die. We shall have to take care of him forever. Lady Blunt peered at us from atop her chestnut Arabian, barely sparing a glance at me, but greeting Monsieur Fogg with an aristocratic grace that belied her unorthodox appearance. I'd better tend to you, because you are going to die if I do not. Oh. I got caught out while I was taking a sip. 8 lightly loaded camels were roped together in a train. We will be travelling fast and hard for Riyadh, Lady Blunt announced. The 2 camels at the back are yours. Gentlemen, do not slow us down. I suggested Monsieur Fogg adopt Bedouin robes, but he all but implied he did not trust my sartorial judgment. Bitch, please! As it was, he remained in his Seville rose suit, woolen socks, leather shoes, and cravat. My God, you really want to die? I wondered with some trepidation how he would fare in the desert. Not well! Oh God. I'm going to have to tend to him a lot. Just to keep the silly bugger alive. The desert seemed quite endless, and I asked Monsieur Fogg to adopt the robes properly. But again, I was rebuffed. By mid-afternoon, however, he had accepted a length of thin cotton to cover his head and protect his mouth from the constant sun-flecked wind. The less said about the travails of this day, the better, though I, at least, was sensibly attired for the endeavour. Your care is highly calming. I'm glad you think so. It's all that's keeping you alive. Lady Blunt trotted up to us during a rest break, looking at us the same easy superiority in which Cassida, her chestnut mare, regarded the other camels in the train. She clearly disapproved of our condition, and made no secret of it. I was quite shocked by her, if you will forgive the pun, dear reader, bluntness, having thought her of the same mould as the reticent Monsieur Fogg. You will keep up, or we will leave you behind, she pronounced with every sign of truthfulness. One of the other camel riders gave an almighty shout and threw his skin onto the sand. A glistening black scorpion crawled atop of it. Without a moment's hesitation, Lady Blunt leapt from her horse, cooked the scorpion away from the canteen, and crunched it beneath her levelled boot. This is an inhospitable place, I observed to Monsieur Fogg, who actually favoured me with a brief upward curl of the lips. Truer words were never spoken, he muttered softly. Well, that wasn't very soft. I guess maybe on the next stream we can. I guess maybe if it's not a pre-done stream. Like Monday's definitely going to be Stardew Valley again. Wednesday I'm still up in the air because I've got a lot of appointments on Wednesday. I might do a stream tomorrow night depending on how I feel. We'll see how it goes. I shook the sand from my scarf and girded myself to continue our journey. Oh God, Master, please don't die. Yes, have a fresh shirt. You need it. You're probably soaked. Khaled, the rider in front of me, was clearly far more experienced, for he managed to twist himself round and wave when the scalding wind died down. You are Anisa bint London's cousins? He shouted in passable English. Is that what she told you? I asked, weary of contradicting whatever story Lady Blunt had concocted to explain our appearance, though to my relief he shook his head. It is just, your friend has the same look about him, very, refined? I offered, but he shook his head. No, it is not it, he shook his head, more like, and then proceeded to make a variety of impenetrable, energetic mimes a camelback. We nearly fell off our camels several times and laughed a significant quantity of sand into our lungs in the process. Though we never did quite find Khaled's words, it did not feel like a day wasted. If he dies, I think it's game over. Oh, we're almost there. Greetings, Khaled. I do love the art of this game. Oh, I should have given him short hair. Oh well. Greetings, Passport. What about Rydia? Rydia is the capital of the Emirate of Nade. What about Manama? Absolutely, one could travel by private car. What about Manama? Bahrain is under protection of the British Raj. Ooh, there's a British Raj? Manama. Oh, are we almost there? To Khaled, of course. I'm not talking to Bitchface. The road between Hayil and Riyadh was not paved, but was well marked and provisioned with caravanserai and permanent settlements that clearly relied on the pilgrim trade. I remarked how busy it was to Khaled, who raised his eyes to the sky. Once, he told me, you could not spit a date stone for the number of pilgrims on this road, but the Ottomans changed everything in their path. You resent the sublime port? I inquired, but Khaled laughed. Some Arabs do, but I am not one of them. Change is not a bad thing, he told me. They are building a railway line from Damascus to Mecca. Pilgrims are now travelling by steam train rather than camel. So these settlements are dying. So what if they die? That is the way of things. The old gives way to the new. What will the traders do? I asked, looking around the merchant selling dates and lengths of cloth and fresh seared meat to tired caravanners. They will learn new skills. I suppose change is the way of the world, I agreed, slightly discomforted at the price of such change arrayed before me. My people have a chance to take our place in the modern world, my friend. Khaled seized my shoulder. We must stand up or be trampled. That is the way of things. I don't know what accent that was, but it was one. I cannot deny that I look forward to easing myself from Camelback with the sure knowledge that I would not be called upon to mount up again the next morning. The hairs are thick and surprisingly sharp, capable of poking through even the most sturdy of woolen trousers. That is all I will record about the subject. I gave Monsieur Fogg a sip of water for which he was rather grateful. Oh good, he needed it. Though you would not have known it without a practised eye. As we reached the outskirts of the town of Riyadh, Lady Blunt unroped her mare and dropped back to bid us goodbye. My grandfather would have left you in the desert and not looked back, she informed me without inflection. You're lucky I'm not him. Well, quite so, given that her grandfather was the notorious Lord Byron. Mad, bad, and dangerous to know, as the London wits would have it. Good luck on your future travels, she said primly. I doubt we shall meet again. Khaled, rather more practically, gave me the name of his uncle in Riyadh, and so armed we entered the small town of pale, sand-smooth buildings on foot. Fuck you, Lady Blunt. Seppuku is suicide, my friend. Okay, so we can go straight to Manama. Okay, we'll do that. Let's explore a little. Okay, we can't do that now. I'm an idiot. We visited Khaled's uncle, Abdul, a stout fellow in yellowing robes who greeted us warmly and pinched both of our cheeks with good-natured ebullience. Monsieur Fogg's face was a picture of the purest horror, which I will treasure until my dying breath. Alas, my master needed reminding that the Arabs have different notions of politeness from Englishmen. One of the numerous children darting about the place brought in a large silver plate of sweet dates and dark coffee, which my master graciously accepted, despite his oft-stated preference for tea. We can just, to help Master Fogg, we can try to ease his suffering, let him recuperate in a bit of time, for a little time, and just keep him well groomed up and spend time with him. It's not too hard to get him up a bit more. We will be able to do so, don't worry. Abdul spat a date stone into a spittoon across the room with uncanny accuracy and told us about the nearby sheikdom of Bahrain and the town of Manama. You'll be comfortable there. It is a British protectorate, and it will be easy to catch a steamer to India from the port. We asked about Muscat too, though he sucked his teeth at that. You British call that place the Pirate Coast, but it is a good place to hire a fast ship with few questions asked. We thanked him and took our leave without much further ceremony. Okay, so we could head to Bombay quite easily. That will remove all his health. We will not be doing that. That is dangerous to our health. That will be tomorrow, so we should be able to sleep. And then go across... Yes, let's do that. Otherwise, our man will die, and then we will... Yes. Okay, we'll pass the night here. I attended to Monsieur Fogg. His health keeps going up, as you can see. We cannot just fire him. We took a room and settled in, and I attended to Monsieur Fogg, ensuring he had fresh tea with the hopes he would have a restorative night. He's a bit better. And now we can embark to Manama. It will only take 11 HP. But before we do, let's wait until... Quick. Okay, market. Let's see what they have. False passport. Sailor's cap. Wait, we can sell the olive oil here for 1300. We can sell the hammer here. Brilliant. We can sell the music box here. Lovely. So we can move this stuff over to this. We do not need the Ottoman Empire railways anymore. We do not need this... Oh, we might as well keep that. Okay, scented candle. Manama, Muscat and Swiss. We're going over there now. A sailor's cap for seafarer set? Why not? We don't want that one. Let's get rid of that. Let's see if we can move some stuff around in order to create room. There we go. 2. Brilliant. Hi, Tanga Man. Welcome to 80 days. I just need a drink. Drink drunk. It's actually called... Oh shit, we missed out. Oh god. Arrives Tuesday. We can negotiate. Fuck it, we'll do it. Okay. Let's get him up a bit more. Bye, Tanga Man. I took care of my master so he wouldn't die on me. And let us depart. We shall embark to Muscat. It will take a little bit. Whew. We had use of the magistrate's coachman and his barouche-top phaeton, drawn by the enamel and black iron horse fueled by a gas canister in a barrel, a very European contraption, but here on the edge of the desert. We set out as soon as our luggage was strapped down. I, for one, hoped dearly that the spring suspension was up to the challenge. We better take care of you. Just making sure. We set off the movement, easy enough to enjoy. I asked the coachman about this vehicle. He spat expansively into the sand in reply, and I copied his act. He gave me a comradely grin. She's a city vehicle imported from Asfahan, he warned. She's never done a desert crossing. It is a literal iron horse, yes. Isn't it awesome, though? Look at this. Look at this. There you go. You're still alive. Stay alive. The mechanical horse had ridden through the night with only an intermittent supervision by the coachman. An eminently practical solution, given that there was very little risk of collision on the featureless desert. But the vista before us was far from featureless. We had reached the coast, riding alongside the azure water of the Persian Gulf. The salt air was bracing, the breeze from the ocean ready to go. This morning when I awoke, I made sure to oil the fucking salts. I made sure to oil it to keep out any sand or salty air. Is it not working? It should be working. Okay, let's sell shit. Send a candle. Thank you for your $400. Valuable in Bangalore, Agra, and Lahore. No. Ooh. Sure, why not? We could probably sell it somewhere. A tot of rum. Why not? We're probably going to go swimming anyway. I apologize for it going down. Let us explore. Oh, we can go to Dubai or Karachi. I spent a few hours wandering Matra Souk, known by the rather ominous title Souk of Darkness, because the stalls and lanes are so thickly crowded that sunlight does not penetrate within. I felt like Theseus in the Minotaur's labyrinth, only I had no Ariadne to guide my way amongst the various twists and turns. I was, however, in search of a very particular quarry. Pirates! This was the dreaded pirate coast, after all. I inquired discreetly at an antique stall which had a variety of expensive, rather scuffed merchandise arranged in tumbled piles. Pirates are enemies of the sheik, the stallholder intoned piously, though he was unable to stop himself from adding a bitter remark, and certainly no excuse for the British to bring their ships and soldiers to our shores. I am hardly British, I exclaimed in affront. Monsieur, surely I have not fallen so far that you mistake me for an Englishman. I am French. Stallholder rolled his eyes. That is hardly better. Now, my friends, I cannot deny that this callous indifference wounded me, and deeply. I began to sing Marseillaise. It was not discreet, but how could one demonstrate the grandeur, the wonder of the French nation with discretion? Sir, please stop, he pleaded, wringing his hands and sounding unaccountably quite alarmed. If I tell you about pirates, would you go away? He pleaded, and I assured him I would. The stallholder gave me the name of the pirate who supplied his stall with contraband artifacts, an Omani who had converted to Hinduism and made his fortune raiding vessels traversing the Arabian Sea, Captain Balaram of the airship Gandavia, even now docked in the port Caboose. Gaith! Pirate airship! Air pirates! Ooh, air pirates! What's this? What is this? Tell me what it is. The airship Gandavia departs in 4 days. We could... Oh, that's costly. We can go 3 days. Yeah, we'll do 3 days. Alright, 3 days. We can spend some time in town. Let's go to the hotel. And we'll rest a little. As night fell, I attended to Monsieur Fogg, because he needs a fucking rest. Look at the poor bastard. At half health. Alright, we'll sleep again. Yes, I help my master again. He needs it. We're going to be going with air pirates. No, that's not where I want to go. That is not my journey for the day. A hotel again. Yes, we need him in high health. We're going on pirating. We're going a pirating. Let's do this. Embarkment. Oh, wow! I had to take a screenshot of that. The Gandiva was a distinctive little airship painted bright red and covered in hundreds of dented gold bosses, with a flag painted with a flying monkey garlanded with flowers fluttering from its mast. Captain Balaram matched his ship, wearing a heavily embroidered red coat and turban, with a jewel-hilted cutlass slung over his white dhoti. A fine ensemble, and one I am not ashamed to admit I have envied. Regarding the ship, however, Monsieur Fogg's lips thinned slightly in distaste, which I could not fathom. This was the stuff of penny dreadfuls and adventure stories. I don't know what's going on with RMN at the moment, sorry. Let us converse. Hello, milady. What's Dvarka like? Dvarkadshid temple is said to be over 2,000 years old. What about to Bombay? I believe so. Dvarka is connected to Bombay by air, but tell me, ever considered the pearl trade? Yes? It seems wonderfully profitable line. It has done me proud at least. What else do you know about Bombay? Apparently you can obtain jars of turmeric in Bombay that will sell for a fortune in Singapore. Do we want to go to Singapore? I like the idea of going to Singapore. Here's something. Merchants in Hong Kong will pay extremely well for candles scented of rose from Singapore. We could go through to Singapore to, okay, Hong Kong. Here's something. You can pick up hunting rifles in Hong Kong, extremely valuable in Batavia. Have you smelled these, madame? They are delectable. Most generous. My God. Hong Kong. There's something. The fastest way to Hong Kong from here is via Allahabad. Honolulu. Probably, but you pick up harmonicas in Honolulu, extremely valuable in New Orleans. What about Manila? I wish I knew, but the quickest way to Manila from here is to go via Calcutta. Oh my God. Wait, we've only learnt one? Well, we can go to Bombay from Dvarka. As it was only a day's journey to Dvarka, we dined with the captain in the evening. I spoke with the captain's wife, a charming Gayatari woman, who told me of Hindu gods. We flied a flag of Hanuman, son of Vayu, fleet of mind, and, she said with a devilish twinkle, beloved of the wind. But our conversation was interrupted by a siren's wail. Is it serious? I demanded, leaping to my feet. The captain stood up also. We are being pursued, he informed us grimly. I am sorry, gentlemen, but our journey may take longer than anticipated. Holy shit! Well, we might as well make sure you're okay, Captain, boss man. Greetings, Captain. Why pass Patal? I need to know about Dvarka. Dvarka is a sacred Hindu pilgrimage site. On the subject of inventions, I've heard there's a regular service from Brisbane to Auckland, but the fare is extortionate. What about Rangoon? I don't know, but you can buy Buddhist teeth relics in Rangoon, valuable in Pangsau Pass. What about Madras? Indeed, Bombay is linked to Madras aboard the Madras Mail. Now, anyway, ever considered the pearl trade? Yes, I have. It has done me proud at least. Holy shit, I love this. Let me tell you that you can obtain henna in Madras that will sell for a fortune in Manila. What about Colombo? I believe so. Colombo can be reached from Madras aboard the Colombonese airship. Batavia? No idea. But now, I have heard the Dutch controlling of Batavia is slipping. Brisbane! We finally made it to Avarca. In the morning light, Monsieur Fogg discovered that our pursuer was a gilderless Parseval-type British naval airship, which changed his attitude to the situation. It appears the Gandavia acts against British interests, he said, as I heated the water for his morning shave. We have a duty to aid Her Majesty's Navy. Oh, God. He wants me to take over the ship. Oh, okay, guys. what are we gonna do? Are we gonna take over this pirate ship? Are we going to pirate against the pirates? Shall we steal a pirate's ship? Or shall we just say, no, let's get off here, sell our shit and go elsewhere? Oh, God. We've racked up a decent amount of money. On my last play, I ended up running out of money and having to actually go and get go to the bank for a loan, and then they said that we never. I don't think that we can sell them. He said that we never. The bank said that Monsieur Fogg never paid back his debts, and then we were like 10 days late to the finish line. It was mean. Oh, fine, stealing the ship. It was entirely correct. We could not ignore our moral obligation because it would be inconvenient. He proposed that we, that is I, should sabotage the Gandavia, and I agreed readily. For my assault I choose a vertiginous assay of the engines, which necessitated climbing the rope ladder strung to the envelope and performing something of a miracle with a shilling piece thrown into the propellers with deadly accuracy. The engines gutted and stalled, and we began to descend. Monsieur Fogg had everything under control on the observation deck. Matters moved quickly. Naval officers boarded the Gandiva within the hour, arresting the captain and his wife, and diverted us to Bombay without so much as a by your leave. And so it was that we arrived in the jewel of the British Empire, the vast dominion of India. Our money has gone down a little. We are not the best pirates, and our health is going down. But we did get fast-tracked to Bombay. That's not so bad, I guess. Okay, we can sell some stuff here, tomorrow. Monsieur Fogg cared not a straw for the wonders of Bombay, but gave me a few hours' leisure as he settled into his evening paper. I wandered up wheezing and puffing my way up Malabar Hill, the highest point in South Bombay. I paused at the top to look towards the city. I could see the gas lamps along the Queen's Necklace of Marine Drive being lit one by one in preparation for the evening, and palm trees waving in the salt-scented breeze. Catching my breath, I found my steps irresistibly drawn towards the Hanging Gardens, which shielded the Parsi Tower of Silence from the bay. The gardens were magnificent. Little steam-powered curricles and horse-drawn carriages vied for space underneath the shady trees. Old men played chess on the stone benches, while young men and women jeered and shouted advice, which was cheerfully ignored, and in the shadow of the gardens I saw the symbol of the copper lily on the door of a converted mansion. I approached the door and knocked, and it was given a cup of tea and a cushioned wicker chair almost as soon as I crossed the threshold of this outpost of the Artificers' Guild. They were a varied group. Most were British or Indian, but I spotted a few Turks and Chinese. More than half were women, and all sat sipping tea together as equals and poring over periodicals. A middle-aged Sikh in a bright blue turban and admirably pressed trousers approached me. "What is it you require, traveller?" "I am interested in transportation," I told them. "What inventions have you made?" The artificers bickered amongst each other in at least 6 different languages before Dharampal, the sheik, smiled. "We have invented many small things that are useful but not important, like cups that prevent water from falling from bottles when tipped suddenly upside down. But in transportation we have done nothing." "So the fastest route from here is the train?" "Perhaps. Though myself, I would head south to Colombo, where there are airships." I thanked the artificers profusely before taking my leave, though alas I was so distracted by my musings that I failed to notice 2 thuggish fellows with ill intent who cornered me in a side street and demanded my shoes. A man's shoes are his castle, I contended, which had the laudable effect of confusing them for a few moments while I attempted a discreet but ultimately fruitless escape. I returned to my master barefoot and rather shamefaced. "I hope that this will not happen again," said my master coolly. That was to be the last word on Bombay, gateway to the jewel in the crown of the British Empire, except for, "And what, pray, has happened to your shoes?" Alright, so let's plan. Do we want to make our way to Colombo and take some airships around the world, maybe to Singapore? Or maybe we want to head up to Agra, go through Calcutta to Chittagong, maybe head to Pangsao Pass, find our way to Rangoon, maybe to Hong Kong. I don't know, I think taking the airship might be the best. What do you think? Airship? I think we go airship. How long till we can go on that? Well, let's go to Madras anyway. We do need to get there. Oh, it leaves tomorrow. Okay, we can explore a bit then. And we can check out the place. Oh, we found some more. We can go to Nova Goa. I struck up a few conversations here and there, hunting for options of how we might proceed. Let's go to the market. We can sell some stuff, right? No? Okay. Air traveler set. We do need that. Okay, let's get rid of that rum. Let's get this. Valuable in Hong Kong. That would be nice. Well, we're not going there, so we can go here. And we do want the turmeric. There we go. I think we did good. Wait, I didn't say... Okay, so we sleep. I spent a few hours walking around, but found nothing of particular interest. Okay, so let us depart. We're going to Madras. Let us embark. We hire extra space. This will be a bothersome option, but, you know, his health is higher now. The Bombay Express was a fine train, luxurious and opulent. Inside each softly lit compartment, Persian rugs and Venetian lamps threw colour over the fittings of teak wood and burnished brass. Most acceptable, if only all our journeys were so well appointed. Oh, come on, you can't say you didn't enjoy the, what's it called? See you, GRS! Have a good night, day, evening, morning, whatever time it is. Thanks for joining! I went to explore the observation decks, set with wicker chairs and parasols to better and more comfortably observe the countryside flashing past. And that was where I met Anne-Marie Spencer, a girl of maybe 10 years sketching the distant hills. I greeted her politely as I took the spot beside her. She smiled and with deft movements adjusted the position of her wheeled chair to give me more room, dropping one of her pencils as she moved. I returned with a bow and she giggled. "You must be French," she declared. "You are gallant indeed." Wait, I'm 10. She's 10. Fuck it. I admit I flushed and turned my face rapidly away. "I knew it," she said. "I have a good eye. I see things as they are. That is why I draw." I looked over her pictures to be confronted by their strangeness. I could not recognize anything of the landscape she was so closely watching in the lines and shapes that filled the page. "You have a most unusual style," I hedged. "Oh, monsieur," she said, "I have a good eye. I can see you are lying." I shrugged and did not attempt to deny it. "The pictures are terrible, mademoiselle," I told her. "They offend my eye. My sense of proportion and space, they are unspeakable." She nodded. "Most honourable," she replied. "I knew it." Just then my attention was distracted as my master beckoned me over to make ready his evening wear. I pretended not to have heard him, a ruse which brought me little time, but which entertained my new companion. "I will see you again, Monsieur Passepartout," she told me as I left her, I did not stop to wonder that day how it was she knew my name. I better, yeah. Your health is going really down. The next morning I discovered I had lost my passport. I told Monsieur Fogg immediately, risking his displeasure at the possibility of delay, but in truth I think he was amused. Should I lose my passepartout? He replied. I would be most vexed. Oh my gosh, he likes us, guys! He would be most vexed if he lost us. I decided to enlist the help of Anne-Marie and her excellent eye, so I tracked her down in the observation deck and explained the situation. She looked most concerned. What might happen to you without documents? At worst, I would not be allowed to travel, I replied, and that would be most serious as my master is on a journey around the world. She nodded. Well then, we shall have to look, won't we? I think you should search the crew cabins which my chair cannot access, and I will look about here. It seemed a good plan, so I agreed. As I was heading from the car, I felt certain the girl would locate my papers with her sharp eye and inquisitive mind, but went to search the crew cabins immediately all the same. My breaking and entering was rumbled in moments, of course, by a cabin boy of only 7 or 8 years old. I tried to explain, but his English and my Punjabi rather missed each other. The lad quickly called for the guard. The guard, a surly fellow with a mysterious moustache that he was in the habit of waving around. Oh god, that sounds like he actually picked it off his face and waved it around like a flag. Sat me down and demanded the facts which I provided. I visited the observation deck. Very wise, the views are most astounding. Go on. Waved at me to continue. I was talking to a girl in a wheelchair, and he sat bolt upright. Anne-Marie Spencer, then our mystery is solved. Come with me. Together we marched to the observation deck, where we found the young mademoiselle idling away at her sketching. Young lady, the guard demanded, stand up. Sir, I protested, can you not see this poor girl? But my words trailed off as a young crippled Anne-Marie, maybe she's fucking Chloe, she is Chloe. God damn it, Chloe. Chloe Marie got up from her wheelchair and then curtsied in front of me. I'm afraid I'm a dreadful kleptomaniac, she apologized with deep insincerity, and an unparalleled liar to boot. And the chair? Young Miss Spencer and I had an arrangement, the guard said. She promised to stay in the chair and out of mischief, and I agreed not to lock her in a compartment for the trip to Madras. My passport, please, I demanded with no small irritation. I dropped it, she replied with an indifferent shrug. Somewhere. Tell me where, I insisted firmly. Then Chloe Marie sat down again, suddenly glum. You've stopped being charming, she said morosely. Here's your passport. She reached into a fold of her dress and pulled out my papers, and the guard wheeled her away as I wiped my brow with relief. Long and most difficult delay had been avoided. It's really cool, and the fact that this is only like one part is just, it's crazy. Like, there's so many roads to travel and people to meet. I haven't met any of these people on my last turn, the last time. And when you get to places, actually dictates what you can do. That place, okay, I lie. I've met one person that we've met on this journey in my previous journey, and that was the flutist who I stole the flute from. Initially, I got to that town a day earlier, and I tried to get on the train that was the army. I tried to get on the army train that they had, and I got attacked by the automatons, and they had the big sound. They used sound to attack, so we got dizzy, and then we managed to talk our way out of it. And then I met that guy. So if you got there early, met the guy, got the flute, and then went there, you could have probably gotten past the automatons and then gone on the train, which would have been hilarious and much faster. So there's just these small little things that you can do that are just crazy. It's pretty cool. And I think the game's actually reasonably cheaply priced too, which is really cool. Madras has changed hands many times between the British and the French. Is there a route from Singapore? Seems unlikely to me. What about Antananarivo? They say the Malagasy Queen is an artificer. Oh, that's interesting, I guess. I did not see the girl at all today. I think she was being kept within her quarters under some kind of observation. No doubt medical in nature. I had heard of such indispositions before, but clearly this was a remarkable case. I occupied my time eavesdropping, hoping to gather information for our next leg. I met a cheerful Javanese girl and had a pleasant, if unproductive, conversation that whiled the hours away. Hey, I gotta hit up the ladies. My master is slowly deteriorating. Here you go. Let me. There you go. At Madras, they pushed the young girl from the train down a ramp, and she waved up at me before turning to face the road ahead. Under the weight of our cases, I could not wave back, and then she was gone. Who was that girl? My master asked. An unfortunate, I answered. It is not in the stars to hold our destinies, but in ourselves, he replied, quoting Shakespeare. I think she will make her own destiny, monsieur, I said, as we disembarked into Madras Station. It is the stars who should watch out. Yes, we can sell that natural pearl now for $5,000. Holy shit, we started out with $4,000. We are doing good. We're going to Hong Kong. We might as well get that. Ooh. We could go to... Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Well, we don't need that anymore. And you know what? Let's get the China tea set. Okay, so... Wait, let's see. We can go to a Colombo straight away. What time does it leave? What? You not... Oh, before 7 p.m. Okay. Oh, go back. No, Madras. We have just enough time to explore. Okay. Good. Let's go to Colombo then. Madras, quick. I don't want to talk. Madras was a city within a city. Inside the walls and fortifications of Fort St. George was Whitetown, where British mem sahibs and factors traded and went to church and travelled from place to place in mechanical palanquins. Outside the walls was the glorified shanty of Blacktown, where Indian servants and labourers and clerks made their homes. I stayed in Whitetown, of course, and wandered its manicured gardens and broad gas-lit streets, attracting little attention from the residents or their servants. A valet was no doubt a common sight, but after a few minutes I realised I was being stalked. I turned to face my shadow, to find myself face to face with a nun. "Would you like a blessing, good sir?" An ornate gold cross hung heavily from her neck. "Yes, sister." Her smile sprouted razors, and with no further warning, she brought her heavy gold cross down on my head with a crack. What? What do you mean her smile sprouted razors? What? Forgive me if I can't remember how a nun's face should look, how a nun's habit looks. Look, I can't help it, okay? They said she sprouted razors. That's very disconcerting to me. I mean, you should have known that this is what was going to happen too. The moment I said it sprouted razors. Okay, so nose, lips, nope. Thinner line for the lips. I can draw good, yeah? No. I am best drawer in world. Whoops. Just shadow, you know. Grey. So, look, when I heard sprouted razors, the first thing that came into my mind were razor blades. Like, for serious. That shit is kind of scary thinking of it. Like that. Like, razor blades? Really? Really? She sprouted razors? Oh, right. Big gold cross. Yep, pretty much Jaws from James Bond. But a nun. A nun Jaws. And then a bit of gold. Give it a bit of highlighting. Nope. And then... bitch be rolling in rubies, yo. There should be some white somewhere, right? Around here? Is it? Or is it on her shoulder? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to know. None. Oh, wow. Bad habit. You guys... Oh, that's right. It's like... there's like a thing here... and then it goes down on the inside, and then it kind of goes like this, and then like that, and like this, and then like that, and that's all white. That's right. Whoa! That was not what I was aiming for. There we go. Let none go, she's trying to kill us all. Okay. A bit of shadow there. Wunderbar. And then there's like the... okay, we'll do a bit of shadow on that part. Look, your tolerance needs to be higher. Not that high. My God, not that high. There we go. Nope. Yes. There we go. Look. She's beautiful. Fuck. Oh shit, I didn't press the... wait. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh, that's cool. Her smile sprouted razors, and with no further warning, she brought her heavy gold cross down on my head with a crack. My vision spluttered and sparked into blackness. When I awoke, I was in a nunnery. My nun assailant offered me a cool cloth. I am Sister Panimala, and this is the covenant of the Sisters of Didacus. What's a Didacus? Nuns are not supposed to go around kidnapping people, I declared indignantly. The ways of God are mysterious to men, the nun replied, notably not apologizing. Besides, we need your help, she added. My order does not believe, as the Pope does, that automatons are abominations. We believe that machines, too, are capable of grace. You believe automatons have souls? Don't you? She twinkled. A most un-nun-like expression. Building an automaton is like raising a child. They are shaped in our images, as we are in God's. Those blasphemers of the Artificers Guild know nothing of God, and so their creations are godless. And you ungodly machines? I asked carefully. Church on Sunday, following the commandments, all that? The Didacian sisters are dedicated to the search for a machine which has a soul, and now we require your help in our search. I'm not in the habit of helping strange nuns. You are a traveller, she replied, helping me woozily to my feet. Thanks. If you find an automaton whose shard is engraved with a soul on your travels, send a telegram to us. We have our own receiving station here. We will reward you materially if that is your wish, but we must have such a shard. As you say, sister, I agreed, wishing to make good my escape. I'll inform you at once. I have faith, the nun said calmly, and then she let me go. I did not know what to make of Sister Panimala and her order of artificer nuns then, and I do not know now. I admit I was glad to know that we should be leaving Madras and its walls and fortifications and secrets. Quick, quick, depart, 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 depart. No! Fine. God damn it, I tried, okay? Oh well. It goes every day, so this should be fine. There you go. Look, we're going to need you in high health, so we can fuck around as much as we want. Okay, so to Colombo! Oh. Alright, fine, we'll fuck around in town again. I washed and hung out our linen. Sure, why not? Now let us depart. Yes, thank you. Let's go. Let's embark. Yay! Airship! Not much happening on this airship so far. We boarded a fast airship run by a British company that promised to reach Colombo within 2 hours. Wow, very fast. Very fast indeed. The airship was not as fast as advertised, of course, but not to any considerable degree, and they more than made up for it with some excellent tea and scones. Yes, 100 is the maximum health. I think there's a way to boost it up a little, but I can't remember. We can now get rid of our tobacco. And, Beijing, but, Manila, Singapore, and Hong Kong. Well, we'll take that with us. We don't need that. We can take the Zia token. By the way, we are going to be going to Hong Kong at some point. Oh, and Calcutta. We might as well take... You know what? Shit. Oh, well. Too bad. You know what? Yeah, okay. Warm climate. Let's go then. We've got money. We've got money to spare. Okay. Let's explore for a bit. Oh. We can go to Madras. This is looking promising. Singapore. The harbour at Colombo, capital city of British Ceylon, was so busy with trading ships that the water was barely visible, and the sky was crisscrossed with glinting metal chains tethering airships to the dock. A young Sinhalese man in an ill-fitting jacket looked over the scene with an expression of unbridled longing. I felt a rush of fellow feeling. Okay, Uni. We've still got quite a way to go yet. We're only halfway through. We're on day 41. So we should be here when you get back. Don't worry. I felt a rush of fellow feeling. I had seen so many wonders which far eclipsed this scene, but the purity of his joy touched me. I looked up at the bright painted airships suspended in the stippled Ceylonese sky and saw them through his eyes, a miracle. He turned towards me, perhaps sensing my gaze. "Excuse me, sir," he asked in the tones of an educated middle class. "Are you an aeronaut?" "Ah, if only," I muttered lustfully. The man smiled. I want to join an airship crew, sir. I want to fly." "Have you run away from home?" I asked gently. "I'm a third son of a noble dynasty that has been supplanted by the British. I'm not needed at home, and so I left," he fired back, showing some spirit. "I want to make my fortune in the skies, to live a life of adventure. I want to learn new languages and eat strange fruits and dip my toes in the seas of distant lands. I thought you would probably make a far better companion for Monsieur Fogg than myself, but I did not like his chances in a trade. Something about this youth made me feel old. Be careful what you wish for," I told him. "There will be many dangers and risks in the life you seek. You know nothing of what awaits you beyond these shores." He looked at me for a long moment, then nodded. "Thank you for your advice, sir. I will think on it." I left him there and walked back along the harbour, through the thriving city that sprawled out in the shadow of the fort. It was kind of him to say he would consider my words, but knowing the arrogance of youth, I doubt it was the truth. Okay, so let's see, what can we do? We can go to Singapore? By airship? That would be cool. From Singapore, where is Hong Kong? Hong Kong, are you around anywhere? There you are. I wonder if we could go to Hong Kong from here. We shall try. Okay. Oh, right. Colombo. Okay. Hotel. We spent the night in a charming suite in the Grand Oriental Hotel opposite the Victoria Arcade. The clattering of the electric trams ran late into the evening, mixing with the lowing of the coxswain drawing the poor people's carts across the cobbled streets. Let's see. Hi, Neo. Welcome. When is this going? 5 days! Holy shit. Well, let's negotiate. No charge in 3 days. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We can wait 3 days. That's cool. Okay, yeah. No extra charge even, because of our sex. That's brilliant. I went to explore a little. When I returned, I felt a much finer fit. I spent a while talking to the hotelier, learning that some buyers will pay well for zoetropes in Singapore. Okay, let's see. How can we... Oh! We could go to Chittagong? No, Singapore. This game is amazing. It is called Around the World in it's called 80 Days. We're trying to get around the world in 80 days. I helped the kitchen staff to clean, and I earned £79 for it. Brilliant! To Singapore! We boarded the sleek tea clipper with bright red envelope and roaring twin engines. "Will we be comfortable aboard?" I asked the captain, a lean, dark-eyed Chinese man in the last flush of youth. "I go to join my wife in Singapore," the captain confessed. "I am in a celebratory mood, and you will have everything you need." So saying, he flung the ship up into the air. Oh. Phileas Fogg attempts round-the-world trip adventure. Oh, our boss's name is Phileas. I found myself standing beside the cheerful young captain. "Are you newly married?" I asked He gave a little groan. "Oh, is it so easy to tell? My crew must be laughing up their sleeves at me, but honestly," he grinned, "I don't care." "So it is a love match?" "Oh no," he looked faintly ill. "No, our marriage was arranged by our families in the proper way. Finding myself in love with her is an unexpected pleasure, though I suppose it is not strictly dutiful." I thought much on Captain Go's attitude in such a situation, but came to a few conclusions that night aboard the airship. I have tried to play 60 seconds. It's alright. There were rumblings of discontent aboard the ship, centred upon the figure of the first mate, Ranuga, a dark-skinned, towering Sinhalese woman. "Oh," I inquired subtly into her grudge over lunch. "This is our last voyage," she replied darkly. "The captain's selling the ship and joining his wife's business." He seems so well suited to be a captain. "We certainly thought as much," Ranuga replied darkly. We stared at our unappetizing stew as the crew grumbled. Why don't you buy the ship?" I suggested. First mate Ranuga's expression turned even blacker. "Oh, I tried, but the price is too high, even if we all go in together." "How much?" I demanded gallantly. £27,000, she replied. 27,000. That is how profitable selling tea is, it seems. She glared at me. "Do you want to help?" "Sure, we might be able to help," I replied, thinking that the purchase of an airship would be no bad thing. "Ha! As though you would help us," she replied sourly. "Funny idea, but we have some funny ideas of our own," she added darkly. She grimaced into her stew. "Just wait and see." "Greetings. What's Singapore like?" What about... Oh shit, no, Brisbane! Nope, apparently we can't go to Brisbane from here. First sign of trouble was when the lights began to flicker. The gas lamps spluttered out just before the secondary engine cut out, leaving the airship in darkness and silence. I groped my way to the bridge to investigate the matter. Raised voices echoed from behind the oak-panelled door, speaking in English. I stopped to listen and gasped at what I heard. "Nihinsa," I heard Captain Go's voice say pleadingly. "How can you do this?" Couldn't hear a reply, so pushed the door open a small crack and peered in. First mate Ranuga was holding a pistol to Captain Go's head, while the crew looked on in shamefaced but determined mutiny. There were tears on the first mate's face as she said this. "You did this, Captain. You abandoned us first." I kept listening as Go protested, but Ranuga cut him off. To one of the crew she continued, "Go and fetch the passengers." I stepped to one side of the door, hoping to stay hidden in the dark, and succeeded, but of course my master did not, and was soon dragged past me onto the bridge. I stayed hidden, hoping to find a good moment to strike, but then the situation changed abruptly. Something seemed to break in Captain Go's expression. He leapt up on his first mate with a sudden, startling ferocity, and they began to grapple for the gun. I tried to stop the first mate Ranuga. The pistol jerked and the bullet punched a hole through the outer hull above us. I heard a shrill whistle of air before we were knocked to the floor by the sound of an almighty explosion. I looked down at the two, but they were both paralyzed with sudden fear. Wind whipped past us. We rolled and tumbled in the air. We were falling uncontrollably. And then we hit the water, and I slipped into glorious, terror-free unconsciousness. "Oh shit! No, boss, don't die!" Sinking tea-clipper. I awoke, and I had not drowned, which was more than I expected. My head was upon Monsieur Fogg's lap. "Ooh!" Master Monsieur Fogg! Oh, the shipping is real! The emergency protocols have activated and we have been sealed into the bridge, he informed me in lieu of greeting. I catalogued my injuries from a prone position, feeling quite knocked about, but relatively well considering the whole, I had nearly been shot, actually been blown up, and had then fallen into the ocean. You cracked your skull, my master declared. This is not the first time you have awoken. Every time you sit up, I explain matters and then you swoon once more. Are you unharmed, monsieur? You have not asked that before, my master smiled. I aim to surprise, I replied. That you do, he replied, and then coughed an enormous amount of thick, oozing warm blood onto my chest. No! Oh my god, his life! Fuck! I tried to sit up, only for Monsieur Fogg to slump heavily against me. His brow felt clammy and fevered. We have a much larger problem than our injuries, Passepartout. His voice was uncharacteristically raspy. I think your injuries still signify, monsieur, I remonstrated. In response, Monsieur Fogg tipped my head up a little. I saw the heavy glass windows of the bridge. Instead of a pale blue sky and clouds, I saw only dark water pitted by air bubbles rushing away. Are we going to die in this? Oh no! We are sinking, Monsieur Fogg continued, regaining some of his composure, and Captain Go informs me that we have only a day's worth of air at most. So then we will die here. I saw Monsieur Fogg almost smile in the murky darkness. It seems a distinct possibility. We sat together in the dark for an hour or more without saying another word. The shipper in me wants to huddle closer to Monsieur Fogg. But the person who wants to be useful wants to help figure out what to do. Shit. Do we... Oh, fuck. Let's get out of here and then we can huddle closer to him. I heard the captain and first mate... I mean, if we're dead, we can't exactly ship ourselves now, can we? I heard the captain and first mate working together, tending to the injured crew, whispering encouragement and lighting our dwindling stock of candles to give the illusion of Yeah, that's not going to help with the air situation. Candles eat the air up. My god. To give the illusion of warmth despite the deepening fear and bone-chilling cold of the ocean which promised little mercy. I confess I did not account for this possibility, he said into the dark. Not all risks can be calculated, I said thoughtfully. I drew in my breath. I don't blame you. I am surprised. It is my job to surprise you. Another long silence, but a softer one. I felt the pain in my head pound at my temples and then recede, like waves on a shore. My master coughed more blood, and we all shivered. The last candle blew out. Someone wept, but I did not. Why did you take the wager, monsieur? I asked. I do not think I expected him to answer. I thought I knew, he said faintly, but now I am not certain. And later, much later, after the hull began to shriek, and as the air grew thin, I heard my master say, Perhaps, given our circumstances, you should call me Phileas, before I fell into an uneasy, delirious sleep. Are we gonna die? We're not gonna die! Somebody will save us! We will be saved, and now we have permission to call him Phineas. The shipping continues! Yes! A series of dull shudders went through the remains of the airship, and Captain Ghost staggered to his feet. It has been an honor serving with you, he said, his voice admirably steady. Nihinsa, will you forgive me? First Mate Raguna stood up, her eyes glittering. Only if you will forgive me in turn, Captain. I pulled myself to my feet, not wanting to die lying down unless it was at the age of 90 in a goose-feather bed. The ship jerked, but instead of cracking open like an oyster shell, it began to rise up in the water. Our faces were frozen in shock, our eyes wide, our mouths open. We shot upwards, faster and faster, until we broke the surface, and the sun blinded us with its sweet yellow light, casting shadows away with its brilliance. I could think of nothing to say but... Am I delirious, monsieur? My hands threw themselves over my eyes to shield the glare. No, my master said coolly. You are rescued, look. I followed his indication and looked up. Indeed, in the sky hung a colossal airship. Thick steel cables were attached to our vessel, and we were slowly winched out of the water. The bulkhead door swung open on that ship, and a woman in a welder's mask and armoured suit stood limned in light. "Hello down there," she called loudly, as Captain Go gasped. "Have any of you seen my husband? Holy shit! Wifey Poo came to save Captain Go! Captain Go, you married the best wife ever! Good job! Good choice! Congratulations! Your parents made a wise choice! Holy shit! Captain, no, Captain, Tending! You must not die! No, stop it! Madame Go, the banker, proved to be an excellent rescuer. She retrieved our bags, provided us with vast quantities of stew, and had thought to bring a team of doctors. Captain Go trailed around behind her, looking, if possible, even more love-struck than before. It's no fucking wonder. She is amazing. Madame Go is best Go. Madame Go for main character. I looked in on First Mate Ranuga, who was recovering nicely in one of the hastily set up medical bays. "The captain's not going to sell the ship," she told me excitedly, "and all I needed to do was try to shoot him. That isn't exactly what caused... Oh, God." Monsieur Fogg, with bandaged ribs and a pair of impressive black eyes, was on his feet, much against the doctor's orders. "Would you like to go for a walk?" I asked, sensing his restlessness behind the facade. Passepartout, he said, and then trailed off most uncharacteristically. I said nothing. "Thank you," he said briskly, and then opened his ledger. "Now leave me in peace till we reach Singapore. From here on," his eyes flashed, "I am going to ensure I consider all of the possibilities." "The shipping continues." Monsieur, please." Alright, let's sell some shit. Like the Zeotrope, the jar of turmeric. I still want to go to Hong Kong. Okay, those two belong together. Beijing. Warm climate. What is this? Heavy storm. Yokohama. We do want to go to Yokohama at one point, so sure, why not? Why not? We've got enough money for it. We'll grab that for Brisbane. Wait a minute. Put that up there. Grab that for Brisbane later on. Ah, cool. Cool nanas. That mirror seems to be occupying your attention somewhat, Passport. We'll pass the night here. Yes, we damn well will. I better get him up a bit more in health. Singapore was a British colonial port, peopled largely by Chinese, Malays and Indians, and fueled by rubber exports and opium wealth pouring into the new banks. I walked along the harbour front and spied brightly painted airships and well-rigged boats heading for distant ports. I inquired about vessels headed to Australia, mate, for the eastern Australian town of Brisbane, and a rubber merchant laughed bitterly in my face. "We have no business with them. Criminals and colonists. Why would any Singaporean go there?" "It is a place of beauty." The woman scowled at me. "Beauty is," and she grabbed my hand to rub my thumb and forefinger together before finishing, "a markup." I let her touch linger on my palm a moment, looking deep into my eyes. But no, friends, I am joking with you. She was not a lady to inspire my affections. I snatched my hand away and moved on to ask instead about the Dutch-held city of Batavia, and a Chinese sailor pointed me in the direction of a sailboat which bore a rather insalubrious name, Spicy Jake. I wouldn't go to Batavia even if you paid me a king's ransom, the sailor chuckled. Why is that? I heard the natives are fighting the Dutch colonists. I have a nose for bloodshed. The Chinese sailor shrugged. Oh, Chinese, whoops. Then again, you rich people do whatever you... That is not Chinese. That is Indian. What the fuck? Then again, you rich people... No, fuck it. Sorry, can't do it. Can't do it. My Chinese accent is not working. Then again, you rich people do whatever you want, so why am I bothering? Rich? I'm not rich, I almost laughed, and then I saw his angry expression. I suppose to such a man I was well-dressed and well-fed, and had little right to deny my relative wealth. The sailor jerked a nod and went back to his companions, leaving me to contemplate his advice upon the Singaporean dock. Let's explore! Did we... No? Okay. We shall pass the night here. I afforded my master to get his health back up because holy shit. Ah, jeez. I guess the only way we can go is there. Batavia. I did want to go to Brisbane. Fuck it. To Batavia! Oh dear. Wait a minute. Let's go back to... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Let's go back to town. We'll go to the market. We won't get that. Oh dear, I've sort of screwed us a little. Look, let's just get every fucking thing. There we go. We've got 3 things. Look, that's going to... Look, we've got more than enough money. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to get his health up a little bit. We can afford to wait a day or 2. There we go. Let us plan. Arrives Monday. Well, it departs tomorrow. We can wait. I have been streaming for about... I started about 12. It's now 4. About 4 hours now. About 4 hours. Maybe a bit more. Definitely a bit more. I looked after my master because we're going on a ship. To the spicy Batavia. Let's go. Extra space. Let's go. The only boat we could find from Singapore headed through the Pacific Islands to the fort of Batavia was the Spicy Jake, a Dutch vessel crewed by a decent man of fortune. I gulped with alarm, but we did not stay ashore. Look. Yes, good, you're back to good health. The atmosphere around the pirates was tense, to say the least. We, made a special effort to befriend them, which essentially meant I sat up at the sun-soaked deck and asked them to describe their bloody adventures in the mountains and tree-topped ridges that we passed. They seemed keen to talk, and their talk of throat-slitting went on for many hours. I listened with a raised eyebrow and an expression of disgust. Your laundry bills must be immense, I commented finally, and the men fell into paroxysms of laughter, slapping me on the back. You, one declared, are a card. Oh God, that was a very English accent, wasn't it? You are a card, good sir. The second day began with Batavia in sight. The captain came and found us. I apologise if my men have made sport of you, he began in... Oh, good, heavily accented English. They are children, cruel but kind-hearted. It is no matter, I replied, foggishly. The captain nodded. Thank you for your trust. Many treat us traders as pirates, but we are really businessmen. He brought something from his pocket as he spoke, and speaking of business, I have a proposition for you. What manner of proposition? I asked courteously. "I've been carrying this for some time," he said, opening his palm to reveal a small gleaming ruby. "The dragon's eye," he said. "How I got it is not important, only that I haven't been able to sell it. It's worth a few thousand to the right buyer. Yours for 300. I took a look at the gem. It sparkled with bloody luster. How valuable it was I could not tell, but it was certainly not glass. "You know what? Fuck it. I'll take it." "You have a deal," I declared, trusting him. I counted out £300, careful not to let him see how much more we had, and he placed the ruby into my palm. "May it bring you more luck than me," he said ominously. With that he swept away. Oh God, no. Everyone here should have an account. We need to go to Brisbane. Okay, Eastern Spices. Good. Put that in here. Pressure gauge. Engineer set. Frequent flyer set. Did I get rid of my frequent flyer stuff? No. Oh, I did, didn't I? I'm a numpty. Heavy storm set. Might as well. And another scented candle. Let's see if we can't go to Brisbane. If not, I'm going to go fuck it. Brisbane? 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 Brisbane! Brisbane! We're going to Australia, guys. I'm not giving you any chance, any choice. The heart of Vahevenstad, the exalted city of Batavia, was a floating fort of gigantic iron struts built over the swamplands of Kali Besar and overlooking the Sunda Kelapa harbour. Dutch hotels and Chinese settlements dotted with Buddhist shrines pushed themselves up in the shadow of the walls, hemmed in by the sprawling unplanned Javanese kampongs. I went out on foot, but had only gone a few hundred metres when an explosion rocked the city, knocking me to the ground. I tried to get a better view, but it was unclear what had happened. A pillar of smoke was rising from somewhere to the north, and all around people were moving in a panic. Then, as the dust cleared, I saw the exalted city was now leaning. One of its great supports had been blown away. Holy shit! That was an attack that would not be ignored. I resolved to ensure we left this city as soon as possible. Alright. Where's... Okay, that one is tomorrow at 10. It's the Leiden. Brilliant. Boss man, you need to sleep. You need a good night's sleep. We're heading to Australia. We took a room at the Hotel des Indies, a fairly comfortable establishment overlooking the water, a perfect place to rest. Through the window we heard the sounds of explosions and shouting long into the night. It seemed Batavia itself was not a comfortable place after all. We shall depart right now to Brisbane. Oh lordy, that's going to take some pain. Oh, we boarded the Leiden, a Dutch submersible en route to from Batavia to Brisbane. It had a crew of 5 and a surprisingly large cargo hold, which had been converted into our quarters. "We've swapped out a hold full of rifles and gunpowder for a couple of Englishmen," Captain Rosencrantz joked. "We're more dangerous," I smiled suavely, and the captain guffawed and clipped me on the shoulder. "Well, you wouldn't fetch the same price at Acre, which is all that matters to me." The captain shook her head. Oh, her head. "Welcome aboard. It will be a beautiful journey to Brisbane, mark my words." Let me make sure that you are actually alive when we arrive. The first day's journey was along the surface of the water, although as I understood it, we were descending extremely slowly throughout. I was happy enough and enjoyed the light through the top-level portholes, but towards the evening we finally dipped under. The view became dim. There were not even any fish. I trusted to the ship and crew. The Dutch were known for the sturdiness of their submersibles. "No, boss, don't die." "Greetings, first mate. You're the French one, right? Pray, tell me about Brisbane. I hear they're making wine in Brisbane. Who knows if it's any good? It's good. It's pretty decent." Port Moresby. No such route, I'd wager. Santiago? No idea, but I do know some buyers will pay well for magnetic compasses from Santiago. Goodbye. Oh, we're underwater. The Leyden. Oh, no, what? Oh, I zoomed out too far. The crew were in fine fettle, and the larder was well stocked. Apparently selling weapons was a lucrative business. I found the smell of gunpowder rather disconcerting and slept badly. Monsieur Fogg was not similarly afflicted, and settled himself onto the observation deck with his ledger and a pencil, roundly ignoring the magnificent seascapes that were murkily illuminated by the Leyden's enormous phosphorescent lamps. No, stop losing your life. Oh, so during the day it's up and during the night it's down. Captain Rosencrantz wanted to show me her collection of diving suits. They were well armoured in copper plate and fixed with iron spikes all over. Are these of your own design? They are Ottoman military issue, she said, stroking her own suit and sighing happily. They were a payment for a job well done. What was the job? Ah, no, my lips are sealed, she shook her head, her blonde ringlets bouncing. A lady does not speak of her conquests. I hefted one of the helmets in my hand. It was heavy and leather-lined, with thick plate glass lenses and polished tortoise-shell surrounds at the edges. Are you afraid of the water? The captain asked. What sane man is not, I challenged. The ocean is a powerful thing and not to be trifled with. Captain Rosencrantz regarded me levelly. I find some great sense of peace in the ocean when I dive. Perhaps you should try it. Perhaps I will, I answered, though I confess I thought it unlikely. She said, and I suspected it would not be the end of our conversation on the matter. We already dived. I'm glad you feel well cared for. Making sure you stay alive. The Great Barrier Reef! Yay! The Great Barrier Reef is one of nature's great wonders, Captain Rosencrantz said to me at breakfast, holding out a dive... Hell yeah, we're diving in it! Holding out a diving helmet with one hand. Would you like to experience this up close? I accepted the helmet eagerly and followed her to the preparation chamber, where I managed to put on my spiked diving suit without puncturing myself. What was your first dive like? Unexpected. My submersible's engine had caught fire and we suited up to escape, she laughed. Your dive will be much easier. She fitted my helmet and checked the seal. The air inside tasted stale. I lumbered behind her into the airlock and watched as the captain closed the hatch behind us and made a thumbs-up gesture at me. I returned it. I saw her smile behind the glass of her helmet. Then she pulled a lever and the outer door slid slowly open. Seawater began to pour into the now unsealed chamber. The captain grabbed the back of my suit and pushed, and I was in the water and sinking until my feet hit the ocean floor. I've breathed deep and even, letting my panic settle and fall away. The mud and sand I had kicked up with my landing settled, and I felt a tug on one of my air pipes. The captain was standing beside me, but beyond her the reef. Pillars and archways of living coral made an arcane temple of the ocean floor. I had never seen colours so bright, deep blushing pinks and indigo blues, searing orange and butter yellow. I stomped under an archway of lilac coral wreathed with fronds of semi-translucent anemone, a bridal bower fit for a mermaid queen. The captain kept a close watch on me, though I felt surrounded by life and safe amongst all the brightly flashing fins and riotous colours of the underwater landscape. We saw stingrays, g'day mate, and black-tipped reef sharks and cuttlefish which glowed and changed colour, and even a new sunk shipwreck slowly dashing itself to pieces on the coral. I seized the captain's hand with my flexible leather glove and squeezed it. Neither of us could feel it really, and we could say nothing within our suits, but I think we understood each other in that moment, surrounded by the ocean. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. I returned to my master bearing an intricate coral sphere, as though a snowflake had spun itself into a ball. "Are you intending to take that with us?" my master asked, and I shrugged. It was, after all, a true treasure of the deep. Day 60, Monsieur Fogg murmured that night in his sleep, and we are not even yet Wait, we're not even halfway? Shit, guys! I don't think we're going to do this. Oh no. We surfaced a few miles off the coast of Brisbane, and so Monsieur Fogg and I stood on a deck as we approached. Sharks followed the submersible curiously, and the crew amused themselves by giving them incongruous names. Hi, Unity! Welcome back! We nearly died! Like, we were so close to death. I think our master's health got down to about 23. We were on an airship, the T airship, and there was a revolt, and they shot it, and it crashed into the water, and we woke up with our head on Monsieur Fogg's lap. And then Monsieur Fogg and us, and we had a very private, quiet conversation where he invited us to call him Phileas. And it was most amazing. And now we're just about to reach Brisbane. I finally found a way there. And we just found out that we're not even halfway around the world yet. Oh no, we're not going to make it. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it this time. Drat. Yes, the Fogg romance is real. And so Monsieur Fogg and I stood on the deck as we approached. Oh, right. I was still much affected by the previous day's sights. I merely gazed in the water, silent. Captain Rosencrantz gave us a little one-handed salute as we disembarked in the sparse pioneer town of Brisbane. For those of you wondering how it's said, it is said Brisbane, not Brisbane. We were settled into a hotel by Bulimba Creek in the suburb of Carina, surrounded by sugarcane, little vineyards, and miles of bush thick with wallabies, bears, iguanas, snakes, and all manner of murderous native wildlife. Well, really, the native wildlife isn't murderous. There's a certain beauty to the land, I said to one of the maids, an indigenous Murray girl in starched cotton uniform. It is very built up now, she lamented. It does not look it, she nodded. Even a few years ago, my clan would hold corroborees in Cairn Cross and on Cannon Hill, but now the hills are stripped of useful timber. The native police destroyed our settlements, and the white farmers take our ceremonial land. That sounds terrible. My clan is wasted from disease, and either chased into the bush or addicted to gin distilled by the pioneers. She pulled a scribbled letter out of her pocket and then handed it to this. I read the letter closely. It was a letter of complaint protesting at the treatment of the Aboriginal peoples by the white settlers. It was well written, if a bit smudged. I am going to send it to Moreton Bay Courier. I'll take it for you, I replied. Coming from such a man as myself, a white man? A man of some standing. You're a servant just like me, the girl replied. She tucked the letter back into her pocket and picked up her duster. I wish I could just leave this place and forget it. As you will, I wish it did not matter to me. Things change, but I've found that new ways always open up. For you, perhaps, and those like you, there are always people left behind. As she turned and resumed her cleaning, I wondered what it would be like to be so tied to one place that you clung fast even as others tried to wrest it from you. I imagined my own maman in the Murray girl's starched cotton uniform, stealing away moments from her duties to write an angry, hopeless letter. My circling thoughts chased all the restfulness away, and I sat up instead to listen to the sounds of shrieking birds and animals lowing against the churn of the sugar mills. Oh, we can go by airship. That will be quicker. One of the laden's crew waved frantically at me from across the street. Pass Patel, she gasped. Over here. I crossed over to her and noticed that she was supporting herself with wooden crutches. Her left shin was bound up and splintered. I need your help, she said, pulling an ether rag to her face and inhaling deeply. Please. What happened to your leg? I asked. He's turned Australian. What happened to your leg? I asked, wincing a little at the purple flesh I see above the bandages. It's broken, she said. The captain left me here to get healed. But Passport, the surgeon is a quack. He wants to amputate me foot. You must get a second opinion, I declared. She nodded fervently. Yes, I had the same thought. But I have to find one. I've this notice to put in the paper in Moreton Bay. She pulled a scrap of paper from her pocket and held it out to me. It's far too far for me to hobble. I can take it for you. I offered gallantly. The walk was long and arduous in the heat. But after an hour I was still determined. The baked dust sent dizzy trails spinning in the air, and strange creatures chittered in the scrub on either side. A man, I realised, could drop dead in these paths and not be found. And that is quite actually true. Even now, with as built up and civilized as the country is now, there are areas where if you walk, well, even areas that are civilized, if you go out and walk, you can get easily lost and die of dehydration and thirst, dehydration and hunger. Even the area I live in now, there's a lot of thick bushland where it's quite easy to get lost and disoriented, especially because I live near mountains. Well, not mountains. They're not actually mountains. They're more like plateaus. The size is such that they don't actually count as a mountain. But the whole place is covered with scrub and bush and ferns. Bushland is very different to forest land. Forests tend to be a lot more green. Bushland is a lot more scrubby. It's very dangerous place if you don't know what you're doing, which is why a lot of people who come over here are told basically to stick to the cities. And they tend to, because there's a lot of really cool stuff in the cities. But urban Australia, rural Australia can be a pretty dangerous place if you're not careful. There's a lot of stuff in our history that we tend to gloss over too. Like, it really touched a chord to me to see the Muri girl, because I've known Aboriginals, and you don't see many of them. Even though they're the natural people of Australia, you don't really see many of them because they tend to stay in their own communities. Very few of them will venture out of those communities, and those communities are often very horrible places where a lot of terrible, terrible things, the least of which is alcoholism, which, yes, was, like she said, was introduced by the white man to the Aboriginals as a way to shut them up and gain control, which is just horrible. It's so horrible. We have a national day where we apologise profusely. It's called the National Day of Apology, where we basically, it's all about learning about the Aboriginal people and trying to understand what they went through due to our ancestors' terrible treatment of them, and how to help them. And it's about understanding and apologizing for the things that they went through, because they went through some pretty horrible stuff. There's this thing called the stolen generation, which is a huge deal over here. My great-grandmother was part of that generation, and what it was is they raped, basically. Okay, we're getting real talk here now. They would rape the women of the different tribes, the young women, some of them barely more than girls. They'd kidnap them, rape them, and then send them back. And when they had their children, they'd take the ones that had the whitest skin and adopt them. They just kidnap them. And the Aboriginals had no way to get their children back at all. They had no legal representation. The white man was in control, so they said, yes, they're ours. And then they kept breeding, interbreeding in order to get more white children. It's not like they needed to, but they did it anyway because they're assholes. And it was horrible. A lot of families were broken up. They took all the children. And, well, I mean, I know a lot of... we learn a lot about the history of our country in history classes. And I figured while we're in Brisbane, I'll actually talk about some of the stuff that we actually see while we're here, which is what I planned when I found that we could get here. And it just so happened that some of the stuff that they had touched on was pretty dark to begin with, so I figured, why not? You know? A lot of people think Australia is a very amazing place, and it is. It's got a lot of culture, a lot of interactivity between different races and that. We're very laid back. A lot of other countries think we're quite racist because we will indulge in calling each other names, including ones that could be taken for racism, sort of racist names. But in reality, yes, there are people who are fucking racist and assholes. But there's also people, there's also the thing in Australia where insults are really, they're sort of part of the lingo, and it's sort of like I had an uncle sort of figure growing up known as Choppy, which is a derogative term for a Chinese man. And yes, he was a Chinese man, but that was the name that he actually chose to go by, and that was what everybody in town knew him as. They knew him as Choppy. And there were others, like there was a guy who my mum was really good friends with called Joe the Jew, and that's what everybody called him, Joe the Jew. And he was like, you looking at it now, it's like, holy shit, knowing better than, politically correct in that, it's like, holy shit, that was pretty bad, could have been seen as anti-Semitic. However, the thing is, he preferred to be called that because that was his nickname, and he liked that nickname. So he asked, when he introduced himself to people, he'd say, yo, I'm Joe the Jew. And Choppy would do the same. He would say, yo, I'm Choppy. Hi, I'm Choppy. And it's because in Australia, insults are such a big part of affection. Like, I could call someone a stupid fuck, and they'll be like, yeah, you're a fucking bitch, you are. And, it's just friendship. It's the way we talk. It's like, I call my brothers assholes and dicks and everything. Like, you're such a fuckhead sometimes, and you're a fuckwit. Stuff like that. And most people would think, holy shit, why are you calling your brother names and telling him to fuck off? Like, I was playing doing a Let's Play the other day, and my brother came in, and he was trying to tell me something, and I was like, no, fuck off. Because it was just like, fuck off. It's like, no, shoo, get out of here. I'm doing something, just wait till after. But I thought, I better make it apparent that I'm not actually telling him to go fuck himself or anything like that in a mean way. That's just a way of saying, come back later. Just shoo, bye, go. So, it's such a big part of the lingo that when people come here from other countries, they're shocked at how racist Australians are against other people because we do use slurs. But the thing is, the slurs have become sort of... It's not so much that they're slurs here as that they are friendly pokes towards a person's race. And the thing is, in Australia, we're pretty much mongrels anyway. Like, you can ask any Australian what their background is, and chances are you're going to get some British, sure, but you're also going to get French, German, American, Chinese, Japanese, everything, like everything under the sun. Like my own personal one is, I'm Australian, basically, but my personal family tree history is like English, French, Spanish, German, American, Scottish, Thursday Islander, which is one of the island clans. And I think there was another helping of English. So yeah, I'm just a fucking mongrel, mate. I'm a fucking mongrel, and it's okay because you know I'm a mix of all things, and it's interesting because we don't really care about race. I mean, some do. Some are assholes. Some are like complete fuckwits, and are like, oh, you're blah blah blah, and stuff like that. And yeah, you get the people who are like, oh, they should go back to where they come from. But you get that in every country. Like seriously, everyone knows that one person who's on Donald Trump's side, and they'll go and like, they should go back where they came from because I'm an asshole. Fuck, you know. But yeah. So that's basically Australia in a nutshell. It has its good sides, it has its bad sides. Its bad sides consist of don't go anywhere if you don't know what you're doing. Keep an eye out for spiders and make sure to check out your shoes before you go anywhere in them. Although, I don't do that half as much as I probably should. Really. Yeah. Especially when it's summer. Yeah. Alright, let's get on with the game. Game? Job? Game. After a half hour, I was still determined. The baked dust sent dizzying trails spreading, spinning into the air, and strange creatures chittered and scrubbed on either side. A man, I realized, could drop dead in those paths and not be found. It was a vast and empty country, in some ways as inhospitable as the trackless sands of Rub al-Khali. I walked on, my feet growing more sore and worn with every step. I walked on, eventually reaching a small settlement around Moreton Bay. The shoreline was beautiful and dotted with little fishing boats, but I saw no large buildings or nothing that resembled a newspaper office. I asked the first person I passed, a woman carrying several loaves of fresh bread. "You said what?" she demanded. I asked again more slowly. "The Moreton Bay Courier. I have a notice for them." There was clearly a confusion. "The Courier? What, the paper?" "Yeah, that's right." Another laughed. "You came to Moreton Bay to visit the Courier?" Indeed so." "Friend," came the reply. "The Courier's in the city, in Brisbane, obviously. It's named after the bay, that's all. It's not here. Why would newspapermen and the like want to live out here?" I stared in horror. "Say, did you walk here? You must be half dead." A few people were gathered around me now. One gave me a cup of water, taking something from my hand to give it to me. I confess I felt rather weak, and I drank. They sat me down in the shade, my head span and lapsed into fitful unconsciousness. A few minutes passed, and I began to feel more myself as the water revived me. "Listen," said one man sympathetically. "I'm on my way to town right now if you want to ride. If you're well enough to ride." "That would be much appreciated," I gasped. "Well then, you come with me." The man loaded me up into his cart and whipped the reins, and soon we were rattling along the dusty road once more. Trees that had crawled past now skimmed by in the other direction. "So, what do you want with the Courier anyhow?" he asked. "You look like a foreigner to me." "It is just a matter for a friend," I replied, patting the notice in my pocket. But the notice was not in my pocket. Not in either pocket, nor in my jacket, nor under my seat. I began to search around in some alarm, my driver looking at me with quiet interest but not slowing the cart. "I had a notice," I insisted. "It was in my hand." He looked blank. "You were clutching a filthy handkerchief, wet with sweat," he corrected. "I think someone got you a fresh one." There was nothing I could do. In my staggering from the heat, I had lost the submariner's vital notice. I could not even recreate it from memory, for I did not know the woman's name. Finally we returned to town, and I was dropped near our lodgings. The woman was waiting for me in the shade of one of the town's drinking dens, her face pale and sweaty with pain and heat. "You've been so long," she said. "Well, did you place my notice?" Still gasping for breath, I replied, "The newspaper's not here, but here, not there, but here in this town." "Oh, but you know, insults can also be insults. It's more the tone of voice that you use that indicates whether you're insulting somebody. If I say, 'You're such a fuckhead,' versus, 'You're a fuckhead, mate,' Well, there's a big difference. Even if I did say mate at the end, the second one was very much antagonistic and dislikeful. That was me actually insulting someone. If I said, you're such a fuckhead, mate, then that was not. Newspaper is not there, but here in this town. She looked at me blankly. Then give me back my letter and I will deliver it. I can't. My word is my bond and I must deliver it for you. She chuckled a little at my lie and I felt a guilty twist through me. I'll owe you for this, Patal. I will not forget your kindness. I ducked my head and went inside to find my master. I all but begged him to let us leave Brisbane before my deception was found out. Oops. Alright, let's sell some shit. Selling. 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 Holy fucking shitballs. I could buy my own plane now. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's put this stuff, yes, please, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Look, I want this over here. Okay, let's see. Jungle Traveler. Valuable to Panama City, San Pedro. Acapulco. Let's go to Acapulco. Where's this supposed to be going? Yokohama. And let's get this. You know what? There we go. It's completed. Oh, fuck it. Let's get that too. Twat waffler. Well, yes. Let's see. Holy shit. It will make up some, and it's fast. Shit, yeah, we're going on that. Let's go. Hire extra space. Let us depart. The Catakill. I don't know that we will, but this will definitely take us down a bit in time. We probably won't, unless we can find airships all the way. Monsieur Fogg caught the eye of two unlikely companions as we boarded the airship Catakill, a severely plated pioneer woman with a pistol strapped beneath her dun jacket, and a tall Peruvian wearing an elegant Spanish-style evening gown matched with scarlet gloves. Had they conceived a tendre for my master? Would I, Passepartout, have to guard his virtue? Fuck yes, we will. Oh my god, are we getting jealous? I think we're getting jealous. Oh no, look at those. Oh my god, look at those options. Perhaps I've been tailoring his trousers too tightly. He was a handsome enough man. The shipping is real. It is real. Oh my god. We shall defend our master's honor. Oh my god, this is great. He was a handsome enough man if one preferred one's gentleman, coolly self-possessed and commanding. The elegant Spaniard caught my gaze and gave me a little challenging wave. En garde, it seemed to say. I realized our journey would not be a restful one. We must watch after our lord, our master very carefully. Don't you mean foursome? There are two ladies. The airship was comfortable and had several cabins, as well as a well-appointed restaurant, and even a small ballroom for dancing. I was most impressed, and took full advantage of all the comforts I had time to enjoy, including a fine cognac while looking out over the waves. I caught a brief glimpse of the pioneer woman and her Peruvian associate on the first day, and wondered again at their purpose, for they hardly looked like the sort to travel without one. Oh. Submarina dies during surgery. No! Oh, no! Oh, I feel guilty. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to die. Shit, he cut her leg off and she dead. Oh well. The pioneer woman collapsed heavily into the chair across from mine at breakfast, introducing herself as Madame Annabelle Britton. Your master, she said directly. He's an interesting sort of fellow, eh? He is a gentleman through and through, I said evasively. She gave me a startled look. What are his particular interests? He gambles, I said boldly. My master cannot resist a wager. Shit, I shouldn't have told her that. Madame Annabelle tilted her head as if filing away my statements in some dark locked cabinet inside her brain. Well, my last husband had a passion for growing turnips. Gambling sounds much more tidy. Indeed, he sounds positively charming. My master? I repeated incredulously. Charming? She smiled. You have an excellent imagination, I remarked neutrally. Madame Britton cocked her head. You are a very eccentric valet, she told me seriously. Mr. Fogg must have hidden depths. With that, she rose from breakfast table and left the room. Shit, I've made him more of a... Oh, God. A great stroke of luck, as it would have been deeply discourteous to attempt to drown myself in a cup of tea with a lady present. Why would you drown yourself? Monsieur Fogg, I will get you much better looking. This lady shall not have you. As we passed within sight of Auckland and New Zealand, the chair across from me was once more occupied by an uninvited personage, to wit, the elegant Peruvian. Marisol Esteban Carlo, she announced. You are charmed, I am sure. So you are the velvet glove following the iron hand, I sighed in defeat. I submit as surely as the French people did to Napoleon. Madame Esteban Carlo muttered a curse. Annabelle is a quick worker, I see. Did she mention to you her husband was eaten by a bear? Her voice turned warmly fond. How wonderfully that dear girl lies. Surely you did not desire my master as well? You are very forward for an Englishman's valet, she remarked repressively. But the fact is, I am quite interested in him, if only to pit my skills against Annabelle's. But what of your friendship? I implored. Do not risk it in pursuit of the same gentleman. Pho! She replied dismissively. Annabelle and I are ladies, not spitting cats. We will behave with graciousness, whoever wins the prize. Monsieur Fogg is not a prize to be won. Oh, so you think I will not win? She retorted, misperceiving my meaning with great adroitness. Will you not give me some advantage to offset Annabelle's intelligence gathering? He has a sweet tooth, I lied, feeling only a twinge of conscience when she favoured me with a slow smile. I can be very sweet, she laughed darkly, when the occasion demands. Merde! I felt a wave of pity for my poor unsuspecting master. It was bound to be a bloodbath. As we settled for the night, I was struck by an unrelated thought. Monsieur Fogg, the dateline! I have altered our watch already, Monsieur Fogg replied calmly. Did you think I might forget? My master was, of course, correct. With an eye such as his, it was unthinkable that he might miss such a detail. Don't sell him to the Mafia, that's mean! We had reached the point directly opposite Greenwich, where the hours we had lost in travelling around the world were added back. A whole extra day! Thank God! We're gonna need it! How could you not like Fogg? He's our master. Today was quiet, suspiciously so. I grew rather impatient and snappish, waiting for the lady's first move, and Monsieur Fogg cast me several wary looks. Are you, he asked, as though it pained him, up to something, Passepartout? I am up, seeing to your safety and comfort, I said reproachfully. Do not concern yourself, monsieur, I will protect you. Strangely, Monsieur Fogg told me he would dress himself for dinner, and insisted I retire to my rooms for a short rest, as he put it. I have sent my poor gentleman lamb unchaperoned into the lion's den, and I fear he will be gentleman mutton by morning. No! Not our gentleman! He's ours! Bitch, you better stay away! Of course I am entertaining. Monsieur Fogg remained unconsumed. Madame Esteban Carlos had tried to feed him a trickle-sodden dessert with her spoon and utterly scandalized him. I quietly congratulated myself on this. Evening came. What will you do this evening? I asked. I think I have a headache, my master announced. I will take my meals in my cabin. I applauded his good sense and timing in conceiving a headache. Alas, I was seized upon by the madames outside the kitchens. My tray was too heavily laden to mount a swift retreat. Because Chloe does not belong in games. You provided me with terrible advice, Madame Carlos said, with a note of approval in her voice. Sound tactics, but never fear, I will regroup. I wish you luck on the hunt, mesdames, I said cheerfully. You did not think it would be easy, did you? I think, retorted Madame Esteban Carlos with a thoughtful look, I am going to very much enjoy defeating you. Merde! I retreated from the field with as much dignity as a man balancing a plateful of boiled liver could call up. No. I'm glad you feel better. Just stay in bed. Monsieur Fogg was lured out of his room by the promise of an evening musicale, given by none other than Madame Esteban Carlos. I thought my master would be safe from her for the evening, for I know from experience that it is nigh on impossible to seduce a lover from experience. My good lord, Passepartout, what have you been doing? Merde. That's how you're supposed to say it. For I know from experience that it is nigh on impossible to seduce a lover and play pianoforte at the same time. Indeed, it was Madame Britton who played her hand that evening. She entered the rooms carrying a bowl of ripe, fresh, deliciously scarlet strawberries and sat in my master's eye-line. I sat back to enjoy the evening's entertainments. Madame Esteban Carlos's playing was all but forgotten, as Madame Britton took one strawberry from the bowl and bit languorously into it, a droplet of juice chasing down her chin. She ate strawberries with thorough focused indelicacy all throughout the performance. Oh my. Her lips were stained glittering rosy pink, and her teeth glinted white against the red, ripe flesh of the fruit. Monsieur Fogg glanced in her direction, and I almost smiled in anticipation. But he only regarded her for a moment as if she were a specimen under glass. Then he handed her a pressed handkerchief. Madame Britton glared down at her empty bowl and wiped her mouth with unnecessary viciousness. I glanced at Madame Esteban Carlos, who was hiding a smile behind her music sheets, and I wondered if my master could be convinced into another longer-lasting headache. Maybe I won't tend to him tonight. Another victim of the Madras head smasher found. What? Maybe it's best we didn't go to Madras. Madame Esteban Carlos set an easel down in front of my master on the observation deck. I must beg you to aid a lady in need, she said in the tone that sergeant majors often reserve for recalcitrant troops. I am at your service, madame, Monsieur Fogg replied with a bow. Perhaps I can help you instead, I blurted, earning myself a glance full of ire. I think not, she said sharply before her voice dropped lower. I have very specific aesthetic requirements. Madame Esteban let that statement linger for a moment before adding, for my life-drawing practice. I watched in amused detachment as she adjusted the tilt of his chin and brushed the hair from the nape of his neck and made husky remarks about the nature of light hitting his aquiline features just so. Monsieur Fogg did not so much as twitch as she sketched him for the next hour. Madame Esteban Carlos smiled triumphantly as she slid her completed drawing over to him. It was almost too accurate. She had not softened the sharpness of his gaze, nor smoothed the harshness away from his features. "I'll see you later, Chloe. Enjoy your food." Monsieur Fogg looked at the reproduction for a long moment. "I prefer photography," he remarked mildly, which caused her to break her pencil in apoplexy. You! She seemed suddenly to collect herself and smiled, as though Monsieur Fogg was a snake she was trying to charm. "You are a very logical man." Monsieur Fogg arched a brow. "An accurate observation," he remarked. Knowing when to regroup, Madame Carlo Esteban took her leave. But I had the sense of an execution merely deferred rather than stayed altogether. A sketch of Fogg should fetch a good place in Marrakech. Oh, we can sell that, can we? Mesdames Britton and Esteban Carlos did not approach Monsieur Fogg at all the next day, but only glared thoughtfully at me over their plates of stew. I tipped my glass at them and winked. They bristled, and Madame Britton winked back at me. I had not known it was possible to wink at someone in fury. Wait, let's see. We've got a... Oh! It's worth quite a bit. Okay. Madame Britton hissed at me furtively as I finished my breakfast, and I indicated I should follow her. I gave her a repressive stare and turned away sharply, not wanting to fall into whatever trap she had set for me. The pistol-wearing Madame would not so easily get the better of Passepartout. Alas, Madame Esteban Carlos sailed in just as I was feeling quite self-satisfied and seated herself across from me. "If you do not come with me right now," she said pleasantly, "I will kiss you scandalously in front of all these people." "Please do not, Madame," I begged. "Oh, I will," she promised darkly. "Stand up and come with me." I kissed her, reasoning that the best defense was a good offense. Instead of slapping me, she moaned against my lips and pulled me closer. I extricated myself from her grasp and tried to ignore the shocked looks and whispers all around him. "Madame," I said, "I do not feel passion for you." "Well then," Madame Esteban Carlos rallied admirably, "you should come with me before I kiss you again." I let her press her lips to mine. It was only the chivalrous thing to do. One thing rather led to another, and we found ourselves stumbling into the mercifully empty pantry. Oh my God! Yes! Hook-up time! Breathing somewhat heavily, Madame Esteban Carlos's hair fell in wild black waves about her face. She had somehow lost her hairpins along the way. "You are an extraordinary woman," I breathed and kissed her again. "I am sorry," she whispered deliciously against my neck, and then hit me in the head with a large sack of flour. She pressed a kiss to my brow as I lay groaning upon the floor, and then locked the door as she left. Well! I had no doubt the ladies would be defeated by Monsieur Fogg. I only had to wait them out. At least I had not been imprisoned somewhere with plenty to eat. It was Monsieur Fogg who came to release me just after dinner. "Passepartout, how unexpected to find you in the pantry," he said with no trace of irony. "I imagine you are quite tired and wish to retire immediately." I scrutinized his face for some sign of what had transpired with the madames, but he was as cool and remote as ever. Still, we were nearly at the coast. They're gonna up their game now. Day 70. Shit! Madame Britton and Madame Esteban Carlos both waved cheerfully at Monsieur Fogg, their arms interlinked as they disembarked the catapult. He did not glance in their direction. Was that a blush staining my... Damn it! We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end he had a threesome anyway. Shit! Was that a blush staining my master's cheeks? He caught my glance and gave me a sharp look. "I am merely being courteous, Passepartout," he said, rather defensively, I thought. "A practice I would advise you to emulate." Which one did you pay your courtesies to, I wonder? I muttered under my breath. My master looked away rather sharply, but did not reprimand me, and I felt my eyebrows raise. Had he? Surely not both. No, it was inconceivable. Utterly scandalous, but they were all three smiling a curious sort of smile. Apparently my master was quite the dark horse, at least when away from familiar shores. Oh god, that's great. Okay. Oh wait, let's check the market first. Marrakesh? Sure, why not? Anything here we can sell? No? Acapulco, Yokohama, Marrakesh. Panama City? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to plan. Let's see, where does this... What is this? A gyrocopter! Do you guys want to take a gyrocopter? Okay, there's a gyrocopter here. And, up here, we've got another gyrocopter. We could probably, adjust that one. What's this one? This one is a train, which will take us forever, and Santiago is a cargo steamer that will take us for a while. We could take a gyrocopter up to Panama, and although we could probably go to Tabernacle. Yeah, we'll go there. Okay, gyrocopter it is. Alright, let's sleep the night. We were invited to a glittering party hosted by Gibbs & Son, the leading English merchant house in Lima. They took a proprietorial interest in any newly arrived Englishmen, and besoin their loyal valets, Gibbs and bien sûr, their loyal valets. Gibbs & Son made their money on guano, that is to say, fertilizer made of bird droppings. Hardly a suitable subject for genteel conversation in mixed company, and yet it was all anyone could talk of. I fell in with a group of, artisans complaining of European textile imports which were putting them out of business, all due to, yes, my friends, guano money. A tall woman by the name of Madame Held coughed. We have people rioting in the streets. Unemployment is turning good people into criminals. Why are there riots? I asked in surprise. What I had seen in Lima so far betokened a prosperous, modernized city. There are food shortages besides the unemployment, said Madame Fuentes, who had been introduced as a guano heiress. Lima is a grand estate with creditors knocking at the door. Occasionally we pop our heads out and throw guano like gold coins at them. Are you running out of guano? I asked, pained to have to imagine the guano creation process in anything other than vague detail. No, but a government cannot rely solely on one export and the whims of shipping. Yes, that is exactly the point, a portly fellow by the name of Monsieur Salazar interjected. We should be looking north rather than east. Haiti has promised us automata to excavate the guano more effectively. I did not interrupt. I had little interest in the details of the guano business, and even less desire to pretend that I did. The United States of America has promised us money, Madame Fuentes put in, to general approval. Madame Helt coughed and added another option. Or we could borrow from the Chinese banks. We use their labor enough. The debate raged on, and I took the opportunity to converse with the servants, who, after all, had their own opinions on Peru's future. The government makes all these new buildings and now a railway. The host butler shrugged his shoulders. But there is no food to buy in the shop. How is that? Those in the government do not need to eat, I replied with a smile. They have lackeys to do that for them. The butler laughed. They have people by the... And he demonstrated the anatomical area in question made a gesture which caused my eyes to water. They have spirit, these Peruvians. Oh yeah, we have 9 days to get from South America to Great Britain. I don't think we're going to do it in time. Soon after, I collected Monsieur Fogg and returned to our hotel, my head spinning with the political complexities of agricultural fertilizer in Peru. I never thought I'd say that sentence. I'm pleased to say that I did not dream of birds or their precious nitrogen-rich excrement. Let us depart! It's so cool. We took passage to Tapatinga on Monsieur Quisepi's gyrocopter, a battered, well-used contraption which had a full set of photographic equipment strapped to the back seat. I wish to capture the beauty of South America, he told me. I hope you will not mind if we stop for photographs along the way. Are you interested in the landscapes or people? I asked politely. Both. Eva, I am interested in beauty in all its forms, he smiled wickedly. Tomorrow you will see a sight that will steal your breath, he promised. Perhaps you will see why I have such passion. Oh, okay, he's fine. Cool. The copter bounced and jittered in the air, and although Master Quisepi did not seem overly concerned, nor was I, we were making rather wonderful time. Indeed, the discovery that we would not need to stop for a few hours on the morrow made no impact to our spirits at all. Oh, Machu Picchu! We stopped for the afternoon in Machu Picchu, a dry stone Incan city set on a hill overlooked by a dramatic series of mountain peaks. It had remained unknown to the Spanish conquistadors, and had only recently begun being restored by the newly independent Peruvians. Mists hung low in the breathtaking stone towers and lent the scene a dreamy timelessness. It had been an inhabited city only 400 years ago, and now the civilization that had built it was entirely lost. What was this place, I demanded? A city? A fortress? No one knows, Monsieur Quisepi replied, although I have heard it said it was a laboratory. They moved people here and then tested things on them. Ooh, Suze's dad's been to Machu Picchu? That's cool. What kinds of things? I asked, shuddering a little at the idea. He shrugged. Laws, social codes, that sort of thing. He brightened a bit. It is said that the Incas invented the very first gyrocopters here, probably because of the steep climb, if you ask me. Yeah, I'd imagine it would be amazing to behold. It would be... From the photographs I've seen, it's an amazing place to see. With that, Monsieur Quisepi set up his photographic apparatus and spent the remainder of our rest break happily capturing the ancient wonder. Do you understand now? He asked. It is a privilege to capture such grandeur, I had agreed, and he was so well pleased with my answer that he gave me one of his photographs after it was developed. Oh! Oh, cool! We got a photograph of Machu Picchu. Greetings, monsieur. The air is not truly something, my friend. Tapatinga. I need to know about Tapatinga. I think it's true that one can sail about the paddleboat Ayapua from Tapatinga to Belém, but the fare is over £1,000. Santiago. Is it possible to go from Tapatinga to Santiago? Do you realize that some buyers will pay well for magnetic compass? Yes, I know. I've dabbled in it. We should compare techniques. To Auckland? No, to Buenos Aires. Indeed, my father was on an accident aboard the Incan flyer from Santiago to Buenos Aires. Fine, what about Auckland? Do you know, but you can pick up tobacco in Auckland, you can sell for profit in Acapulco. Goodbye! Oh, we're not going anywhere near... Oh, that looks like a place for us to go. How goes our journey? We must find a route that will get us as close to England, Europe as possible. I'm getting there. What have you learned about Tapatinga? I think that's where the rubber comes from, isn't it? Did you discover anything in the paper about Bogota? You might be interested that the last market in Bogota has closed. Very good. Oh. As we flew, the earth beneath us turned to lush, dense forest. Monsieur Giuseppe had a brainwave and decided he would try to capture an aerial photo of the landscape. He thrust me into the pilot's chair and bid me keep the gyrocopter steady as he set up his equipment in an empty seat. I took the controls confidently. It was, after all, hardly my first time in the air. I kept the craft admirably steady through the lengthy photographic process. Monsieur Giuseppe was quite full of praises for my skill when the photos developed clear and focused. "You are a wonder, Passepartout," he praised. "If only I had the coin, I would hire you away from your master in a heartbeat." "Fuck off. We've got we have a romance with our partner, our master." We saw the Amazon River first, a broad, brackish waterway plied by paddle boats and steamers. Tabatinga was a scatter of huts and buildings along its banks. "Will you photograph Tabatinga?" I asked as we took our leave from Master Giuseppe. He gave me a strange look. "It is hardly Machu Picchu, but there is beauty to be captured here. I hope you find it." I gave him a nod, then followed my master into the Brazilian trading town of Tabatinga. I've been saying that Tabatinga instead of Tabatinga. Okay, let's explore. My master partner, my Pastor Pastor Martner. My partner master. Shit. Tabatinga was a scattered trading settlement spread along the banks of the Amazon River. Despite its small size, its population was an equal mix of indigenous tribes, rubber tappers, and Spanish, British, and American rubber traders. Rubber was in great fashion in Europe and America, and 95% of it was imported from the Amazon. I spoke to a Caribbean rubber tapper who was curing rubber resin in the smoke of an open fire outside his small shack. "You in rubber?" "No," I shook my head. "Sugar?" "No." "Slaves?" "No," I laughed at the absurdity. The man crossed his arms. "What the hell are you doing in Tabatinga?" "Following my master." "Your master has a wondrous soul," gave me a searching look. "I have a gift for a friend of mine in Dakar. Would you give it to her if you happen to be in the city?" "Of course." "Her name is Signor Delphine Rossignol." He handed me a vial of yellowish liquid. "Do not sample it. It is tree frog poison. That much can kill 20 men. I did not ask why his friend required the poison before pocketing it, and he seemed most grateful. The sun was growing too hot, so we moved to the shed before we roasted. Okay. Alright, let's leave. Let's go. Let's do this. We've got jungle gear, so we're well protected. I admit to some romantic notions of a journey down the Amazon River. I had imagined an unspoiled land full of indigenous savages and wild beasts, and darkness barely relieved by the light of exploration. I had read one too many travelogues. This route was firmly inhabited. We brought our ticket from a booth by the side of the water. Bread riots strike Lima. Guano barons flummoxed. Ooh, jeez. Day 75. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Well, fuck. Paddle boats plied the length of the river, their holds full of fruit and smoked rubber. Ours, the Ayapuya, was in fact a luxury 3-deck vessel complete with well-stocked library of Spanish, Portuguese and English tomes. I confess myself eager to enjoy the comfort after a long international peregrination. Nature was at her best when civilized. Ayapuya. Greetings, Captain Perez. Tell us about Belém. Let me tell you something. One can travel by Brazilian gyrocopter from Belém to Salvador. What about Port Moresby? Yes. There is no pleasing some people. What about Bogota? Okay, what about Asquinabla? Okay, goodbye. We don't want to go to Salvador. Shit. Looks like we're going to Salvador. The Amazon was a gelatinous brown. Our meals were cooked in river water, and so the cassava and rice took on a distinctly murky character. The other passengers seemed to take this discoloration in slide. I made sure we did not eat it, a decision of which Monsieur Fogg approved most heartily. He was an Englishman, and hence naturally suspicious of meals which were anything other than the puritanically bland. It was day 76. We had barely 100 hours remaining to return home. We're not going to make it. Fogg valet Dapper. Full report. Oh my, I'm Dapper. Yes, they know me. I'm in the newspaper. One of the Ayapuya's passengers introduced himself to me at the bar in the upper deck. He was a stocky black man with extravagant mutton chops. Granville for at your service. Pleased to meet you, monsieur. He looked surprised at my polite greeting. I am Passepartout, valet of Monsieur Phileas Fogg of London. Monsieur Foreau turned out to be a merchant from Freetown in Sierra Leone, come to make his name in the Amazonian rubber trade. The Asante Empire and Dahomey kingdoms pay a premium for rubber, you know. I nodded with interest. Do they? Oh, yes, for use in the airships and gyrocopters, naturally. I am headed back to Freetown with a full cargo. How are you getting to Freetown? I asked with interest. Perhaps he had some insight on how best to cross the Atlantic. Oh, by airship from Belem. Your regular services. It's an important trade route. Good. Oh, thank God. We are almost in Africa. There you go. I mean, friendship, power, activate. There was a scuffle on the top deck yesterday and a man fell into the water. I stripped off my shirt to jump in and was at the rail before strong hands grabbed me. One of the crew held me fast and then wordlessly pointed down at the man in the water. A black caiman with pale yellow bands had swum up behind him. While we watched helpless, he was devoured quickly with predatory efficiency, and I felt sick. Well, I tried, buddy. I tried. Fogg is said to have crossed the date line, but will extra day be... No, it won't. It's not gonna be enough. The other passengers were a mix of indigenous people, Europeans, Americans, and Africans. There were a fair number of attendants who were clearly slaves. Slavery had been abolished, but legality often lagged behind reality. In any case, I chose not to ask any of them their status. I did not want to get them into trouble. Oh, day 80. We arrived at Belem feeling weak, with our stomachs rumbling with hunger due to our decision not to partake of the shipboard meals. Day 80, Passepartout! I know! When does this happen? Negotiate! Yes! Today! Let's go! Let's be gone! I should have sold something. Oh well, too late. We took passage on an Asante airship. Its envelope was made of brightly coloured kente cloth, the distinctive weave pattern coated in a waterproofing varnish which lent it a pleasing sheen. The gondola was made of dark textured wood and painted with patterns of kola nut leaves. There you go. Be rested. Be happy. The ship was slow for an airship, sailing through the clouds like large ponderous creatures. The crew was a raucous mix of West Africans, Brazilians, Americans, and French deserters who called cheerful insults to each other in a dizzying variety of tongues. I can't remember. No doubt I would leave this voyage with my vocabulary enriched. As we lay down to sleep, Master Fogg murmured, "Today is day 80, Passepartout. We have failed." "Indeed. This changes nothing, however," he added. "We must still return home, and as fast as possible." "It's okay. Famed lunatic Phileas Fogg throws unlikely wager." "Oh, jeez. Those assholes! The Asante Empire was well documented in European sources. Given its military prowess and sophistication, its borders did not stretch to Freetown, but traded freely with the kingdoms, colonies, and protectorates of West Africa. I fell into conversation with Essen, one of the Akan crew, at lunch. Have you been part of the crew long? He nodded assent. I fought alongside the captain as a warrior for many years. He was a great general. Then he was blinded and became an airship captain. I followed him. How was he blinded? That is not a story for a stranger, Essen said sternly. That is not a story for anyone. It is best forgotten. Better you think on tomorrow as the captain does. I thought on what Essen had told me that night, and for many nights after. Essen knocked on our cabin door in the afternoon to inform us that Freetown had been sighted. I went out on deck to watch our descent. I could scarcely believe we had crossed the entire expanse of the Atlantic Ocean from South America to Africa in a mere 3 days. Soon we would be setting foot in Freetown, founded by free slaves. A city built upon the foundation of liberty. I wondered what I would find. Death, destruction. Okay, let's sell some stuff. The photograph, the harmonica. I don't know where Acapulco is. I think we missed Marrakesh. And maybe we'll keep that for Timbuktu. We missed Marrakesh. Okay. Desert Traveller, Dusted Road, Desert Traveller. Heavy Storm. Air Traveller. Okay, we'll sell that. Jungle Traveller, I don't think we need that anymore. Okay, and we'll put that over here. Yokohama, Acapulco. Well, whatever, we'll keep it. Okay, let's explore. We need to learn where things are. Okay, so we could go to Dakar. Freetown drew life from its harbour. Municipal buildings and warehouses gave way to residences around the estuary. The oldest university in West Africa was visible further along at Fura Bay. The locals called it the Athens of Africa. Students from all over the continent attended classes, adding to the mixed populace. The streets were thronged with people of different shades of black, brown, and white, wearing everything from traditional West African clothing to the latest European styles. I caught the eye of a Yoruba woman in a traditional aso-oke in burnt orange who told me her name was Uyolape. Uyolape. I do not know what to think of Freetown yet, she said thoughtfully. I was rescued last week from a slave airship bound for Bahia. Rescued? I asked. Yes, she gave me a strange look. By the Royal West African Squadron. They patrol the shores and attack slavers. Surely you have heard of this? She turned her face and I gasped. Her entire left cheek, which had been in shadow, was gouged with shrapnel scars, which extended to her neck and no doubt below her blouse. Ah, yes, she said, noting my observation. Being rescued is a dangerous business. Does it hurt? Only when I move. Ojialape drew her shawl around her shoulders more closely. We were just lucky that a stray bullet didn't hit the hydrogen tanks or pierce the envelope during the skirmish. I have heard that it happens quite regularly. Will you stay in Freetown? I do not think so. I worked the trade caravans with my sister and her husband before I was captured. Her jaw hardened. I am heading out at first, light tomorrow, to Timbuktu. Hopefully I will find them. I considered joining her and gathered some relevant details from her. It would be a journey of 5 days, and not an easy one. I bade her a polite farewell as she moved away. The sun grew too much for me, and I retreated to the shade. We had come so far, my master and I, but there was still a long way to go. Okay. Timbuktu sounds like a... Okay, let's plan this shit out. Let's see. Timbuktu is by a car. A hover car of all things. That sounds kind of awesome. Marrakesh is a airship. Okay, that might be the better one. I think Marrakesh airship would be probably better. I'm actually not sure what happens when you reach London, because my game crashed when I when I did it, and I restarted the game now, so I haven't seen the end game yet. But we will this time. This will be new for all of us. Yay! It was with a heavy heart that I watched the sun go down. 80 days had come and gone, and here we were, still marking time and not yet home. I went to stretch my legs, only to observe a remarkably energetic Egyptian soldier in a dramatic conversation with a local chef, from which I learned some salacious details about the rainforest. Okay, let's go. Let's go to Marrakesh. Let's go to Marrakesh. The Charlotte. We boarded the Charlotte, a British mail airship carrying diplomatic papers and not a few puffed-up personages, to Marrakesh, no doubt bound for the Alawite court at Fez. Captain Edwards had clearly been born a woman, despite the masculine dress and effect. It was none of my business. Though. I was surprised that the crew had not raised any concerns about the matter, or indeed the captain's naval superiors. Monsieur Fogg took against him for some obscure reason and retired to his cabin for the entirety of the journey. I do like that they called him a him instead of a her. Captain Edwards offered me a cigar, which I accepted, and leaned over the airship's guardrail as he blew smoke into the cool blue sky. That Fogg's something of a cold fish, isn't he? Very much in the old style. Hi, Neo. Yes, still streaming. We're still here. Yeah. He does have a heart, I assured him, though he does not show it easily. He is lucky to have your service, Captain Edwards observed. Man can be judged by those around him, and you do him credit. The ship rocked as we dropped tether at the docking station outside Marrakesh's ancient fortified walls. Captain Edwards wished me well as we disembarked, but entirely ignored Monsieur Fogg, much to my master's consternation. The city's minareted skyline was veiled in a sandy haze, and the air around was scented unmistakably with bittersweet orange and cinnamon. It's alright. I'm not really a big one on beer, but I'll drink it sometimes. Okay, let's sell shit. What are we selling? The pocket... Oh, I kind of... You know what? Fuck it. There we go. Money. Money, money, money. We do not need that. We do not need that. We do not need that. We're not going to Auckland. Bye. Let's put that in there. We'll keep our didgeridoo. There we go. Brilliant. Yes, we can do this. Let us sleep the night. Though no longer at the Alawite capital, Marrakesh was a city touched by glory. Enormous fortified walls encircled the old city, with trading settlements clinging to the outer ramparts. It's alright. I have water. I mean, we're almost there, right? We've got a lot of money to go. At least we're not in the red. Enormous fortified walls encircled the old city, with trading settlements clinging to the outer ramparts. European factories and custom houses ruled the docks, fat and prospering from the vast revenue of the ports, imports and exports. I fell in with some glowy tribesmen sipping mint tea. Mint tea, that sounds nice. In one of the many ornamental gardens around the city. Yusef, a forward-thinking sort of chap, offered to wrap a tagelmust around my bare head. A welcome suggestion, to which I acquiesced eagerly. They twisted the distinctive length of blue cloth around my head deftly, and pronounced themselves well pleased with the effect. Now you do not look like a barbarian, Yusef chuckled. One man's barbarian is another man's prince, I replied. Speaking of princes, we were discussing the nature of leadership, Yusef said. We have governed ourselves for many years, but now the Sultan has appointed a Qaid, an administrator, as you would say. Some of us chafe at this. He is very high-handed. Is he moral? Is that a requirement? Yusef leaned back into the shade of a bay tree. The question we ask is, do we need a Qaid at all? We are men, not children, in need of a firm hand. It depends on the leader. A politic answer. Yusef slanted me a knowing look. You are an interesting fellow, Passepartout. I wish you joy in this fair city. I thought much on his words as I walked through the ochre city, but came to few conclusions. If you think I'm wearing that cloth head thing, you are most mistaken. Oh, but master! You'd look good in it. We can go to Tangier. I spent a few hours in exploration, discovering the options for how we might continue our journey. Let's see. Tangier. It's a horse-drawn carriage. It only takes a day. Sure, why not? Let's go. We hired one of the local mechanical horse-drawn calashes from the garden square between Kaltubai Mosque and Jima el Fna. I don't know how to say these words. I'm sorry if I'm butchering them. It was only a short journey to Tangier. Money. How are our funds? We are very well funded indeed. You have made some excellent decisions. I know. There are many options. Which we will choose to decide our route across the Americas. Where are we? Tangier. Monsieur Fogg and I had to sit facing each other in the canopied vehicle, so naturally I began a conversation. Have you visited Tangier before? Till I departed London for my wager, I had never left the comforting shores of England. Not even Scotland? I was, he said, perfectly content. My astonishment kept me silent until our caliche deposited us at Tangier, the most fabled city of espionage and wonder. Alright, let's explore in the morning. Tangier, said a guidebook I had read once, is not yet Europe, it is true, but it is no longer Morocco, a sentient I did not wholly agree with. True that the people of Tangier spoke many languages and were of every colour and religion and creed imaginable, but the admixture itself was distinctly Moroccan. I found my way to a shadowy bar to complete my picture of a city full of intrigue and espionage, and fell into a conversation with an Andalusian émigré, who had fled the Spanish government's brutal repression of the region. Tangier, he said, is a marvellous place, a city of many cultures and opinions. A person can be free in Tangier. I drank down my gin in a single gulp, and my companion refilled my glass. To freedom, I toasted. Now, if you need a journey, the man continued, my friend here has one. He slapped a rough-looking customer on the shoulder. But the price, that will make your eyes water worse than this glass. Salute! Several grins later, I made my meandering way back to our lodgings, and the English matron at our lodgings had cooked Monsieur Fogg a meal of boiled mutton and potatoes, and he was in the foggish equivalent of raptures. A fine city, he pronounced. Where to next? Aw. Let us depart, for we are going to London. Wait, we should actually, wait, quick, market, nothing here? Okay, forget I said anything about the market, wait, no, I pressed the wrong button! Shit me! God damn it! I've walked the streets while hunting for ways we must travel. Let's sleep the night. I made certain to make sure everything was all prepared for our departure. Let us depart now. Fucking hell. Go! A shady fellow in the shady bar had an airship, but indeed he also had a most formidable price. We paid, and followed him into a warehouse inside the city walls. I could only hope this was not a trap. Our money. Good. We're well funded, and we're heading to Amsterdam. Oh! Best tulips are still made in Amsterdam. Oh my god, we're almost there! Monsieur Fogg looked out of the observation deck windows with perfect calm, though the wager was lost and he was no doubt ruined. I watched him closely for fear he might do something drastic. I spent the remaining time embarking on the writing of this account, though I found already the details of our early adventures had grown vague and indistinct. We tethered at the airship dock in Hyde Park, and felt for the first time in 86 days the feel of English soil under our shoes. At long last we had returned to London. Then we got married. I hailed one of the steam carriages idling on the banks of the Serpentine in Hyde Park. "To the Reform Club," I instructed. My master shook his head. "To Savile Row," he corrected calmly, turned his face to the window. "I have most assuredly lost my wager." Soot and fog thickened the yellow light of the gaslight. "Only 6 days late?" I searched for some words of comfort for my master, but found nothing but platitudes transforming them on my tongue. I swallowed them down. We had lost the wager, and only by a handful of days. One fewer delay, one speedier journey, and we might well have returned to London in glorious triumph rather than ignominy. My master entered his domicile with his habitual tranquillity, though he instructed me to leave the windows shut up, so that his neighbours would not mark his return. I prepared his supper, and he ate heartily, as if he were not utterly ruined. "Passepartout," he began. "Yes, Monsieur Fogg?" In the silence that followed, I counted up the hair's breadth's escapes, all the obstacles which we had overcome and those which had delayed us. "You have performed your duties with competence and skill, Passepartout," he said, so remarking upon the weather. "But more importantly, you have circumnavigated the globe as my companion. Despite the unfortunate protraction of our journey," he added, "it was no small feat." "What will you do now, monsieur?" I asked, trying to emulate my master's coolness and aplomb. "My course, Passepartout," Monsieur Fogg interjected smoothly, "is fully decided upon. We must attempt the journey around the world once more." "Together!" I cried. "Indeed," Monsieur Fogg said implacably, an intent light glinting in his cold blue eyes. "But this time, forewarned and better prepared, we will succeed." "Yes, monsieur," I nodded smartly, glad I had not bothered to unpack our cases. Monsieur Fogg consulted his ledger and tapped his pen. "Perhaps this time," he said thoughtfully, "a more northerly route. Your journey around the world is complete." Adventurer Phileas Fogg loses wager. Fogg blames the sheer size of the world, kidnapped by Madras nuns, and sinking airship off the coast of Singapore for 86-day journey. We did good! Look at this! This is our route! Our favourite transport, our finishing balance. We weren't in debt. Travelled tons of miles by air. Character is suave. Manner flamboyant. Valeting is strong. Relations are comfortable. Visited. Yeah! We did this! We did this well! Oh my gosh, we did really well! Let's share that shit! Yes! Let's do this! Oh, it's on the internet. Okay, cool. I'll look at that later. And then we can begin again. We did! We accomplished so much! Oh, I love this game. This game is fun. If you guys like this game, get it! It's on Steam. And it's like, wait a minute, where's the store page? I think it's like $20? No, it's $10! It is $9.99, probably less if you're in a different area than Australia. So, you know, it's really worth getting. Alright, so that was 80 days. I think we'll finish off with a little bit of Honey Pop. I mean, it hasn't been a complete failure of a stream. I know we had a little bit of a problem with oh right. Let's upload that shit, the Gandiva. I know we had a little bit of a problem with what's it called? Thingy-bob. Thingy-boogle-bobble-doogle. We had a little bit of a issue, but you know what? Antenna! That was the one. Yes, I'm awake. Yes, definitely. We had a little bit of an issue with Antenna, but holy shit. At least we had a lot of fun with this one. Yay! We did the world. Yeah! We circumnavigated the world in about... We did it in 86 days. That's pretty good. I feel comfortable with that. I feel good with that. That feels good. Okay, so next is... Wait, installed. Where is it? Honey Pop. We'll do some Honey Pop. I already had a game started on this for streaming a while back. And the window's big enough that we can actually keep it. Oi, I didn't say to go there, I said to go here. Properties in the window, okay. Do that. Yeah, there we go. We still have chat up, and I think that's okay. Is that okay? Let's see if center. I wish you could actually position it, sort of. Move to left edge. Oh, maybe. Oh, fit to screen, and then move to left edge. There we go, that's a bit better, I think. Is that right? Is that good? Move to top. How's that looking? I think that looks fine. I think this is another game that I turned down. So, I think that one was the one I started? Yeah. I was only a little bit into it. Settings, background music, sound effects, full voice. Okay, close. Let me check to see if my mixer actually has it. No, it's not turned up.
I ran into you.
There we go. Alright, so for those of you who don't know what Honey Pop is, also known as Huni Pop, it is a game where you try to get in the panties of girls. Yeah. By dating.
Seems like you have something to say.
When's your birthday? 25th of June. Yes, sir. Good to know. Okay, let's find another girl. So, we can go to the bar and lounge. we can introduce ourselves to this lovely lady.
Hey, Lola. Oh, you bitch. You didn't tell me you were back in town.
Hey, lover. Just got in a couple days ago. Missed you.
Excuses. You know you're supposed to check in with me as soon as you hit the ground.
Of course. What was I thinking? I'm sorry, honey. Won't happen again.
That's more like it.
How have you been, my darling? Staying out of trouble?
Well, I try, but trouble has a hard time staying out of me.
So I take it work is good?
Never better, but enough about me. What's going on, girl? Any new mischief to share?
Ugh, where do I start?
Hold that thought. Have a seat.
Hi,
I'm gonna go
Piano.
grab you a drink.
Welcome.
I want to hear all about it.
You just
I'd
missed
love
80
to.
days, which was really cool.
But-
But
Yeah, I've got an early day tomorrow. I just stopped in for a second.
Ugh, come on. You're not going to make me sit here and drink all by myself, are you?
Rain check. I'll call you later this week. Girls' night out all the way.
Yeah. Get out of here already.
Love you, baby. Mwah.
Ooh, MILF alert. Looks like a total cougar, too. I don't think you realize the gravity of the situation here. This is what separates the men
this
from
is
the
Honey
boys.
Pop.
You've got to be aggressive. That nice guy shit isn't gonna cut it.
Aren't they? What can I say? I'm blessed. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting you. The cute ones are always hiding. Hun, do me a favor and help me out with my empty glass. Pretty please.
What are you having? You can play as a girl in this game, I think. Oh, no, I don't think you can, actually. Oh, no, you can. You can play as a girl in this game. We were told to be very forward with her, and she is a very forward character. There are some who aren't quite as forward. What should we do about the fact we're desperately attracted to each other? Actually, why don't we get out of here?
Oh, honey. That wouldn't be very ladylike of me, would it? You haven't even asked my name yet. I'm more than just a pretty face, you know. Most gentlemen your age know me as Misty. But you can call me Jessie. You should feel honored. I only share that
We can
secret
try,
with
but
my
I'm
boyfriend.
right at the start. Okay, so for any of you who have no idea what this is, we're trying to get the ladies to love us. And to do so, we can buy them presents. Yeah, here, have some presents.
It's adorable.
Wait, she actually likes alcohol.
It makes me wish it was December already.
Here.
Well, I've got to take my medicine. Oh, you didn't have to do that. But it certainly doesn't hurt. Really? Oh, I think you're my new favorite boyfriend.
Yay! Okay, we got a present. We got a... Well, it'll do. Wait a minute. Okay, we're her new favorite boyfriend. Awesome. Let's talk with her a bit. Yeah? Would you fault someone for stupid mistakes they've made in the past? The past is in the
I'm glad
past.
to hear you say that.
People can change, you know. They definitely can.
Is there
Anything else you'd like to know about me? What cup size are you rocking? Double D's, 100% natural too. Nice to know. Let's go on a date. I'd never say no to you, sweetie. I'm ready when you are. Yes. It's dating time. So basically the idea of the game is to go on dates with women and try and get into their pants.
This is what I deserve, to be pampered.
You can unlock different styles and stuff, but the main part of the game is this puzzles. Basically, you've got it's basically match-up, but it is highly addictive and a lot of fun to play. Let's try that. Oh yeah, Libby knows what she's doing.
That's my baby.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my gosh. Yay.
Now, sentiment tokens, 2 joy, flirtation, broken hearts into passion. Let's put that on.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Happy to give.
Yay.
Yay! Indeed. So we're trying to get this bar filled up. Yeah, I'd like a more romantic sort of one that isn't just about sleeping with every chick you find. But in the meantime, this one will have to do.
Oh my gosh.
How's our moves? We've got 7 moves left. Alright. That across there like that.
Baby.
That across there like that. Oh yeah. She likes the sex tokens more, the sexual ones, which are the red ones, obviously, because red equals sexy time.
I love this.
I'm glad you like this.
Yay.
I don't know that Audrey is. Okay, give me that. Thank you. We'll go like that. Get 2 for 1. Yes, did it! We also get money and experience points from winning
I could
too.
get used to this kind of treatment.
Yeah! We have to go on 4 successful dates with them in order to get them to sleep with us. And you can unlock other characters. And clothes. So if we go to Chessie's profile, we can ask her... Oh, we get pictures too. We can ask her to put on different clothes. So we could ask her to dress like so. And every time we see her, she will look like that. We can also look up stuff that we've asked her in the past. Things we've learnt about her. And we can also see what gifts we've given her. And also she will send us photos. Let's talk to her. How tall are you? 5 feet 7 inches of love. Now we can go and search for another girl.
Kisses.
See ya. We're only just starting, so we've got to go through them in order to
Excuse
actually
me,
meet
miss?
all the girls.
Yeah? I've been here for a while now. I'm still waiting to be helped. Oh, yeah. So my shift just ended. I'm pretty much out the door already. I think someone else should be in any minute. I'm just looking to get a cappuccino. It only takes a second. I mean, it's more than a second, so... Are you serious? I should have left over 15 minutes ago, okay? I'm done. Wow. Okay.
I love me some chocolate. I'll have a tall glass of whatever she's serving. Know what I'm saying?
She's a little pissed
Try
off,
to get
yeah.
on her good side. Open with something safe. Like something she probably wants to hear.
Okay, so
No,
do you want me to
it's
talk
fine.
to the
Thanks
manager?
for offering, but I'm not sure it would do much good. The nerve of some people, though. I mean, really, is a cup of coffee so much to ask? So sorry to inconvenience you. Have you been waiting here long, too? Is that the case? I'm glad I could be of service. I have to give you credit, though. That's pretty brave. You don't hear that often enough. Is that your technique? Hitting on girls at the coffee shop?
Only if they're as cute as you, honey.
Really? Alright, you're good. I'll tell you what, Big Shot. You caught me in a good mood. I normally don't give in so easily.
How is
so
it that this
consider
guy
yourself
actually
lucky.
needs
My name is Lola.
said magical
Pleasure.
fairy when he's doing quite
If I can
fine
get my cap
as soon as he
sometime in the next
manages to
year,
talk to
maybe
the
we can
girls?
sit down. I want to hear more.
Oh yeah, you'll hear more about how lovely you are. Let's ply you with gifts. What do you like? A wing pin. Okay. We'll get that for someone else later. Bagel, orange, drinks. Okay, so wait. You like romance. Okay, so let's boost our romance. Pataching. Romance is up. Here, have some bagels.
Oh boy, you've discovered
And an orange.
so juicy.
And one of
You
those.
really are something else, you know that?
Yeah. So, how you doing, lovely? What did you study in college?
A 4-year degree in business administration.
Ooh. I know. I've clocked this game 3 times already.
What does the perfect...
The perfect date. Something outdoorsy and
exactly how I
adventurous.
If you're going to go out, do something fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Tell me something about myself.
Okay. What's your favorite color? Blue?
Just like my work uniform. You know what I'm kind of curious about? What's your biggest goal in life?
The top one's actually quite true.
That's a good answer. Can I steal that from you?
Yeah, sure. Let's go on a date now.
I'd love...
Yeah, let's go on a date. First date with Lola in the scenic overlook. It's a lovely view.
Look at
I like her
that.
jacket, her top.
Breathtaking.
She likes romance, which is the orange ones, so we can try and get some romance ones happening. Haram.
You're good.
Yeah, I am. Okay, so we can now get
I didn't
this.
have to.
Oh, but I want to. Oh yeah, here we go.
You're good.
Hell yeah, I am. I'm not falling into that obvious trap over there, though. Oh, jeez. Shites and halts. Okay. And then we can do that. Oh. Oh, yeah. Girl be lovin'. 11 moves left. Oh, yeah. Done. I'm a keeper. I definitely am. I do like her top, though. Nutmeg Cafe. And we got a lazy Sunday outfit. Let's finish off with a talk.
But I want to know something. Tell
Sure.
me, what's the longest relationship you've ever had?
Several
That's
years.
good. There aren't too many good men that show that kind of commitment anymore.
I can change. I wonder if I can change my. Wait. Yeah, you can change your gender. So we are now female. It is on easy. It's time to
Alright,
go
then.
to Lusty's nightclub and meet Nikki. Oh, Nikki, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Nikki.
Audrey, can we leave?
Know how to use booze to your advantage. Oh, we got some... Okay, so we've got pictures from people. So, let's see. We already met Audrey before. She likes shopping. And there is, Oh shit, I've forgotten her name. I'm so sorry. But she's looking very pretty in the lights. I'm so sorry. Jessie, I'm so sorry.
Calm down. We just got here.
Just got here. We've been here for at least an hour.
Oh, fucking Audrey.
Loosen up a little.
Oh god, her voice
What
hurts.
do you want?
I don't want anything. I'm not even old enough to drink.
They don't care. Okay. Oh my god. Why do you do this every fucking time? Can't you just like chill out for have fun?
I
This
really
isn't
don't
fun.
like her.
Everybody here is a complete douchebag. I told you I didn't want to come here and you dragged
How are
me
these two
anyway.
even friends?
Just like last time.
Because you can't just sit in your room all day. You need to fucking exist or something.
I don't sit in my room all day.
Whatever. Go. Leave. Bye. Oh shit. I was afraid we might run into one of these. Doesn't look like she's a big fan of people. But your weirdness might actually pay off here. I never thought I'd say this to you, but just be yourself?
She's a bitch.
Yep.
Okay, so why are you here exactly? Sorry, but can you leave me alone? There's plenty of other girls here for you to talk to.
Don't beat yourself up over it. She was a lost cause to begin with. Plenty of fish in the sea. Let's see, how about... Wait, is she coming back over here? This ought to be interesting.
Yeah. Hi. How you doing?
Hey, you know what? It's Nikki. My name. Maybe I was a little bit...
Yeah.
I'm not...
Come on, gamer girl.
But I guess...
So, she doesn't like drinking too much. But she does love pumpkin... Oh. She does love sweets. And I guess we could try a drink. Maybe a daiquiri? Or a pina colada. Pina colada. Do you want a pina colada?
Trying to get me hammered or something?
Yep.
What's your angle here?
Here, have
I
a
am
pumpkin
gonna
pie.
get so fat.
Here, have a...
Worth it every time. What's on your mind?
How tall are you?
I'm
5 feet tall. Cool.
anything you...
Yeah, sure. When's your birthday? May 13th. I'm gonna forget all this stuff
Is it
anyway.
cool if I ask- How... See,
She ate that entire cake and she didn't offer me a slice.
yeah.
What season do you prefer? Winter. Yeah. I like winter too.
I am gonna get so fat. Anything
It's alright.
you wanna talk about?
What do you do? Barista. Okay, cool.
I'm
100 something pounds? 104? Cool. Okay, here.
Holy shit! Where the fuck did you find this?
In the shop. Why? Do you like it? Yeah, you do. Oh wait, what's her thing? She likes talent, so let's get some... Oh, jeez. Let's get some talent up in here. Where is talent? Oh, we had enough for one. Alright. Alright, let's go on a date,
I
girl.
don't have anything better to do.
Okay, let's date. D-A-T-E. I have yet to fail a date on this run, so this should be fun.
This isn't usual.
She's in her pajamas. She went and changed into pajamas. Brilliant. Okay, she likes these.
Aw, nice.
Thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to just... No. Oh, damn. Damn, son. Damn. Oh, wait. No, that will work. Oh, yeah. I got the magic touch. I could give her something. What? One move for every 2 joy?
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Thank you is a perfectly good reply to getting something from someone for free. Just saying. It's a thing you could say to someone who got you a thing for freezies. 12 moves left. Ooh, okay. Okay, Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah.
Aw, nice.
I'm glad you appreciate it. What would you like? Romance tokens? No. Men of flirtation tokens? No. All broken hearts into passion tokens? Maybe. Sentiment tokens. There we go.
Alright.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
I kinda doubt.
Okay. How tall are you? 5'4".
Okay.
I told you I would forget. Sorry. Now that we're embarrassed ourselves, let's go and meet with... Oh, okay. Tiffany, Aiko, Kiana, or Belly? What do you guys think? Tiffany is at Nutmeg Cafe. Aiko is also at Nutmeg Cafe. Kiana is in the fitness club, and Belly is in Dornwood Park. We haven't met any of these on this on today. We have seen Audrey, we have seen Lola, we have seen Nikki, and we've seen Jessie. But we haven't met these guys yet. I mean, we've met them in this game, but today we haven't. Like, in this stream we haven't. So, Tiffany is a schoolgirl, Aiko is a teacher, Kiana likes fitness, and Belly is very yoga type person. She's very calm, collected. Tiffany is related to Jessie. She's her daughter, actually. So you can date the mother and the daughter. Oh, too late. I already said it. Kiana? Yeah, Kiana's cute. Alright, we'll start out with Kiana.
Okay, cool.
Okay, see you, Nikki. Maybe we will see you tomorrow. Maybe not. I've got most of the achievements for this game. Crazily enough. I think I'm missing like 3 or 4.
Today's been a good day.
Oh, we got images. Oh, hey. Oh, thanks, Lola. That's cute. That's a cute image. And, Kiana. I mean, Belly. Belly? Wait, is that Belly? Yeah, it's Belly. Well, Belly, you're looking cute today, too. Oh, and Tiffany sent us an image, too. Panty shot. How did you even get that image? Did your friend take that image of... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, your bestie took this picture in class when I wasn't looking. Okay.
What was I going you
All
think
right.
of yourself as a person who takes responsibility for her actions?
Yeah.
That's really...
Really good to hear. Okay, cool. Wait, we wanted to buy you something. Let's get you some cardio weights and a water bottle. And we'll see a sombrero. I don't know why you want a sombrero, but you can have it.
Oh, dude, this is so cool!
I'm glad you like it.
Now this is a girl who understands me. Thanks! I can't wait to test it out.
Presents! Ooh. +1 move for every 2 broken heart tokens on the grid. Shit, yeah, we're getting that. Sorry. Those are good. For every passion token match made for the remainder of the date. That's actually really good too, because there's a lot... Okay, flotation, goodbye. There we go. What? Oh, a prop fake one. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay, what cup size you rockin'? Oh, right. What did you say? Double D's. Yeah, they could be.
Yeah?
Oh. What's your favorite color? Blue. Deep ocean blue. Okay, I need to get her some food. 4? I only want to get her enough for... Oh, fine. We'll get her an omelette. Oh, we can't get... Well, we missed out on that date. Alright. See you, Kiana. Sorry about that. Let's go with Aiko.
Okay.
I'll just go through the ones we haven't seen this stream, and then we can choose... You guys can pick which ones you want to see more of.
Hey, hot stuff.
Hey! How you doing? What's your favorite color? Green. Cool. If she's not supporting them, she's just got her arm around across her
Can't
stomach.
really argue with that.
Okay, teacher, let's go on a date. First date with Aiko. Did I not take her on a date? Well, I am now.
We played this a couple times, so try not to kill me, okay?
Okay, I think she likes the sexual stuff. Let me just check. Yeah, she likes sexuality. So we go for the reds. Let's get this out the way.
Damn it!
Yeah, sorry about that, Dal, but that bullshit was not going to fly. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. That. And then that. And we can go for that. And we can go for that. Cool. I do want to get the silver earrings. How much are they? 6. So if we get that, we've got enough for them. Cool. Brilliant. Bonanza. Oh, I just did a boo-boo on that one. Yeah. I'm glad she's having fun. Shit, son.
Hey,
No! Oh god. I saw that just as I put it. It was a trap. So in case you didn't notice, those things are bad. The broken hearts deplete your bar. I'm trying not to kill her, okay? It's not my fault.
Okay.
Okay. Look, there you go.
Money bags over here.
I just like giving my ladies some presents, you know? Love for the ladies. I've got 3 moves left. Fuck. Okay, I need to match up those hearts somehow. Shit.
Not bad.
Oh, thank God. 2 moves left. And I've got a little bit to go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Shit, son. Ooh. We can't match any reds up. We'll have to go with greens. Shit! Failed.
Boring.
Sorry. We'll make up for it next time. I'll buy you presents. Or something. I'm sorry. So the only way to make money is to take them on dates and, yeah. Here. Look. I'll buy you 2 things. And a rice balls. I can't buy you rice balls.
Oh shit. You stupid jerk. I love it.
I'm glad you love it. I'm sorry for the date. 10 random tokens. That's always shit. And that's always shit as well.
You
Okay.
stupid jerk. I love it. Something I
glad.
can help you with? You mean, but
She's a teacher.
must be good.
You're a professor.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. We met Kiana. Let's meet Belly.
Yep. Take care.
Okay. See ya. I guess we've got to meet Audrey and that too.
So good to see you.
Um,
I get this done something.
yeah, I haven't even asked your last name yet. Laprin. Okay, cool. Let's go on a date. Okay, cool. Actually, the rings in that came from, Fairy Girl.
This is so exciting.
Oh, I like that
I
dress.
don't get too carried away.
And I think Kiana likes romance. Yeah, she likes romance. So lots of oranges. Thankfully, we've got some oranges on us. Some orange stuff. So once we get enough tokens, we can use that to our advantage. And across. Yeah! We did good. Over here. Okay. No, I want that. Alright. I can do this. And then where is it? That one.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. She likes her some romance. So let's woo the girl.
Wow.
10 moves left. Shit. Can't do that. We can do that, and then do that, and then do that, then do that. Do this. Yes, and that. Good. I was hoping to get rid of all those stupid things. Five moves left. Alright.
Oh my.
Put that like that. Then bring that over here to get more moves. And then bring that up like that. Shit, son. Yes. Alright. Yes, we did it. Got it. Done. You did not have faith in me?
I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did.
How could you not have faith in me? I'm so sad.
Oh, sure. That's so kind. kind of you. I can't tell you how much this means.
Let's see, what'd she give us? What did we get? Drains your sentiment and gives +1% of each affection goal for each 1 sentiment drain. No thanks.
Seems like you have something
She's
to
the
say.
closest to us getting it on with. Do you prefer one season over another? Autumn. Okay, cool.
Can I...
How tall are you? 1 inch shy of 6 feet. Pretty cool. Okay. Let's find the next one. We've done Aiko, Kiana. We haven't done Tiffany yet, but we're
Take care of
on our way
yourself.
to Audrey. It's time to talk with the mega bitch. Hey,
I had a
bitch.
feeling you were gonna show up.
Excuse me, I gotta take this photo from Nikki. Ah! Alright, let's go on a date. Completely ninjaed. Oh, what is that monstrosity you're wearing?
Really impressive.
What do you like again? Flirtation, so green. Can I change my items? Nope. Oh well, we'll just have to go with what greens we can.
Okay.
Like so. Green! Green? Aha! Behold my cunning plan. Okay. And that over there like that. Wait, that was a oh. Flugel Magoogle. Green. What was that one? It's hard to talk when you're actually trying to focus and concentrate on... Oh god, we're almost dead. Yeah, I don't think this is going to go well. We have 1 move left. Oh god, there's not. Oh gosh. We were nowhere near. I'm sorry. Sorry, Audrey. Yeah, I can raise my voice pretty high. Yeah. How old are you? 21.
You know what I've been
You're
wondering?
lying.
So,
Waste of time and money, sunshine. Do you want... Can I buy you a gift to shut you up? No? Okay. Here, have some glow sticks.
what? Am I supposed to fuck you now? Get real.
I didn't say you should, you stupid bitch. This is why I don't like Audrey. Let's put that up. Do we have enough for anything? Nope. Okay. Okay. Fuck you, Audrey. Audrey, let's go visit Tiffany.
Yeah.
At least she's nice and doesn't tell us off for stuff. Fucking hell.
Good morning.
Oh, Kiana sent us a message. Nice. At least she's not a massive bitch. Let's go on a date. Sorry, I just don't really like Audrey. At all.
The market.
You like flirtation.
What a neat idea.
I should have checked that beforehand. Well.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's a cat in my room who should not be in my room. Get her.
Yeah. I love it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Awesome.
Damn, I'm really good luck with this. Okay.
For me? Aww. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're actually not a bad date. And there is a cat in my room who should not be in my room. Because he just made a very loud meow at me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, indeed. Success. You can have her.
Take me out.
Really,
Go
Chloe,
away.
you can keep her. Have Audrey all to yourself. Let's get you some gifts now that we have money. Textbooks are always good, and some glitter bottles, because why the fuck not?
So adorable. This is going to make my uniform so much cuter.
I'm so glad.
This is perfect. It's exactly what I need.
You can have her.
Chicken.
What's shaken, Bacon? She likes all the seasons, but summer's her favorite.
Have you
You know, I mean, a
That's
couple.
cool.
Oh.
So what?
Wow. Okay, never mind. I failed. Okay, so Aiko, Kiana, Audrey, Lola, Nikki, Jessie, or Belly. Keep in mind that you cannot date people on the day that you dated them already. So I think Aiko and Belly are out. We could go on a date with Lola, Nikki, or Jessie. I think Kiana's out as well. I can't remember. So we could go to the shopping mall or Dawnwood Park. Puppy power. What do you guys think? Jessie, Lola, Nikki? I like Nikki. I like Lola. I like Jessie. I do like Kiana. I do like Aiko, but we've already dated her today. And it was a massive failure. Belly? After a while, it gets hard to tell if you've dated them on the same day. It's like, did I date you today already? I don't remember. If you guys don't pick one, I will. I will pick a Jessie and a Lola. Jessie. Well, it's only morning. Oh wait, it is morning. It's a whole new day. Alright, let's go with Jessie.
I'll see you later.
The older matronly type. I just realized it's a whole new day. We can date any of them.
Oh, lucky me running into you like this.
Wait a minute. I got a message from your daughter. She's showing me her panties again. But she looks so cute. Bouncing around like that. It's so cute. She looks so she's so lively. Hi, Belly. Your boobs should not be... That is some really supportive suction bra. Your boobs should more be like down here. That is not how boobs work. Nice buns, though. Well, I mean, we could put on the leopard print, but you know what? Whatever. We can't really get you a present yet. Let's go on a date. Of course. Anti-gravity boobs. Yes, all new fashion. Anti-grav boobs. Aww. Your daughter who I dated just today.
That's my baby.
About that. I've met your daughter. She is a sweetheart. Wait, what do you like again? Sexuality. Thank God. I thought I was doing something wrong. Cat, no, I'm not talking to you. Not right now, Kitty. Kitty, no.
I love this. I'm sorry, but that is not sexy.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one. Sorry.
That's my baby.
Oh, yeah. That was very painfully not sexy, and I'm so sorry for it.
Expensive gifts can be so hot.
I'm glad you think so.
Yay.
9 moves left, and I have a lot of I don't have much red on the board to work with. Oh, there we go. Bit more red, bit more red. Cat, shut up. Other cat, shut up. Why are there 2 cats in my room? No, get out. Get thee henceforth outward. Oh God, 4 left. Wait. No, it went too low. Okay, let's try and, shit. Okay. Oh.
I love this.
Yes. Aha. Excelsior. It's fine. You know that Kaz has played this before. Kaz is out on a date, probably with her real girlfriend. Her Rolf girlfriend. Her real life gal. Two moves left. Shit. Oh, thank God.
I adore it.
They bought me a little room. Just a little bit. Fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. Okay. Alright, okay. No. Shit. Fuck. Oh, thank God.
It's beautiful.
It's a tiny bit more. Oh, gosh. It's a struggle. Okay, okay. Okay, that's a tiny bit more. Shit, this is just not doing it. We're not gonna make it. That early setback just really ruined it for us. Ah.
Don't worry, sweetie. Everybody has an off day once in a while.
Oh, she looks so sad. I'm sorry. Woman whose name... Jessie. I'm sorry, Jessie. I didn't mean it. Here, let me buy your affection instead. Have a gingerbread man. And some baking utensils. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Here.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm such a sucker for cute holiday decorations.
Oh, thank God. So, let's talk a bit. Yeah? Oh.
I know.
Yeah, kinky.
Let's play.
Make
How
Jessie
tall
happy.
am
5'9"?
Is that
No. Hi. How often do I watch porn? How often am I not watching
I
porn?
think I may have met
Hi,
my
Ratty.
match.
Welcome to Honey Pop. Where we date women. We are woman date woman. Is good, yeah? Let's boost that sexuality up a bit. Not enough to boost the other things up. Okay, we can date everyone except Tiffany. So, let's try Audrey
You
again
stay
because
away
I
from
know
all
that
those
somebody's
younger
going to
girls out
kick
there,
my
right?
ass if I don't. Okay, sure, yeah, I'll stay away from all the younger girls out there. Cat, shush, why are you talking so much today? Hi, Ratty, how you doing?
Again?
Oh, wow, she was not happy about
Oh
that
my
date.
God.
Okay, fine, mega bitch. Let's go on a date, mega bitch. I'll join you in the hot springs, mega bitch. At least her outfit is cute. Mega bitch is mega bitcher. Here, have a color. What do you mean, and? Bitch, please.
Whatever.
Oh, like, whatever.
Okay.
Ugh. Question, like, seriously, why do you even like her? Like, for Circe. I've never really understood why people like the bitchy characters. It always flummoxed me. Although I can get why you like arseholes. Like, asshole-ish characters. I can understand that. I don't know. It just confuses me. Okay, here, have that. Have that, you might as well. Here, have that. And have that. And have those. 8 moves left. We might actually succeed in this date. Shocking horror of shocking horrors. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting there slowly. Done! Yes, we're firing our love at her. Okay, cool. Bitch. I'm sorry, not a fan. Oh, we got her candy wrapper outfit. So then we can make her dress like we want her to. Yay! Here, have some presents. I will buy your love.
Scar! You're not as
Ooh, okay.
big
That's
of a
not too
loser as
bad.
I thought. So you're... It's... Maybe I'll hang...
Wow. Wow. Really? Look at this bitch. Maybe I'll cheat on you. Well, I mean, we're cheating too, but still. Okay, cool. You like spring. Do you even know how old I am? You're 21.
Whatever. Good job. What do you want?
Oh, so you only like her for her looks. There you go. Fine, we'll leave it with the scene, girl, but I do like that hair better. Yeah, the F word is used in this game. Let's find someone else. Not Tiffany. Maybe Nikki? Not Jessie. Maybe Belly. Let's go see Belly. I was just asking. Or saying, like, oh, like, yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect to run into anybody here.
We weren't stalking you or anything. Nope. Oh, my money is like lying. It's saying you're lying. You're lying. You were totally stalking her. Here.
I feel bad. I never have any. You're too much.
I do like her
I'll
Eastern
have to
Desire
remember to get you
image.
something nice.
This game is fun. It's a lot of fun. It's so fun. Even though it's like
Well,
terrible, it's also fun. The puzzle parts are really well done and it's really well put together, which makes it a lot of fun. And plus you get to bang girls. I mean, that's like everybody
nice.
like wants to sleep with, like, granted there should be some more ones where you get to bang the guys. I will give you that. I'll give you that there should be more guy banging stuff. Definitely should. We need more guy banging stuff. We need more otomes. There we go. And then we move that up like that. Oh yeah, look at all them flings. The music on this level is pretty cool. Alright, let's give her... Let's do that. I'm sure. I'm sure. I give you presents for reasons. Because I like you. You're actually not a mega bitch.
Please not do that.
No! The name of the game is Honey Pop. HUNIEPOP.
Excellent.
And it's pretty fun.
Wonderful.
Oh, right. One more over. That might make sense. And that like that. Okay, let's use that.
Lovely.
Let's use that.
You really.
Let's use that.
Not sure what to say.
Say thank you. That's very much a thing you can say when somebody gives you gifts. I'm getting all the spells in the world. What does she even like? Orange. I've got lots of orange. Oh no, better not do that. There we go. Now we can go like this. I guess now we can... Oh, well, we can go like that. God damn it. Okay. More teardrops unnecessary. There we go. Now we can get more of these up. It's not too much. I chose to give you that. Oh, are you leaving, piano? Oh, bye, Chloe. I misread. Sorry. Bye, Chloe. Have a good night. Sleep well. Dream of honey pops. And sugar dandies. Duncan, 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 Duncan. Oh, just a little more, just a little more. We did it! Yes! Yay! Also, every date you go on, you get more money. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I am glad she enjoyed her date. Oh, Q sent us a picture. What? Once your relationship with a girl is at 4 or more hearts, there's a good chance you can pull her home after the next date. You've got to pull her home. You've got to take her out on a date at night. So that's going to be awkward. Having sex on stream.
Oh, this is perfect for... Wow. Is it weird that I collect
I don't think it's weird that you collect that.
this stuff?
Oh, I think it's
I'm
cute.
interested in knowing what you think about... What's your...
Favorite thing about myself? Open-minded and always thinking. Learning. What does your morning routine look out like?
Just like me.
Yes.
I
What do you do for work? Yoga instructor. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm just going to put some money, maybe up my trait. And that. Okay, charisma. Okay. Well, see you later, girly girl. Let's go see Lola.
sleep well.
Will do. You too. Nutmeg Cafe.
Come to get your morning pick-me-up as well?
Yeah, I did. Got a picture from, Whoa. Hi there. How you doing? Nice breastises. Thank you for sharing. Do not let anybody else see this, she says while she shows it on the stream.
Okay.
There were nipplers. Nipplers! No! Not the nipplers. Oh, I like that outfit. That's cute. What do you like again? You like romance. Well, luckily, I have romance. Oh yeah, it gets a little... I mean, it does get a little unsafe for work. Not safe for... A game is not safe for work. Just for the record, in case anybody needed to be told that. Yeah.
You're good.
If you're at work and watching this stream, You better hope your boss doesn't walk by. Sorry about that. I figured you guys would know that there was actual sexual content in this game. The whole fact that I did say you could bang the girls in question kind of points to the fact that there is going to be banging happening. There's quite a bit of sexual content in this game. Cat, why are you meowing silently in my ear? That is not how you meow. Meow loud and proudly, darling. Meow loud and proudly. I need more of that. And here, have some of that.
You sure?
I'm sure. I am surer than sure.
Presents.
Ooh, yeah, presents. Hell yeah, presents. Well,
You're good.
Ziggy, that's terrible. More likely you'll be looked at oddly by your boss. Why are you staring at naked women? Cartoon women. Cartoon women! The world does not yet appreciate our love of cartoon women's.
Wonderful.
Yeah! I got a fair few from that one. Oh, here we go.
Excellent.
Definitely excellent. Yes! Did it. Oh yeah. It is raining outside.
I wish I could stay longer.
I'm glad you had a great time. Lola, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Lola. Yeah. Wait. I like the lazy Sunday look. So I got you some presents. I have a swimmer's cap and an oven timer and the compass.
I have always wanted one of these.
A compass? I'm glad you like
This'll
it.
come in handy. I can't tell you how much I appreciate this.
Wait a minute. Lola?
Honestly.
There we go. Cute. You're cute. You're so cute.
Mind if I ask you a...
Sure, ask away. What motivates me to get up?
You're just like me.
Yeah, we're just alike. Are you good at sports?
It's true.
Oh. But I'm not the best at sports.
Look at...
Not really, but whatever. Okay, so we can go and visit Aiko, I guess. We're keeping Belly aside for tonight, I think. Right? Yeah, we're keeping Belly aside for tonight. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Ip, dip, dog shit, you are not it. Aiko it is!
Okay.
Well, actually, it's to learn... You get more points from actually talking to them than giving them shit. The thing is, when you give them shit, it actually unlocks certain special items that you can use to go on the dates. Oh, she's so cute with her hair, twin hairs. Of course, then we get a panty shot, but still, cute. Also, you learn about the women, so they'll ask you about stuff that you've asked them. So, and you get points for that. So if they ask you, you know, what's my birthday, and you get that right, then you get a lot of points. If you don't get it right, then you don't get any points. You don't get penalized, but you don't get points. And the points help in getting your suaveness and skill up. But basically the game is about banging. Thankfully, you can be male or female, so it's not really
You, man.
It's not really this guy wants to bang all the girls. It's you or I want. She's a college professor. She's wearing whatever the hell she wants. She's 24, I think. Okay, I'll try not to kill you this time. I didn't do such a good job of dating with you last time. You like sexuality. That's right, you do like sexuality. Okay. And then we'll go like that. And then we'll go like that. Bonanza!
Not bad.
Thank you. I've been practicing. I used to do that. I used to wear a tie like a necklace. I've still got a tie. It's actually, I think it's pretty cool. I think that is a pretty cool design statement. And if you don't agree, that's okay. It's not your type of thing. I am okay with that. It's just, I used to do that a lot. I had this really cool tie. It was cool. I liked it. It was a good tie.
Not bad.
Thank you. I've been practicing on other girls. I mean, what?
Nice.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Okay.
Okay, she says.
Nice.
Thank you. I think she might be a bit older than 24, actually.
Okay.
I might be wrong. Wait. 28, sorry. She's 28. Although I have known some fairly young college professors before. Well, I say college professors, school teachers, whatever, same difference. Our school teacher in Year 9 was so young that he made a lot of the class, what are they called? Tests while he was drunk. And we also had birthday parties in class. Like, literally, he brought cakes in for people, which, of course, cemented him in the spot of, oh my god, coolest teacher ever. He was a bit of a ragamuffin, but we all adored him. Let my aim be true! Thank God.
Clearly this isn't your...
Well, it probably depends what country it's in, too. I mean, there's... well, we'll see. Oh, we got her gold chateau outfit. Hi, she does art, actually, I think.
God, you are so racist. Oh, thanks. I really need to stop neglecting my garden at home.
Okay. Whoop, wrong thing. Let's boost up our sexuality. We tend to use that a lot. Okay.
What?
Yeah? What do you do when you can't think of anything else to do? Crank one out, of course. She likes it more sexual. How do you define happiness? Lots of virtual sex with anime girls. Not right. Not the right answer. Well, do you remember how old you said you were? We just checked that. You're 28. Okay.
Be a good girl out there.
Will do. Our art teacher was really cool. I can't remember his name though. That's terrible.
Hey! Weird. I was just thinking about you.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me while I just check out this image from this bitch. Okay. Yep. Alright. Bye. Let's go on a date. Yeah, date. Date night. Cat. Wait, I need to throw something at a cat. Something
I'm
like
not usually one
this.
to gamble, but we'll see how this goes.
Come on. Yeah, you see me. Go. Vamos. Some of the voice acting is good, some of it's not so good. Wait, there's an echo effect? There shouldn't be an echo effect. That might be the stream acting up if there's an echo effect. Wow, I'm like doing quite good at this one. Okay. And that like that. Yeah. Yeah. This is how you do it. Yeah, I was saying there shouldn't be an echo. It's probably the stream causing a trouble. I hear no echoes here. It shouldn't sound like that. I'm actually of the opinion the voice acting is quite good in this game, so there must be something weird going on. Something hinky-esque going on. Well, alrighty. Okay, that was dangerous. Again, it might be something... Oh! I think it might be from... Okay, wait a sec. Let's see if that works any better, then. I just changed my, I just turned down my sound so you shouldn't be getting, feedback from it. Yeah, my microphone picks up everything. Like, it's really good. Of course, this means I can't hear what they're saying, but that's okay. You guys can hear. Cat, I swear to God. Let's get you some presents. A poncho, a cardio, and a kettlebell.
Now this is a girl who understands me. Get the fuck out of town. Really?
Yeah, really. Wait, what do you like? Oh, that's cute. That's also cute. Ah. Oh, that's cute. Oh, she's so cute. She's so adorbs. Oh, God. This is my favorite one. What do I need to get rid of? You. You swap with those. Okay. Cool.
Surprise question.
Yeah? You like purple?
No.
No, you don't. Oh, shit. No, that's Belly.
Go ahead.
You like hot pink. What's your favorite
Come
color? Oh,
If
shit.
you want...
How old are you?
Oh.
21. You do not look 21. You look younger. Yeah, definitely younger. Okay, so what time is it? It's evening. Okay, it's time to seal the deal. Oh, Belly. It's time to take you on a night date. Okay, so Belly's at 4 hearts. So if we get this date, we can actually get her to to go home with us. So let's get her some. Let's get her a
I'm not sure that's
Oh,
very
right.
appropriate
She
right now.
doesn't like drinking. Oh, well, let's go on a date. Fourth date with Belly.
It's like our own.
I'm glad to be here with you too.
Wonderful.
Okay. Let's do this. We get these up. And then we get these.
Sure.
Yes. This is gonna be good. I got some of my favorite stuff with me. What does she like? Romance? Romance. She likes the romance. Not that many romance stuff is coming up. That's okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. Okay. Get that, and now we can get more romance stuff happening. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. There's no room for failure in this assignment. Okay. We can go like that. We can go like this. We can get that to go like that. More romance. More action. More romance. More comedy. More humor. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We can do this. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Keep it chill. Alright, need more 4-star stuff. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. No. Shit, son. They amped up the pain volume on this one. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. 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 Alright. We go like that. We should be able to get one of these. For every move thing on there. Shiitake mushrooms and strawberries. Okay, 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 okay. Alright, yep, this is good, this is good. That gets us another move. Okay, alright. Alright, 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 alright.
Thank you, really.
Okay, we've got some more breathing room. Barely. Oh, jeez. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it this night. God damn it now. Well, we failed. We failed. Next time. Next time. What cat? Next time, Belly. Next time. Oh my god, it's been 7 hours already.
I have a question for you.
How do you feel about spirituality? I don't lose my mind about it. Would you mind if I asked you something? How do you feel about girls shaving down there? I don't care. Yeah, I like Belly. I do like Belly. Quite a bit. She's a sweetheart. She likes pine cones. Okay. Look, here, have a yoga belt.
Exactly
Oh, you gave me a present. Okay.
I was looking
Alright.
for. You read my...
Let me just... Where's the romance? There we go. We'll boost that up a bit more. Alright. I haven't even asked your last... Oh, yes, I did ask your last name. Sorry. Alright, so... we could go and visit Kiana or Lola, Aiko or Jessie. Audrey's asleep, Nikki's asleep. Let's visit Kiana. Kiana's nice. I like Kiana too. Cat, what? You've had... No, you're not having food yet.
Good morning. Ready to get to work?
Ready to get to work. I'm gonna guess that you don't want this alcohol.
All right.
No, I
Elkie.
didn't think so.
A little
You wanna go on a date? Yes! She wants to go on a date. I know, Piano, we might not be here when you get back. I'm getting kinda tired.
Aw,
Oh, I do like her top.
cute. What a neat idea.
It is a neat idea. What do you like again? Talent. She likes a man with, or a person with talent.
Sweet.
Very sweet. That was really cool. Okay.
Right on.
Not bad at all. There we go. And some talent to throw in the mix. Some of that. A bit of this. A bit of that. A bit of this. A bit of that.
Thanks, man.
Bit of this. Bit of this. Bit of that. Bit of this. Bit of that.
Right on.
This is a much easier date than the one we just had.
Oh, cute.
That. Then we can go like that. Haha.
All
And
right.
like that. Then we can go like that.
That's really sweet of you.
And we can go like that. Get rid of that. Go like this. Oh, we're doing a hell of a lot better than last time.
Sweet.
5 moves left. Talent. 3 moves left. Shoot. Alright. If we could... Okay, that wasn't exactly what I was aiming for. In fact, I was aiming for something completely different. Oh, jeez. Okay, this will be the one that decides it all. If we go like that, that'll create a cascade that does that. Okay, let's think about this a bit. If we go like that, then no, that'll do that. If we go like that, it could cause threesome, I guess? If we go like that, I mean, that's not going to give us much. Fuck. Let's do this. Alright, our luck was bad. We tried. We tried.
You really don't
Sorry,
seem...
Kiana. Oh. Apologies. I apologize. Let's get you something. Let's see, what do you like? Let's get you a luchador mask. Yeah. And a water bottle to keep you hydrated. Because we care.
Whoa, I have been looking everywhere for this.
I'm so glad. Alright.
What are you trying to say? Just kidding. Thanks.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
Okay. Stability. Balance is good, but
So,
I know that she wants stability. She has a child. She has a child. What's your favorite color? We already know. What's your favorite
Summer?
season? Summer. Okay, cool.
go ahead. Ask me.
What's your favorite
The
place
gym
to
is-
hang out? The gym. Alright, cool. Should we go see Tiffany? We're keeping you for tonight, my dear. I will try again. I will probably fail again. Let's go see Lola.
Oh man.
See you, Kiana.
So good to
Hi,
see
Lola.
you again.
Oh, Aiko sent us a picture. That's not Aiko. Hi. That's Aiko. Okay, so apparently she's a physics professor. Who knew? I thought she was an art professor. She has a young kid. Had a bad relationship and split up apparently with the guy. Do you want alcohol?
Bit
You
too
don't want
early for
alcohol.
me.
Okay, but you do drink it. Okay, cool. Let's go on a date. That's why she's all about stability and that, because she wants stability. She wants a life that's not spontaneity
You could say
and crazy. Alright. You like... Yeah, romance. That's okay. We've got you sorted. She is the breast. The breast. She is the breast physics professor ever.
You're good.
Cat, I swear to goodness sake, you are so loud. Do that. Go like that. Oh yeah. Points all round. Do that. Okay.
Really? Are you sure?
That is not how the song goes. No, it isn't.
You're good.
Okie dokie, we do that. We do that. We do this. Then we do this. Haha! Yes, this is a rather long,
You're good.
this is quite a long stream tonight. Longer than my usual ones. I don't know, I'm enjoying myself, but oh my god, I need to get rid of that shit. Quick, give me something. Tempted.
I absolutely love it.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, no, that one.
Thank you.
There we go. Yay! Oh,
Let's
put that on then.
To.
Some more romance options. Up here.
Excellent.
Da 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 da. Okie doke. Oh yeah.
You're good. Really? Are you? I didn't have to.
Yay, we managed to give all our gifts away. Thankfully, through fairy magic, they return. We have a fairy that helps us. She's a complete pervert. BTW. I don't know if we're going to make this one. Shit. 4 moves left. And we're not making much on the way of romance. Oh. Yes, we got another move. Oh, yes, we did it. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. We're over 2,000 money.
And to.
We did it. 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 So, How you doing? Do you have anything you want? A pilot's hat. Okay. Okay. A pilot's hat. There you go. You can wear that.
This is amazing.
I'm glad you like it.
Yes.
What's your main hobby? You like tennis. Okay, that's cool.
What?
Tennis? Usually they don't go like that. Your favorite color is beige. No, it's baby blue. Shit. Oh well. Okay, it's afternoon. Let's go see Nikki. We're not buying her affection, we're just giving her a present. As thanks for having a nice date.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, Lola sent us a photo. Hello. Hi. Wow. Oh, wow. You're very naked. Okay. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Do you want alcohol?
Seriously?
No.
Here? That's fucked up.
Really? Well, I guess you are in the mall. Okay, never mind. You're right. That is kind of fucked up. You are an artist. I'd get you that, but
You're very... Thanks. This is a really cool...
let's see. 3 random tokens. Passion. No, they're all shit.
gift. I mean it. Thanks.
We just like her. That's all it is. That's all it is. Flirtation. Okay. Cat, I swear to...
You really...
Yeah, okay, let's go on a date. Aww. Well, fair enough. I mean, if it's not your cup of tea, that's fine. That's all good. That's all fine and dandy. Nothing says you have to like every single game that somebody plays. That's all good. It is refreshing that they do let you play as a female character. I mean, it doesn't really change much apart from the fact that they talk to you as though you were a girl. They address you as a girl, which is nice for a dating game like this. You don't usually get that kind of thing,
I bet this is how you
which
get
makes
all
it,
the girls.
like, pretty cool. Wait, let's go to that.
Wow.
And then go like that.
What to
Yeah!
say.
A lot of people play it mostly for the puzzles though, because the puzzle part is what makes it fun! You probably would not like the sequel. There is a sequel. Most people who have played the original do not like the sequel. It's basically a clicker game, but they're now... Well, not... Okay, I don't like using... Holy shit, this is not a good date. I don't like using that term. Basically, they are camera girls.
Alright.
Meaning they like to go on camera? And have sex on camera. That kind of thing.
I bet this is how you get all the girls. That's awfully nice of you.
Which is fair enough. If you like to do that, then that's, you know, no shame to you. Go for it. If you want to be a camera person, you go be a camera person. Let nobody stand in your way. You go make the big monies. There's got to be a way to... Nope. Cat. No. No. You might like the other game we tried tonight, Ratty. It was called, 80 Days. 80 Days? 80 Days. And basically what it was is Jules Verne's book, Around the World in 80 Days, in game format. And it is amazing. It's an amazing little game.
Whoa,
And it's
seriously?
well worth playing.
Thanks.
It's so worth checking out. And it's only $10, which is like super amazing. Because it's worth a hell of a lot more than just $10, in my opinion. But yeah, that was a cool game. That was a cool little game. Really neat. Shit. Shit. Damn it.
Alright.
You took on the character of a gentleman's... A gentleman's... Yeah, it is alright. It's a pretty fun game. And we got pretty far in... We went around the world in 80 days, as per the title. And we rocked. We rocked it. We just... Yeah. We rocked that shit.
Not too bad.
Okay, cool. Okay, we might do this. We might just be able to do this.
Alright. Not too bad.
Yes! We did it! Yeah! We did it! 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 Yay! Yeah, sure.
Same. What's on?
When's your birthday? Oops. Sorry. I forgot I'd already asked you that.
What?
Okay. Well, I mean, you do have to have a certain attraction to somebody.
Enjoy the rest of your...
I mean, if you don't find somebody attractive, then... I mean, attraction can't be everything there is to it, to a relationship. Definitely not. Alright, you don't like alcohol.
I'm really not a heavy drinker.
But it has to be, you know, it's something that has to be there. Even if it's just a minor attraction. Or it's to the way that they talk.
I love things like this.
That's cute. Okay,
Alright.
let's go on a date. Let us date part.
Whatever we...
Keep you away from the junk food? You like romance. Okay. Well, of course you like romance.
Wonderful. Excellent.
I think another thing that people like about this game is that it's very fresh. I don't know if you've ever played dating games before, but they tend to do the same 4 characters over and over, or the same characters over and over. There's the sporty one, there's the smart one, there's the cute but young one, and, you know, that kind of thing. And it's very anime-esque in the characterization. So it's like the loud, shouty tomboy, or the, you know, stuff like that. Whereas with this, the characters are actually quite a bit more diverse. And they're different races, which is amazing, because you hardly ever get that. Usually you get like one exotic beauty and all the rest are all the same race. Whereas with this, everyone is beautiful and everyone is different races, which is really, really cool. The future in dating games.
I'm not sure what to say. It's lovely.
I mean, it's got a lot of faults, mainly because it is a dating game. Dating games aren't known for being, you know, very forward-thinking at all, ever, or politically correct in any way, shape, or form, whatever. Oh yeah, dating games are pretty bad. You might get 1 or 2 good ones, like very rare ones, but a lot of the time they're pretty bad. Wait, I failed? I failed! I failed again! Belly, why do you make this so hard?
Perhaps tomorrow will be a brighter...
Well, this is like 6 dates we've been on so far. Some dates you work, some dates fail. That's okay. I am losing my voice, so I'm going to end this episode and this stream around about here-ish. Plus my allergies are kicking in because it's night. It's day. It's day. It is now day. I can see the sun outside my window. It is now 7:45 a.m. in the morning, and I've been up since all night. Yay! So thank you one and all for joining me for this stream. I hope you enjoyed it. It's an extra long one. I actually did not intend to have an extra long one. In fact, I only intended to go for about 4 hours. So, congrats! Well, I promised to do Honey Pop, and we got sucked in by 80 days. We will try out some of the other ones. What was it? Flame in the Flood? And, what was the other one? We tried Antenna. Let's not speak of that ever again. There was Flame in the Flood and... What was the other one? And there was... Oh, Black Closet. Yes, right. Anyway, we'll try those out on another stream. Until then, thank you for joining me, and take care until next time. I will see you, Sunday night. I should be having a stream that's in about, not in 24 hours, in about 36-ish hours, 36, 38 hours from now. Should be midday GMT Sunday, so for you guys. That'll be Sunday night for me. I might hold one tomorrow night for me, but I'm not sure. Depends how my voice is. It's a bit going at the moment. And I do need to sleep a little. Just a tad. So, thank goodness it's a weekend. Until then, take care and have a good day. Bye!